Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome to, I guess, the final Victoria 3 stream for this lovely little excursion of ours. It has been an interesting little ride, I will admit it. But before I begin, I'd like to thank you guys. Each and every one of you who showed up for almost every darn stream. You guys truly, truly are kings. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I really do. I truly, truly do. You're probably wondering why this is the finale. I'm gonna explain the reason why, simply put. Real life. If I was still living at home, if I had no responsibilities, if I had nothing to worry about, this would have been the perfect job for me. I would be able to do this for the remainder of my life. No problemo. Unfortunately, I'm a grown-ass man with grown-ass responsibilities, which means I have no choice but to get back out into the real world. I got no choice. YouTube does not make enough money if you're not big. It just doesn't. I think I told you guys multiple times what I typically earn. It's around $1,000 to $1,500 a month. That is in Canadian dollars. It generally takes around $3,000 to survive. With my investments, I can usually cover. But unfortunately, yeah, I need about $1,900 to survive, so I can't take the loss forever. I've been eating the loss for 5 to 6 months now. Frankly, I can't keep down this path. I'm sorry, people. I gotta get back out there. I gotta get back working for real. Making real money again. That's all there is to it. So it was a good run. I will admit it, it was a good run. It was a lot of fun. Even the times where it wasn't fun, it was still a lot of fun. So, thank you guys. Thank you guys for making it fun. Now, let's showcase the checksum. Just to let you guys know that I'm not, in fact, a dirty, dirty cheater pumpkin eater. If you hear me sipping something, that's because I still got my coffee. We got 5 likes pretty much instantaneously. That was kind of wild. I wonder who did that, Stiand. I wonder. I can't imagine if somebody cheated. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Good coffee. Now, we're going to be playing as Great Qing. Let's showcase the rules here. Reset to default and aggressive pop consolidation. That's all she wrote. That's it. That's it. What are the goals for this run? I don't know. 10 billion GDP? Does that sound like a good goal? A nice ending? A nice send-off? I hope so, because that's what we're going to be doing. And, oh yeah, we're going to be actually trying to make a video out of this. So I should probably use my soft keyboard. The one that doesn't make a bunch of clacking noises. Yeah, let's do that right now. Am I going to let Qing collapse? No. We're not going to collapse today, my friends. In fact, we're going to play pretty well the meta that I helped create. That's what we're going to do for real. We're going to play the meta that I helped create. I'm kind of proud of the fact that that helped become the meta for Qing. Because I had a hand in making that. I don't know if I created it. I definitely lifted a lot from Elia, little Elia off of Reddit, but I definitely had a hand in creating the meta for it. So, the very first thing we're going to be going for is colonization tech. Second thing we're going to be going for is line infantry. Then we're going to make our way up to atmospheric engines and railways. I know, wild, right? Absolutely wild. When it comes to the interest that we have, we're going to take all of these interests off, and instead we're going to put it down on the Rhine and Dixie. We are actually going to try to befriend as many people as we can. Obviously, we got to get Britain on our side. We're going to talk to Britain, give them investment rights pretty much right away. See if they can actually give us money. Believe it or not, they can give us money. They actually can. They really can. We could get investment rights in them too, by the way. Take a wild guess what that means, people. Take a wild guess what that means. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Gee, I'm not limiting myself this time, okay, people? This is the send-off. We're done after this, so I'm going to go all in. I'm going to take all of my cheese knowledge, and I'm going to do it. So, yeah, here we go, people. Here we go. Let's go for the 25-year route. Yeah, make that last a while, my boy. Make it last a long, long while. For the taxation, for now, we're going to go to probably, I would say, medium tax. We might can go all the way up to high taxes. Problem is, if you go too high, the standard of living becomes a major issue. We're going to go very low. Government wages, very, very medium. military wages. We're not going to do any iron frame. Unfortunately, we don't really have a huge amount of that to play with. When it comes down to it, we're going to actually privatize our logging before I do anything else. That is definitely something we should be doing. Boom. Get that out there. Do we even have enough tools for that? I don't even remember. When it comes to the livestock, I do know that if we go for the tools off of that, we can get rid of our shortage. Good way to start off. Let's see here. Now, what kind of construction are we looking at? Oh, yeah, when it comes to Qing, yeah, you want an F-ton of construction, and you want to put it in your best states. I mean the states that have lots and lots of iron, generally the ones that are top tier for iron. Oh, I guess, whatever, we can do that enough. And you're going to pretty much want to go all the way up to about 200, 300 construction at that point. It depends on how you're feeling, but yeah, typically that's what I do for this kind of run. We're not going to take any laws at the moment, and the reason why is because we're going to be waiting for the peasant movement to naturally spawn. Unfortunately, even if we get rid of our rural folk leader here, he does not form a peasant movement. The literati does not make a liberal movement, so you're kind of hooped there. You're stuck waiting. Yes, it's very RNG based. That sucks. That does suck. When it comes down to it, number one goal that we need to get off of is land-based. We need to get to per capita relatively quickly here, but we have to make sure that we are actually able to make money off of that. So get your homesteading out, get off of traditionalism. Believe it or not, I find agrarianism to be better now for Qing than interventionism now. The reason why is because the extra 5% government dividend, unless you're doing hardcore debt spending, in which case you should go for laissez-faire, but either way, agrarianism is still better off. Even if you're going hardcore debt spending, your government dividends don't suffer that much. They definitely do hurt after a certain point, but you want agrarianism regardless. So I generally go for agrarianism if I get a chance to now. I like to put romanticism down. You could probably even change up the thing. We could go for colonization first, then romanticism, then line infantry, then make our way all the way to atmospheric edges and railways. That's entirely up to you guys. That's entirely up to you guys. I leave it up to you guys. My settings are a little goofy right now, so we're going to have to fix that right now. Hold up. Yeah, I want my Q. I want a space bar back. 3, 4. Okay, again, you're going to want about 45 wood frame construction. I think I put down around 45. I think I put down way more than 45, but we can always remove it later because, again, we're kind of trying to cap out at around 200. It depends how much money we have left over, so we'll let that be based off a feel. We should eventually aim for mercantilism. And, thank you, Andy. Thank you. Stay a monarchy. Wow, you really are hitting me hard. Okay, Andy wants monarchy. Done. Done, son. Done. And I forgot to put my headset on. Whoopsie. Alright. Will I make a video about the new patch? We'll see. I have nothing in the future right now. I think monarchy is $10. You're probably right. I think I changed that a while back. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Let's see here. Monarchy is $10 now, so I cannot accept the monarchy one. I cannot accept monarchy. I'm sorry, Andy. I can accept universal suffrage, though. So monarchy is not good enough. Andy wants universal suffrage. This is my last Victoria 3 stream. I will be doing a EU5 stream tomorrow. There will not be a stream on Wednesday. There will not be a stream on Thursday. There will not be a stream on Friday. I don't know if I'm going to be back on Saturday. I might not be. It depends on the feel. It depends on how exhausted I am. I'm sorry, Andy. We are short $5 for monarchy, so I'm going to have to do it. Okay?
Gold.
Okay, well, you should have said... Okay, now Andy has $5 left over. Andy has $5. Is this your last stream before you... Oh, give me a break, Cat Lord. Wow. I'm not saying that on stream. I'm tempted to remove that. Jeez, that's messed up. Andy, you have an extra $5. You went overboard, buddy. You went a little overboard, my friend. So, you'll have to pick a third law now. Make sure it's a $5 law. Go check the listing. Yeah, you gave me too much, Andy. You gave me too much. The Dragon King says, my favorite Vic 3 God YouTuber, Rip, sorry. YouTube algorithm is mean in all fairness. I think you gave it an amazing shot, or yeah, hit. It happens, it happens. Of course that's a no. Why would I do something like that? I don't believe in violence. I think violence is not the right way to get what you want. I never have been. I'm literally a Catholic. I believe in forgiveness. I believe in redemption. I do not believe in that sort of stuff. I think that violence is not the right way to go. I don't think it ever will be. I can't. I can't. When I see the end results of people who do things violently, I just see people who go out violently. And I don't ever want to go out violently, so yeah. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. Now, yeah, well, Epstein's a monster, so there you go. Okay, so, is everything set up now? I think we are finally set up. I've been talking a little too much here. Rip Daruka Victory stream's probably the only reason I'm not a shitter at Victory. Well, I'm glad you got better at the game, buddy, and I'm glad you use my streams to get that way. But, okay, so, are we finally truly ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's play ball. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Let's actually play the darn game, huh? Yay! I like to play the game. I like to sing about the moon and the June and the spring. It had nothing to do with Yamaya. Well, I mean, yeah, actually, it kind of did have to do with that. No, it was a real-life fight. And finances. It's always finances at the end of the day. I wish it wasn't finances, but it wasn't desire. I still want to stream. I do. I don't want to quit. But finances at the end of the day are the main determining factor. I have no choice. I am in a lot of trouble. No, it had nothing to do... Well, it partially had to do with Jan Mayen, but it was a real-life fight. It was a real-life fight. It had nothing to do with the streaming. It's just the way that it is, okay? I can't help it. Alright, so we are going to fake out to make out attack the United States. We're gonna do this, and the reason why is because we're going to actively back the heck down. Why? Because I'm pretty sure that it still works. Look at that, look at that. They get trade privileges in us, they get investment rights in us, and they open our market. We're happy that they open our market. Now we don't have to worry about goofy things like getting mercantilism and all that crap. No, 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 no. We get this for free. We're going to back down. Bye. Thank you for free trade. I appreciate you, United States. That's very sexy. Mwah. And Andy wants elected bureaucrats. Andy wants elected bureaucrats. He's really trying to make me suffer this run, isn't he? Oh well, we got a lot of population, so elected bureaucrats is not that bad, believe it or not. Okay, let's get back to the game now. We officially have free trade literally within the first month. Isn't that beautiful? What a lovely little trick that is, isn't it? Truly, truly wonderful. Truly, truly wonderful. Should we make the play for India like we usually do in this run? I'm thinking about it, the problem is, yeah, we could actually build in India as well right now, so... While we could probably go back and forth, try to make a little extra money while we get our construction out. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Tell me how someone could be poor in a first world country like Canada. You should probably do some research on the standard of living in Canada. It is, I believe, the most expensive country in the world to live in. So, yeah, we're more expensive to live in than the United Kingdom. We're more expensive than Singapore. Singapore used to be the most expensive. We actually outclass them now. So, we're in trouble. Canada as a nation is in a lot of trouble. I feel bad about it. I don't want to talk about it. It's something that makes me very, very, very irrational and very stupid. I don't want to talk about it because I don't want to be stupid. I want to keep my brain. I want to be rational. I don't want to lose my rationality. Switzerland is definitely up there, but you should take a look at Canada lately. It's gotten really bad. Over the last 10 years, Canada has really fallen. It's gotten bad. There's a reason why Alberta wants to leave. I'm just saying. Okay, so what do I need at this point? Should we make a play for bureaucracy? I have no idea. We'll just continue down this route. Get a bunch of lovely, lovely construction out there, and once we're done with a huge amount of construction, we're going to be building bananas. Oh yeah, we're going to get those bananas out. Delicious, nutritious bananas. Now that we got the rind, can we give out investment rights to everybody? Let's try to. Let's make the play. Can I get free money from them as well? Sometimes you can. Sometimes you can't, but sometimes you can. Hey, every little bit of free money is free money. I will never, ever, ever in a million, trillion years ever say no to free money. Free money is free money, and it is the best. Trust. You love the free monies. You love it. I guess we're not going to get it from these guys. Boo! You suck, Netherlands. You're poopy. Hey, Hanover, can I even see you? No, I can't. Can I see Schomburg? I can. Okay, hello, Schomburg. Investment rights, my friend. Yes, you get it. Very happy. Yes, yes. There you go. There you go. There you go. Let's see here. Let's continue down then. In this run, will you evade the UK and free Alberta? No, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to play for fun. I'm playing for fun here, people, at the end of the day. I should probably start making video stuff at this point. So I'm gonna start doing some recording as we speak. So here we go, people. We're going to get an investment, pretty much every single German state. Yes, I know they nerfed the everlasting heck out of it, but that doesn't mean a darn thing to me. It might be 1/10 of its original value, but 1/10 is still more than none-tenth, okay? So I'm going to go over to every single dang German country. You know what? I'm just going to, I don't want to give any obligations out. I don't want to deal with the extra pop-ups. That's always annoying. Well, I guess maybe I can give them to these guys. But, yeah. If I can give out investment rights without having to give out an obligation, I will do it. And, again, free money. Free money. At the end of the day, these guys are going to do the building for me. I shouldn't run into any major problems with them overbuilding because, again, they're 1/10 of what they used to be. But who gives a hoot? I mean, it's still free buildings, and free buildings at the end of the day is free money for me, especially as Qing. Although at the same time, I could probably get free money off of this guy. Heck, yes, I can. Look at that, look at that. Hey, even more free money. I love free money, and you should love free money too, people, because it is gorgeous. How much free money can I get off of you? Wow, I could probably get 2,000. Yes, I can. 2 G-notes, baby, for literally nothing. That is mad. That is bonkers. I love it. I love it. I love it. Every little bit is going to help when you play as Qing. Trust. Trust. What's going on with my construction? I should still have a bunch left over. Yeah, they are building here, but okay, we got 5 lines left here. I'm just going to keep going along, trying to get as many lovely, lovely investment rights out here before I have to start building my own stuff at this point. So this is going to take a little bit of cooking, but don't you worry. What I got cooking is very, very yummy. This is going to be perfect for Qing. There is so much building that needs to be done to make Qing modernized that you pretty much will need every single country's help. Every country is a big help. Trust. Just trust. In fact, free money. Can you argue with free money? I can't argue with free money. Free money is too good to pass up. So there we go, there we go. 25 for 25 years, sure, we'll try it. We'll try making the play for you as well. Oh, 62, don't mind if I do. Now I need what? Minus 40 puts me at 22. That doesn't seem correct, but okay. I'll try anyways. Hey, take a look at the free money we got here. We got an extra 6,000 just for that. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Now that we're done goofing around with Germany, let's try talking to Italy and doing the same thing. Same with Dixie. We don't really need to work with them right now. Instead, let's go put it down here in Danubia. Maybe we can get some free money from these guys. Who knows? Hey, every little bit helps. Trust. Every little tiny bit helps. What I'm curious about is why my reinvestment is doing so much of the building. I'd like to get more of these construction sectors done quicker. So, yeah, game, what are you doing? You kind of messing with me here. Should I put some social mobility down? Let's put some social mobility down. Make sure it's in our highest population areas, at least. Yeah, there we go. That's going into the video. You've heard of Super Germany. Now try Giga Germany. No thanks. The question is, what is expensive in that country? Is it food, real estate, or unnecessary expenses? Energy costs have, I think, quadrupled. The electricity cost was originally 6 cents, and now it's 24 cents. Let's see here. Oil has quadrupled. Again, it used to be 7 cents. And now it's something ridiculous like 28 cents, which is really bad. Food prices have quadrupled. Well, it depends on what the food is, but meat particularly has doubled in price. And certain items of food have quadrupled, particularly that which we have imported from the States is pretty much non-existent at this point in Canada. The trade war has really kind of fucked us over, and we're in trouble. I don't know what to tell you guys. We're just in trouble. I wish we weren't, but we are. And unfortunately, at the end of the day, I think it has everything to do with our leadership choices. And that's all. That's all. I hate the fact that it's political because people get very, very upset when you bring up politics, particularly when it goes against their personal ideology. So I try not to say stuff like that. But when it's started 10 years ago, all you can do is point to, oh, well, what happened 10 years ago? Oh, we had a leadership change, and they have done everything in their power to completely destroy us. Yay! What a good idea it was to put these guys in. Yeah, so, yeah, we're in trouble, and the cost of living has become untenable for most Canadians. I am thinking about moving to the United States. Moving to the United States. Yai wants guaranteed liberties. I will put that in, buddy. Alright, no, so far the challenges have not crippled the run. Right now, they have not. The Canadian dollar has definitely gone down quite a bit. As a YouTuber, believe it or not, that's a good thing, because I get paid in USD. I don't get paid in Canadian. It becomes Canadian on my screen, but, like, originally it starts off as USD, and then they automatically translate, and you don't even get charged for the translation, so that's kind of nice. Yeah. It's just, I gotta get back to the real world. I can't sit on my ass forever. I mean, I don't even know what kind of taxes I owe for all of the YouTube money I've made. They're probably gonna come after me over that, so I better get my ass ready for it, because, yeah, I'm in trouble. That's all I could tell people, is just I'm in trouble, and I gotta get back out there to prevent myself from getting further in trouble. Because Canada is very unforgiving right now. Canada's broke, which means they're going to go after people. And once that starts happening, I might be in a lot of trouble. I make sure to pay 100% of my tips. But I have no idea what they want from the YouTube money. So, that's going to be a lot of fun. That's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, that's going to be just so much fun. I can't wait for that. I can't wait to leave this country. I'm thinking about moving to the States. I don't know if I can live in this country anymore. I've reached the point where I don't think Canada can survive. I don't know what to tell people. I have no faith in this country anymore. And it's depressing to say that, because I used to love this country. I used to believe in all of it, and I'll be, oh, Canada's the king of human rights, and look at the crap that's happening in the United States, and what a miserable failure George Bush was. Yeah. Funny how things can change in a decade. Where am I thinking? Anywhere over here catching your eye? Well, probably South Dakota is going to be my number one pick. It's pretty much Alberta, but I mean, better taxes, way less taxes. They have socialized healthcare in a way down there, so I wouldn't be completely hooped out. Pennsylvania's on the list. Again, they have socialized healthcare down there, so Montana's on the list. Technically, they have socialized healthcare. I don't know if I want to give up my socialized healthcare. If I'm going to move to a state, it has to be a state that has statewide healthcare. That's all there is to it. That's the one thing that I don't want to give up as a Canadian. I'm sorry, I know you guys don't like the idea of socialized healthcare in the States, but I am a very big proponent of it. That's been the number one reason I haven't moved yet, is because I'm like, oh crap, what happens if I move and we lose the healthcare? Yeah, Philly's okay. I like Philly. I don't want to cheer for the Eagles, though, so I might not be very welcome in Philly. Philly might not accept me because I refuse to cheer for the Eagles. So I am a Seahawks fan, but I will never move to Seattle. Ever. Oh my god, Seattle's a nightmare zone now. Yeah, that is a fight. I know. Goomba, I know. They will beat the shit out of me over these things, okay? The average cost of living in my country is 1,000 euros per person. The salary is less than 900. Holy shit, Stian, that's horrible. Yeah, it's kind of the same in Canada right now. It never used to be. It never used to be. Canada used to be one of the best places in the world to live. And now we are ridiculously expensive. I don't know if I want to move to a country outside. I don't know. I'm not leaving YouTube. No, I'm not. I'm not actually leaving YouTube. I'm dialing it back while I focus on real life, and YouTube, unfortunately, is going to become secondary. YouTube is going to become secondary. I have to do it. I'm sorry, people. I got no choice. If I lived in a cheaper country, I could probably do YouTube forever with my current earnings, but unfortunately, Canada's. I don't think you guys know how much the property tax has gone up over the last 5 years. I used to pay $2,300 in property tax, and now it's $5,800. I'm getting financially destroyed by my country. Like, I'm just getting destroyed. The taxes have become untenable, and there's no benefits anymore. The benefits are gone. What the hell am I paying all this tax for? There's been another water main burst out in Calgary, and I'm like, why am I paying these extra taxes for this crap? Like, what the hell is the point of this? Even Calgary is starting to disappoint me, and the reason why is because we keep voting in these rejects who don't know what the hell they're doing. And then it turns out, oh yeah, they're corrupt and they've been stealing money from the taxpayers. Oh, go figure. And then we try to prosecute them, but then they get an activist judge and they get off scot-free. Huh, Yodi? Yeah. We know how this works. Yeah, it's literally theft. Literally theft. Move to England. Commonwealth citizens can just rock into the... why would I move to England? They have the same problems we do in Canada. They can vote their way out of it, though. I don't think Canadians can vote their way out of this one. We'll see what happens in the UK, but I wouldn't exactly put a huge amount of money on the UK right now either. I mean, they got a better shot of fixing the problems than we do, though. There's no question about that. They got a way better shot, but they still have major, major problems. No, I'm moving to the States. I'm going to move to the States. Why do I think that Britain can vote their way out of it, but not Canada? Because of the way that the parliament systems are set up. Canada might be a parliamentary system, but we are effectively a two-party system. We've always been a two-party system. It will always be Conservatives versus Liberals and NDP. Every time. Every vote. Every single time we try to have an opposition party otherwise, it just falls apart. In Britain, on the other hand, it goes based off of the will of the people. If the people want something bad enough, you will literally see an entirely new party crop up out of that, and then they completely decimate whatever's been there before. Look what's happening right now with your Reform and Restore. Yeah, they're completely destroying the Conservatives and the Labour Party over there. It is kind of majestic. The Green Party as well. I mean, they came out of nowhere too. It's just the way that it always works in Britain. Britain has always been not party first, but the will of the people first. And Britain can actually fix their problem. It can actually fix their problem. Depends on the election, but they can actually fix their problem. Whether or not they will, that's up in the air. But I actually feel more confident that they can do it than, say, Canada. I don't think Canada can fix our problem. I don't think it's going to happen. Yeah, Reform has fallen off because Restore is taking over now, and they're even more hardline than Reform was. Although Reform wasn't really hardline. Reform was more like a pressure valve. So that should be interesting to see how this works. Yeah, it's kind of a big chase going on over there. It's wild, man. It's wild. I actually kind of enjoy watching British politics. It's exciting. The way that they go at each other in British politics is fun as hell. Just, I mean, it doesn't matter which side you're on. At least it's fun. Canadian politics are so tepid, so boring, so blah. Even the insults are boring as shit. Yeah, the Labour won with 1/3 of the vote. That was their last hurrah. Now they're gonna get like what, 6% of the votes. That's how much things change over there. Like, Britain is crazy, man. Britain is crazy. Yeah, the Brits go crazy on each other, and it's entertainment at the very least. I enjoy it. I enjoy the hell out of it. I just do. I find it more entertaining than anything Canada's ever produced. Canada just blah. I can't even. I have to be interested in it because I'm Canadian. We have no choice but to pay attention. But my God, is it boring. Oh, by the way, I forgot to use my peasant movement. I've been chirping too damn much. I forgot to take homesteading, people. Well, isn't that smart of me? Let's get that underway now. Yeah, so we're not going to have the perfect run, whatever. I don't care. I'm not reloading. I'm just here to have fun. Who can I put in anyway? Everybody but the literati. I could probably put the literati in too. Yeah, let's put the literati in as well. Although, that makes it a heck of a lot slower if I put the literati in. Should I just stay with what I have here and make it as quick as possible here? That would be fun. Having the two-party is better than, as more people are satisfied, than a multi-party. Depends. I don't think people are satisfied with Canada right now. And, I mean, the Alberta separatist movement kind of shows that. Oh, great. I don't know. I have no faith in anything right now. Yes, American politics are super toxic, but at least they're entertaining too. I enjoy watching American politics from time to time. I find it entertaining. It's not something that I care about that much, though. I don't get involved in it. I don't join the fray, because obviously it's not my politics, but I do admit it is kind of enjoyable to watch. Why is somebody texting me right now? Go away. There you go. Yeah, everything is a circus at the end of the day. Everything is a circus at the end of the day. Everybody is a circus. We're all clowns in a circus at the end of the day, people. And some people out there are playing us all for fools. Really? I guess we are just all fools at the end of the day. Damn, I'm actually making good money off these earnings for bananas in my own country. Wow, 209 is not bad. That is not bad at all. State redemption payments. Serf must pay for their own emancipation. That is definitely going to hurt the standard of living. Ouch. I might go for that one, though. No. You can't own a human being. I guess we'll do the state redemption, then. It's going to hurt a little bit, but at least it gets rid of the stall. No, it didn't get rid of the stall. Whoopsie. Did I pick the wrong one? I thought it would get rid of the stall. Why am I making money here? This is crazy. I should not be making this kind of money. It's got to be the bananas, people. It is the bananas. Bananas are bananas. They truly are. I'm going to go crazy in my own country with bananas. That's all there is to it. We are banana crazy. Look at all these bananas. Holy crap. Good money, people. Good money. Absolutely good money. Will Qing be successful in the age of modernization? Will Qing manage to control their population and modernize quickly and overpower the European powers? Will their religion divide China? Who knows? For homesteading in specific, the state redemption option is bugged. Oh, well, neat. Neat. I did not know about that. Wonderful. Just wonderful. As if we haven't got it hard enough. As if we haven't got it hard enough. Oh well. What can you do except cry about it? I am crying about it. It's so horrible. Should I just put the literati in? How much are they worth again? What are they, like 6%? Is 6% really worth it at this point? Am I going cease? Nope, I have to go monarchy and universal suffrage. That's going to be interesting. That's an interesting setup. Oh boy. And it's going to be even longer now. Wonderful game, wonderful. Jeez. Oh well. Let's get a couple of these out in the meantime. And maybe a little more construction at this point. This is not going great. This is not going great at all. We're about to go into debt here. And I still haven't got homesteading. All because I was spending too much damn time chirping. I might actually restart. Like, that is how bad this is. Yeah, we're about to hit Greek debt here. I wonder if I can get out of Greek debt if I get more bananas made. I wonder if I can pull out of Greek debt. That's interesting. I wonder if that's even possible. If I go crazy on bananas, can I pull out of Greek debt mode? I won't quit out yet, but I'm definitely thinking about quitting out here. Let's put down some extra taxes, see if I can save myself. Let's kill the social mobility for now. Yeah. Like I said, I was too busy chirping and not watching the damn game, and I missed a bunch of very key pivotal points. That's the downside about streaming, right, guys? Because you gotta watch the chat. People will cry if you don't talk back to them right away. So, yeah. There we go. Let's get all these lovely taxes out. Wow, my people are gonna be pissed off. Oh, well. Oh, well. We're here to survive, people. We're here to survive. Alright, what is that? 10%? Sure, I'll take that. That's a easy peasy lemon squeezy. Jeez, 30,000. Okay, 38,000. Not the worst, not the worst. For now, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. What can I build in the meantime that will give me more money? More bananas! Always more bananas. Why? Because they are amazing. We love our bananas in Qing, okay? We are very bananas for bananas. Truly, truly bananas. Do you like bananas? I love bananas. Oh my. Can I actually balance my budget with bananas without having to go into full debt mode? What? Are we really doing this? Is this actually possible? No, it is not possible. Holy crap. No, I really need that investment pool to pick the fudge up. If that investment pool does not hold off, I might have to pause. Because if we go into any debt whatsoever, we're going to be punished. That debt rate is horrifying. And we can't guarantee recognition now. Literally, I cannot guarantee recognition. And getting my literacy up is going to be a pain in the ass. Especially since homesteading's taking so dang long to push out. Damn, son. Damn, we are in a little bit of trouble. Hopefully the bananas can save us. At this point, the bananas can save us. I think they will. I think the bananas can save us. Maybe. Maybe. No. Don't quit out yet. We're not dead yet. We're just in pain. We're just in pain. We're not dead yet. We're just suffering. Bananas are bust, baby. That's what Yai says. That's what I say here. No. We're not in debt yet. We're still okay. We got lots of bananas coming in. We got to get that reinvestment up, though. My taxes look like Canada's. Well, that's unfortunate. That's just what has to happen. Come on, bananas. Save me, bananas. I need you. I need you, banana. Banana. I'm going bananas for bananas. Homesteading would save me, by the way. Homesteading, believe it or not, would probably save me as well. I wonder if I can... Nope! Oh my gosh, what the fudge? Uh-oh. Is that it? The frickin' investment pool is not doing its job. And it's a week till I get these bananas done, so I might have to pause. Let's try pause and get some money back. Get myself out of debt. There we go, 270,000 is not bad. And then I could just pause temporarily and then, go back and forth. Are we out of debt? Oh, we got $1 million in the reserves now. Okay, unpause. There we go. There we go. Hey, I'm still alive, people. I had to do a little bit of cheese, but who cares? Look at that. We're actually killing the debt here. We are actually killing the... No, this is not the Warlord States run. No, it is not. We're fine. This is fine. It's just, we need more bananas just to survive. Yeah, bananas for days. Bananas for life. It is all about the bananas. And we need agrarianism. How long until we get romanticism? 19 months to go. Is there anything I could grab in the meantime, like religious schools? Can I get that right now? No, I cannot. Ew. Well, that is not good. That is not good. Is there anything else worth grabbing right now? Not particularly. I'll have to get off appointed bureaucrats onto elected eventually. Don't know how that's going to work, but okay. Should I make the play for professional army? I mean, not really much else going on at the moment, so I might as well make the play for it. Nah, police, it'll cost too much on bureaucracy. I don't want to deal with that at the moment. Right now, it's all about the bananas. Banana. It's all about the banana. If I don't got the banana, I ain't got life. Bananas for life, boy. Bananas for life. Even without the gov divs, the bananas for life should be able to save me just from the investment pool. But it doesn't look like it's working great. At all, in fact.
Gold, please.
Sheesh. Please do some tea making. And he wants lots of tea. I will get to it when I can survive, okay? Right now, we're in trouble. Right now, I did not follow my own guide. I kind of goofed up here. And we are struggling. Yes, bananas are that good. They really are. They They truly, truly are. I thought I had automatic monetization going on here. Did I not set that up? Oh, I got it on manual. Okay, well, let's put it on automatic now. Sorry, people. I got to put the ads back on. There we go. There we go. So if you get an ad now, sorry about that. Can't help it, players. Can't help it. I got to make some money off of this. Although you guys sent in quite a lot of challenges already. So thank you for that. I do appreciate you guys. I really do. I truly, truly do. Crap. Okay, let's try getting rid of this coup in the meantime. What's going on with this coup anyway? Bit of a joke coup, but okay. Can I get my legitimacy up any further? Yes, I can. Go up to 92. Is that going to get rid of the coup? Not really. And it might kill my professional army, so uh-oh. Can I go to 86? And what I could do is I could kick out whoever's in charge here. Guantiampe. 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 I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. I'm trying to. I'm trying to. Believe it or not, I'm actually learning a little bit of Mandarin. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Ding. Fries are done. And, okay, -2 point. That's not bad. Let's move this guy way out into the middle of nowhere. And what we'll do is we'll unpause and we'll transfer this guy into what I'm just now starting to move. And that'll give me a lovely 8 weeks to pull him out. And that's 9.9, killing it. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That is good stuff. Good eating. Delish. Only problem is, I'm going broke again. I really need to get agrarianism right away. Maybe I should have gone for agrarianism first instead of colonization. Yeah. Because I'm not going for interventionism. We're going agrarianism this run. I want to see just how much money I can make off of agrarianism. I'm willing to bet it'll be damn crazy. I am willing to bet the amount of money I could pull from agrarianism will be bonkers. And I mean giga bonkers. The kind of bonkers that you're not used to seeing. Are we about to go in debt again? Do I have to pause? Yes, I do. Dang it. Boy, I love pausing. Yay! Oh, well, I get my money back. Looks like the coup... Oh, my gosh, really? 0.05. Did he catch up already? Yeah, he frickin' did. God damn it. Okay, kick this Guantiampe out. Yeah, Guantiampe. Okay. All the way... Nope, that's not far enough. How about all the way back up here? There you go. And now... On pause. And... Okay, I said on pause. There we go. Now you can chase after him. Gives me 12 weeks, fine. Chase after him. Is that going to be 9.9 again? Good. Maybe I can get rid of him now. Okay, on pause. Let's go back to spending again. Shouldn't be too bad now. Should be minus 50,000. What the hell? I'm making money? Oh boy. That can't be real. That's a lie. That's a dirty lie and you know it, game. How dare you lie to me? I feel insulted right now. I knew it was a lie. How dare you? How dare you? You're sacrificing my future. How dare you? Truly evil. Truly. Why is this coup going so crazy here? What in the hell? Okay. You need to go all the way to bum loving nowhere. Don't let him catch you. Don't let him catch you. No. I said don't let him catch you. You didn't let him catch you? Good. Yeah, he doesn't need to catch you. Oh my gosh. My money is drying up. This is bad. Oh, is that why? I wasn't paying attention very well. Oopsie. That's an oopsie doopsie. Come on, reinvestment. I need your help here. I need agrarianism very badly. Very badly. Alright, I guess we'll take the, yeah. Oh, of course we stalled here. Why not? Come on, romanticism. I need you to pass already. And professional army, I can't do because of the stupid coup. Yay! I love the stupid coups. They're not annoying at all. Yay, I love you, stupid coup. I hate you so much. There we go. Go the long way now. Da-da-da-da-da. Alright. Am I going to have to pause again? We'll have to see in a sec. Yeah, I goofed up my start, but I'm going to try to keep running it. I don't think it's a dead run yet. It's starting to feel like it, though. Good! Get rid of the stupid coup, because that was really pissing me off. That was actively pissing me off. Now, everybody back into the pool. Right now. Well, maybe not you. Everybody else back into the pool. 55% GAT. We're getting it, baby. Yeah. RNG is never on our side, though. When was the last time RNG was ever on my side? Get real. That's never gonna happen. Me? Lucky? Never. Never. Yes, I do have a movement. No, I don't. Not for that. I did for the other one. Okay, unpause. Get back to spending. Okay. I guess I could put... You know what? I'm going to get rid of you if you're going to be a pain in my ass. Although, you're actually probably the easiest one to deal with, so maybe I should keep you around. That's fine. Get those bananas out. Going crazy on bananas, although it's not going that great until we get our frickin' agrarianism. So, 5 more months until we can make the play for agrarianism. Please, give me that agrarianism. Can I start killing some taxes here so I get back up? There we go. That's fine. There we go. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Bit by bit, we're going to catch back up here. Maybe I should be building more government admin. It's going to get pretty hairy once we get rid of traditionalism, too, because this is going to go up to like 4,000. So, I should probably set up in preparation for that. Especially since it looks like occasionally I make money. It's not great, but occasionally I do. Yay! Occasionally! Woohoo! Let's go occasionally. There we go. We got professional army. Come on, romanticism. Catch up for me, baby. Catch up. 8 weeks to go, Baba. 8 weeks to go, Baba. What happened to my investment pool? Did it literally die off on me? No, it did not. 72,000. It's actually catching up quite nicely. Am I on exploitation? Probably. I should be. If I'm not, I guess I can correct that. No, I am not. I am not on exploitation at all. I don't even have it. I don't even have the option to take it. Sad. Very sad. Nope, I can't even put that on. Crap. Okay, back to simple forestry. Be that way, game. We're not going to build any tools at the moment. You're going to form a lot of bananas right now. I'm trying to get back on solvency. We are very insolvent right now, and that has to be corrected. And honestly, the best way to correct insolvency in this game is bananas. Homesteading blocks it? Yeah, it does. Maybe I should have gone tenant farmers. Oh well. Too late now. Not going back. I got what I got, and I got what I got, and I'm going to play through it. So that's it, my friends. That's all there is to it. We're going to play through it. Don't worry. We will catch up. Following the current meta, we will catch up. The banana meta is choice, okay? Just watch. The banana meta will save us. It doesn't look like it is, but trust me. The banana meta will save us. It will happen. The amount of money the reinvestment pool is getting kind of crazy. It's kind of doubled right now. So, trust. You gotta trust. You gotta trust in bananas. Trust in the bananas, my friends. Trust in the bananas. Trust in bananas. There we go. Ooh, tea's doing good too. Okay, we'll do a little bit of tea. Can I do some home style tea? Can I get some tea at home? We do have tea at home, right? Yeah, we do. Okay, let's go tea. There we go. There you go. You wanted tea? You got tea. Oh, baby, we got the tea. Spilling the tea, cunty. Oh, we got a little opium too. There you go. That's great for tea. That's top tier tea right there. Ooh, baby. Oh, baby. You want some opium tea? How about tobacco? There we go. We got a lot of plantations coming out. Is Victoria 3 telling us that bananas are the foundation of the world economy? Well, they were for the United States for a while there. What were the most tilting moments during the streams? I think the most angry I ever got, legitimately angry, like actually angry and not fake angry, was when Mu Lambda started making fun of my South America when I was playing as Indian Territory. Because I was pretty certain about that strategy, and it failed miserably. And having Mu Lambda, of all people, making fun of it, just wow. You don't expect it from Mu Lambda either. That's kind of why it kind of hurt more than normal. Like, if it was you making fun of me, Yai, I would have been like, oh, whatever, it's Yai, who gives a shit what he thinks. But Mu Lambda, I actually care what he thinks. Because he actually knows what he's talking about. He's not a dipshit like you. Okay, Yai? But yeah, that legitimately made me angry. I was just enraged. Beyond all belief. Am I really making money now? Holy crap, I am. I did balance out, if you can believe it. Barely. But yeah, we are balanced. We're solvent. Yan mine was... I mean, it wasn't really tilting. The YouTube crash was tilting. But, I don't know. I kind of lost heart. I didn't even get angry. I just kind of lost heart. I was just like, you know what? Why am I still doing this? That's kind of how I really felt. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you guys. I just don't know. When I'm looking towards the future and it's looking bleak, I'm like, fuck, I really want to keep streaming, but I can't keep doing this. And yeah, in a way, it was kind of the stream that caused me to feel that way, but I was getting into a fight with somebody earlier than that, and that was kind of the real reason, and they kind of had to force open my eyes. So yeah, here we are. I have no choice but to move on. YouTube is becoming secondary. I'm still going to put out videos, people, don't worry. It's just the streaming might not be consistent anymore. It's going to be very sparse in the future. And I'm probably, I don't know what's going to happen in the future, people. I don't know. If I knew, I would tell you. Everything is up in the air. Everything is up in the air. I just, I don't know what to tell you. I know people want answers. I don't have them. I have no answers right now. Just stuck up in the air. Let's get agrarianism now. Just stuck up in the air. It sucks. I wish I didn't have to make these decisions. I wish I could just stream for the rest of my life and be happy and enjoy myself and pretend to get angry half the time and then actually be angry the other half of the time. I don't really get that angry. I'm mostly fake it, trying to be entertaining. If you're wondering why my streams recently have been very muted, ever since the Yan Mayan stream, it's because I realized that it doesn't work. And it's better just to be myself. There's no point in trying to become like, oh, I'm gonna get fake angry and they're gonna clip it and it'll go viral, ha ha ha. Like, that didn't happen, so. Yeah. There's no point in doing that anymore. Just a waste of my time, my effort. Yeah, you haven't heard me say that in a while, have you? Yeah, that was part of the fake anger. Although I am very disappointed that they are nerfing subjects. That's legitimately annoying. No, I am not retiring. The channel is not going to die, people. I'm just gonna cut back on what I've been doing. I have put 150% of all of my time and effort into this channel over the last 5 months. Ever since September. Effectively. Like, it's been exhausting, and I don't know. I guess people just got sick of me, because, the numbers are hilariously, despite the fact that I put more and more into it, I get less and less the more I put into it. So, maybe easing back and just letting, going with the flow will work. Maybe in the future I can go back to it. I don't know. I don't want to do videos, yeah. I'm not doing YouTube Shorts anymore, though. I'm sick and tired of doing those. If everybody talks to me about burnout, you want to know what I'm really burnt out about? I'm burnt out on doing YouTube Shorts. I don't think I want to do those anymore. They're not really that fun to make. That's the worst part about it. Like the big, long guide videos, I love making those. I love making guide videos. That is my #1 favorite thing to do as a YouTuber. Streaming is second. That Cahokia video that I made, holy crap. I enjoyed every minute of that. And I kind of want to go back to doing that again. You remember when I used to make guide videos all the time? I kind of want to go back to that. The gameplay videos will suffer. You'll probably get like 1 a week. I do have a guy who's helping me with editing right now, and he gets half of the value, so you guys should watch for his sake, not mine, because then he gets paid more. So make sure to watch all of my videos just so he gets paid more, okay? Please, guys, because I don't want to lose him. He is making my life a million times better. Prussian Blue says, to be honest, Paradox games have a very limited viewer base. Yes, but I'm not good enough at other games to be able to warrant doing YouTube for them. So, I'm not even good enough at Hearts of Iron 4. So, and it's the biggest YouTube game for a Paradox. So, I mean, I could probably do Civilization games again, but I like Civ 7, but I don't love it. I don't like Civ 6 either, which is the big YouTube one. I actually hate Civ 6, so I can't do Civilization. I would be the one that everybody would hate because I would just be raging about how easy Civ 6 is. Yeah, Civ is too... Well, I'm a strategy guy. I mean, you want me to play something else that I'm not good at and then try to make a YouTube career off of that? That's not going to work. Civ 5 would work. Civ 4... Oh, God, I love Civ 4. Civ 4 is my #1 favorite game. Like, in the Civ series. I take it back. I used to say Civ 5 is my #1 favorite. It's a lot of fun. I love Civ 5, but I went back and I replayed Civ 4 again, and I'm like, holy crap, this game is hard as shit. This game is painfully hard. I suggest playing what you wish to play and record what you want. Yeah, well, I hate to break it to you guys, I wish to play Paradox games. You want to know what 90% of my fun time has been spent on? Europa Universalis 5. I'm not kidding. I'm not being paid to say this. I'm shilling for free here, okay? I am shilling for Paradox for free. All of my fun time, free time has been on EU5. I have 3 games on the go on EU5 right now that you guys don't know about that I've been doing for fun. I have a Milan game that I've been playing for fun. I have a Kilwa game that I've been playing for fun. And I have a Great Yuan game that I've been playing for fun. And my God, I love EU5. Hate to break it to you, Yai, but I'm a little depressed that I can't stream anymore. So it's not about it feeling like work. It's more about me being a little upset, okay? So if I flatline, it's not because I hate Victoria 3. I enjoy it. I still enjoy streaming Victoria 3. I'm just a little upset. I think I deserve to be a little upset. I kind of put my heart and soul into this, and it didn't pan out. How would you feel if you put your heart and soul into something, and it doesn't pan out? Kind of frustrating, huh? Wouldn't you be a little upset? That's how I feel. Yeah, well, not a full-time job. It's a temp job. It's a contract job right now. I'm still trying to get back into the casino industry. Goat says, hi. Hello, Goat. How you doing, my friend? How you doing? How you doing? But yeah, I'm trying to get back into the casino industry. I don't know if I can. They might never let me back in. I might be blackballed forever for all I fucking know. I wish I wasn't, but I might be. I mean, the industry's evil. Yai says, did you really think you can make a living on YouTube ads? You'd be surprised how much money YouTubers can actually make if they get relatively successful. I am willing to bet that if I was making generalist numbers, like not even Connor numbers per video, but generalist gaming numbers per video. He does around 15,000 views per video. If I could do that every video, I could make a living. But I can't. I tried. I can't break the 10,000 mark. If I did what Connor Vic 3 was doing and did 2-hour videos and I made 20,000 views on every one of those videos, yes, I could live off of that. If I was making One Proud Bavarian and 50,000 to 100,000 views to even 400,000 views, I would be paying off my house. If I was doing Ludi style numbers, again, I'd be paying off my house and maybe get a new car. Who knows? But you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. I am bottom tier. I'm bottom tier. I make around 5,000 to 10,000 views off of every video. Based off of that, if I made a video every 3 days, I'd probably be making around $1,000 off of those videos. Based off of my streams, which ends up being more money overall, I'm making around $1,000 for a stream every... I did it every second day. I did it 4 times a week, and I was making about $1,000. I figured if I did a stream every day, maybe I could push it over. That didn't work. Nobody ever donated on the EU5 streams. Nobody ever donated on the other streams that weren't Victoria 3. The only one that made me money was Victoria 3. And it was pretty much the same as if I was just doing it a certain amount of times a week. Yeah, I can't break it. I can't break it, people. I can't break the ceiling. I got a glass ceiling, and I can't break it. It sucks. It sucks. Maybe if I kept at it, but I can't play the maybe game anymore. I can't use that excuse to the people in my life anymore. You got to remember, people depend on me. I have people that depend on me, and I don't have a safety net. If I was 18 years old, still living at home, still figuring things out, yeah, I could do this forever. I could do this forever. No problemo. My parents would definitely understand. Hey, at least he's making a little bit of money. Hey, better than him sitting around doing nothing all day. That's why every streamer, every YouTuber starts out very early in their life. Prussian says you have a family. I'm not going into that. I'm not going into that. But I have people who depend on me, and that's all there is to it. I can't keep telling them, oh, maybe next month. Maybe we'll do it next month. Maybe next month will be the big breakthrough I've been hoping for. Yeah, we kicked the can down for 5 months now. 5 months I've been kicking the can. I can't kick the can anymore. So, yeah, at this point, it's time to hang up the spurs, get back to the real damn world, and make money the old-fashioned way, right? Yeah, I'll keep doing YouTube anyways. I'll treat it like a side gig. I'll treat it like a side gig. I'll still put in the effort, don't worry. If I was going to explain to you guys how the content is going to be out, it'll be like April to June last year. If you guys remember how I made content from April to June last year, I put out a video every 3 or 4 days, and I might have streamed once every 2 or 3 weeks. That might be the future. That might be the future. Use your YouTube channel to advertise a casino. Then people would know who I am, and everything that I've said would come back to bite me in the ass. So I definitely don't want to do that. That's going to be a no from me, dog. That's going to be a no from me, dog. Hell no. Hell no, son. Hell no. That ain't happening. That is not happening. Musketeer says, yo, hello, Musketeer. How you doing, my friend? How you doing? Hopefully you're having a good day. Hopefully you're having a good day. Now, can I please get agrarianism so I can actually make some real money here? Agrarianism is going to skyrocket my earnings. Just watch. The amount of money I'm earning right now is pitiful. Just watch what happens when I get agrarianism. In fact, I'm going to put this in the video. Right now, we're 76% with agrarianism, but watch what happens once we get agrarianism. Not only to the investment pool, which is doing pretty good, mindfully, but take a look what's going to happen with the dividends here. Don't forget, we are 25%. We're going to go to 55% dividends efficiency the moment we pop agrarianism. So those earnings that I have right now, they're going to skyrocket up. And I mean skyrocket up. Please let me see what's going on here. Oh, I guess I could bring him back. Isn't he the guy that I just got rid of? I think he is. He's a traditionalist, so no, he's done. We don't need him. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. There's a reason we got rid of him in the first place. We don't want him back. We don't need him. We don't need him. Hilarious, my friends. Absolutely hilarious. There we go. We got agrarianism. Now, I'm going to have to wait a month, aren't I? I think it's a full month, right? Let's check. Let's check. And the dividends are slowly going up, but my bureaucracy is really, really bad. So they didn't skyrocket as much as I was hoping they would. Let's get some more gov divs out. We're going to have to try to maybe balance that out. The amount of paper we're going to be spending here is going to be kind of crazy very quickly. So maybe we should start heading that off early and get some paper mills out. Yeah, we're going to have to change up how we're building for now and just go crazy on gov divs. Yeah, because 4,000 is very, very painful. Little too much for me. Little too much. I don't enjoy it. Now, Andy sent in $5. I hope you find a job, but please just do the streams for fun if you can, want. I enjoy your streams very much and had a lot of fun watching. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I really do. I really, truly do. Am I being attacked? Yes. Am I really being attacked? What the fuck? They want Long Fong. Should I just give them Long Fong? Do I care about Long Fong? Like, I don't care about Long Fong. I might just give it up. Screw it. Bye, Long Fong. I don't care about you. At all. I don't care about Langfang at all. Like, it doesn't even earn me money, so the hell with them. They are not worth my time. They are not worth my time. Sorry, Langfang. I feel nothing for you. At this point, I feel nothing. Does it also invalidate the journal entry for what? You mean Fragile Unity? Yeah, I think you lose a little bit for it, but I'm not going to get killed by Fragile Unity, don't worry. We're never even going to go into debt in this run, okay? Look at that. We have pretty much avoided debt the entire time here. We've only had debt for a single month, and I don't think that's enough for it to go down in Fragile Unity, so we're going to be fine. Don't worry. We're fine. This is fine. This is fine. In fact, we're so fine, I could get rid of this crap. And I could go back to going social mobility here. Boom. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, we're doing good here. We're doing good here. Well, we're not doing great. Technically, I'm kind of behind. Mostly because I chirp too much. Watching chat and playing the game at the same time without pausing can be very punishing. Can be very punishing. What will happen? Nothing. Guys, I'm not quitting. I'm not quitting. I'm just trying to tell you that the guarantee content is going away. It's going to be much more sporadic. There will be no guarantees in the future. There will be no part 2s in the future, because obviously I don't want to do a part 2 a week from now. That's going to suck if I do that. Ugh. I guess EU5 part 2s I could probably do, but if I was going to do EU5, I'd probably schedule it like a couple days in a row if I could do like EU5. I would try that. I would try that. Don't be surprised that YouTube chat doesn't understand a part-time temp job. I know. I can't help it. I have to do a temp one. I can't get a permanent one right now. I would like one, but, like, my sister tried to get me to do shipping and receiving, and I'm just like, oh, God. With the way my body's been lately, no, I don't think I can handle labor at the moment. I wish I could, but I just can't. Like, every single time I go to the gym right now, it freaking hurts. I think I might be getting old, people. I think my age is starting to catch up with me. I don't think I can handle hard-time labor at this point. So, no, I'm not doing shipping and receiving. To hell with that. No. I'm going to do some easy crap for a while, see if I can get that to work for me. And hopefully we can keep pushing up. He who owns South Africa owns the world. Corn laws are the cruise control for the world conquest. Hell yeah. Unfortunately, getting a job isn't easy at all. No, it isn't. It is not easy at all. It is not easy at all. I do investments, but I'm not going hardcore into it. It's too much like gambling. Investments will always be too much like gambling, and I don't like gambling that much. It's not something I encourage people to do. Mostly because you can lose, and I don't want to be responsible if people lose. So I definitely don't encourage gambling, and nobody should. Nobody ever should encourage gambling. How old are you? I'm not telling you the exact range because then people can figure out who I am. So, I'm old enough to remember the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie in theaters. I'm old enough to have seen a Vanilla Ice concert. I am old enough to have seen a MC Hammer concert live. I'm old enough to remember a 9 Inch Nails and Rob Zombie concert back in 1999. I'm old enough to unironically have liked and kind of still like Limp Bizkit. Okay? I actually do still kind of like Limp Bizkit, okay? Like Wes Borland's licks were freaking amazing. Like the things he used to do with the guitar with that 4-stringer he had. Holy crap, that was freaking amazing. Freaking amazing. No, I'm not that old. God damn it. Damn, you guys think I'm old. Who would go and watch Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles unless they had a kid? If they... I'm an unk. I'm not a grandpa. Come on, guys. You guys think I'm a grandpa? Really? That kind of hurts me, actually. I feel a little insulted. I'm not going to lie. But I am an unk. I am definitely an unk. No question. No question. And I am invited to the barbecue, so I'm that unk that likes to dance at the barbecue. So, yeah. Unironically, too. And I'll sing at the barbecue. I don't give a shit. I have no shame. I grew up in an era where shame did not exist. No, I did not know Queen Victoria. Alright. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was a fun cartoon. Yes, it was. You want to know what else I remember? I kind of miss. Well, excuse me, princess. I miss the Legend of Zelda cartoon. Not so much the the Super Mario Brothers Super Show, but I do miss Legend of Zelda. Yeah. That was good shit, man. That was good stuff. I remember that vividly. That was heavenly for me. That was the best show ever. I remember every single time he'd say, well, excuse me, princess. I'd laugh like a frickin' hyena because I was still a child. So, of course, I would find that hilarious, even though it's not really that funny. But, I mean, kids find everything funny, don't they? So, I'm a big investing guy, and I do not encourage people to invest because it takes a lot of knowledge and know-how, and you can't trust people when it comes to investing. Not always. Some people you can trust. But you got to be very careful out there of who you trust, because you can get rug pulled at any point. So you got to be careful out there. Okay, buy broad range mutual and exchange trade fund. That's allowed. That makes sense, Surfing Bird. Yes, I do that too. I have a fiduciary who helps me with that stuff. I think you might like games such as Kenshin and RimWorld. I do love RimWorld. I don't like Kenshi. I don't like Kenshi. Dairuka moved to Texas. That is on the list, Andy. If I end up leaving Canada, Texas is on the list. I like Texas. I always will like Texas. It's pretty much the Alberta of the South. I like the heat. I hate the cold. I love the heat, and I frickin' hate the cold. I am sick and tired of freezing my ass off all the time. I have been frigid for the last 5 months, people. Frickin' frigid. And I'm sick of it. Yeah. And I'd be invited to the barbecue. I'd be, I got no shame. I grew up like Sam Hyde did, okay? I got no shame. I will say whatever the hell is on my mind. I don't care who I'm saying it to. And I don't know. I've never really gotten in any trouble for it. People, I guess, just respect it. You don't like Alberta? Yeah, Alberta winters are fine. I live in Calgary, so we have very timid winters compared to, like, say, Edmonton. Where I live, we do not have winter, only rain and sun. Well, that sounds like heaven to me. Because I hate snow. I freaking hate it. Snow is horrible. When snow was created, it was created by a demon. That's all I'm going to tell you. It was created by demons. It must have been. Because if it isn't, oh gosh. What is going on? What is going on indubitably? Sounds like France. On. Frenchy boy. I don't want to move to Florida. They have freaking hurricanes. Then again, so does Texas occasionally. I don't know. I'll think about it. I haven't made anything concrete yet, people. I'm just saying I'm tired of Canada and I'm thinking about moving. I don't know if if Alberta's gonna break free. If Alberta breaks free, I'll stick around. I'll stay with Alberta. But if they don't break free, I might just leave. Because I got no faith in Canada right now. How can I have faith in Canada? I feel like they're doing everything in their power to destroy people like me. So. Yeah. Oh well. What can I do? What can I say? All I could do is survive. Right, people? All any of us can do is survive and do our best to do it. I mean, that's really what it is all about at the end of the day. Just surviving. Which song in Canada? Are you talking about Big Sugar? And I lost my way, and I can't tell of a heaven in Alberta when I got all hell for a basement. Fuck, I love that song. Oh, Eric Clapton. Okay. I was thinking of Big Sugar. Because when I think about songs about Alberta, I usually think about Big Sugar. Because I think they're from Alberta. Yep. That's a lot of money for tea. Holy crap, look at this tea. Look at the tea. We're spilling that tea money. Holy crap. I guess Andy's getting his wish. Andy is getting his wish. Look at this tea money. Oh my god. The tea money. The tea money. The tea money. Holy crap. We are on I guess that's why it's called Tea Series in India. Because they're all about the tea. Holy crap. That is a lot of masala chai. Yeah. U.S. citizenship is dangerous. You pay tax. Does not matter what country you live in. Problem is, I mean, if I go to the States, I plan to stay there. I don't plan to go to another country. So, I mean, I don't know. I think I pay tax for Canada too. Then again, I guess I probably could just leave Canada and go to like the Philippines or something, like the frickin' Passport Bros, but I've already got myself a lovely Latina. Why the hell would I want to go to the Philippines? So what the hell do I need that for? That's not something I care about. That's something for other people, not me. I have an American friend that lives in the area in Prague. He pays 2 taxes, Czech and American. I don't know if Canadians do that too. I actually don't know. I don't know. Canada probably does that too. I'm willing to bet Canada does that too. We are the most overtaxed people in the world. There's no question in my mind about that. You think New York has it bad? You think California has it bad? Come move to Canada. I love the Philippines. My fiance is from there. The Philippines are beautiful, man. The Philippines are gosh darn gorgeous. I have been there. I've been to Cebu. I've been to Manila. I've been all over the Philippines. I did a tour once as a vacation. I did it as a vacation. I didn't actually live there, okay? I didn't actually live there or anything. I just visited. But my god, I could live in the Philippines. That is a beautiful place. The people are freaking awesome. I have never met people as polite as people in the Philippines. Like, even the Japanese are not as polite as people in the Philippines. I'm not kidding. They are exquisitely polite. It is kind of creepy how polite people in the Philippines are. They are so nice. They are. Every one of them. Like, Japanese people are super polite. No. They're isolationists. They're not polite. They will not talk to you. They will never talk to you. You could be lost in the middle of the world in Japan. Nobody will ever help you. They will never talk to you. Especially if you don't speak good Japanese. They will ignore you and go right past. And that's it. But Philippines, holy crap, people from the Philippines, even if they can't speak good English, they'll try. They actively try. They actively care. That's the thing. They care. And they're hardcore Catholics, so I would fit right in with them. They are all hardcore Catholics, so you know what? Maybe Philippines is a good idea for me. I think I'd fit in pretty darn well there. I could probably learn Tagalog. Tagalog doesn't seem that hard of a language to learn. I could probably learn it. Yeah, I love Filipinos, man. Filipinos deserve all the love in the world, man. And they're hardcore Catholics, so I give them extra grace because of that. Because every Filipino I've ever met has been a hardcore Catholic. Hardcore Catholic. Just wonderful people. They deserve all the love and all the grace in the world. Yep. Are you incorporating the Mongolian lands? I guess I can, but do I really want to spend the bureaucracy? Fine, I'll do it. I will incorporate it. Let's get that done. I'm just playing for fun. I'm not doing a meta run, guys. I'm sorry. I don't want to restart. No, I forgot to do this. Oh, no. We're going to have to restart now. No. This is for fun. I'm okay with chirping about other stuff in the meantime. But there you go. We'll incorporate some of it. There we go. Is that enough? Is that enough for now? We got it all incorporated. Looking nice and sexy, baby. I wonder if I can actually, I might try to take India from Britain. That would be fun. Why not liberate them as a subject? Too late. I don't want to lose any social credit score by releasing Mongolia, okay? I think you lose 1,000 social credit score every time you release Mongolia. So, no, I'm not going to do that. Nope. Thanks for fixing my OCD. You're welcome. Japan is racist to any non-Japanese. Doesn't matter if you're white or another Asian, not Japanese. That's a no. I found that when I started getting good at speaking Japanese, they treated me well. When I was speaking, like, okay, so I lived in a place called Nara. If you guys know where Nara is, it's, like, right here, right beside Osaka. Like, Osaka should be right here. There's Kobe. There's Osaka right here, and Nara should be right here. Well, Nara, like, the demarcation line is right here, like, right on Nagoya. There's, like, a demarcation line for dialects. Okay? There's an Eastern dialect, and then there's a Western dialect. There's a Kansai dialect, which I think is the Western dialect, and that's the dialect that I learned because I lived there. And when I visited Tokyo, which is Edo here, when I visited Tokyo, and I spoke the Western dialect, oh my god, the amount of insults I got from people. They rip on you so hard for speaking the wrong dialect. Have you ever heard the insult inu nihongo ji? That means dog language or puppy language or something like that. And that's what they refer to Kansai as, because apparently that's the hick language. The Western Japanese language is like the Southern United States language to them, okay? That's like the country hick language for them. Even though I was living in a major city, by one of the largest cities, which was Osaka, is one of the largest cities in Japan, apparently I was a country hick. I didn't understand that at all. That confused the shit out of me. I only speak one language now. I can't even speak Japanese anymore. I was, I think at the time I was C2 when it came to language understandability. I could carry a conversation, but I couldn't speak it well. I was not fluent. But I actively tried. I was only there for 6 months. Learning Japanese is not that easy, okay, people? I started fresh. I never learned Japanese before I moved out there. I never learned Japanese until I moved out there, okay, people? So, yeah, I didn't learn until I got there, and 6 months is not enough time to learn Japanese. It just isn't. And that was, fuck, how long ago now? It's been 20 years. More than 20 years. It's been officially 24 years. And I don't speak Japanese anymore. If you don't use it, you lose it. If you don't use it, you lose it. I'm sorry, people. If you don't use the language, you lose it. Like, my mom can attest to that. She grew up in Germany. She lived in Germany until she was 12 years old, and she can't speak German now. She can't speak German. Like, she gets me to help her read German. I can read German because we used to get letters from my Oma all the time, but ever since she died, oh fuck, I can't read German anymore either. You lose it. You lose it. You lose it. If you don't use it, you lose it. And I used to be able to confidently say, "Oh, I can read German. I can read Japanese." Fuck, I can't do either of those now. I can recognize kanji. Does that still count? I think I still memorized around 200 different kanji. I know my hiragana alphabet. I know my my katakana alphabet. I could differentiate the between Korean, Chinese, and Japanese, but that's not knowing the language. That doesn't count. That's not really speaking the language. Can I actually carry a conversation now? No. You want to know what I tell people when they ask me about Japanese now? I say, Nihongo sukoshi shika. Okay? Nihongo wa, watashi wa Nihongo ga sukoshi shika. That means I cannot speak Japanese worth a lick. Okay? I can't speak it anymore. I just say Nihongo ga sukoshi shika. Okay? And that's it. I just end the conversation. I cannot carry it anymore. It's over. Not sushi kanichiwa, it's konnichiwa. What the fuck? Come on, man. Come on. If you're gonna make fun of it, at least get it right. Only knew hiragana and katakana. Now I know almost nothing. I can still read it generally. I want to say I could read it. I could play a video game of it. Does that make sense? But video game Japanese and real Japanese are two different beasts. Okay? Anybody who can read manga, yeah, You don't know Japanese. You know a very special version of Japanese. I call it truncated Japanese. If you tried to speak like they do in anime to somebody in real life, they're going to look at you like you're fucking crazy. Because you are crazy. Because you're literally trying to speak to them in truncated Japanese. It's the same as caveman speak almost. Alright? It's the same as like a Chinese person coming up to you and trying to speak English to you, but they only know like a couple words like America, yeah! That means Dairika plays a Japanese visual novel. Okay, let's play some hentai, guys. You want to watch hentai, right? It's all about the hentai. Oh, yeah, of course I can read hentai. Jeez, that's the whole reason I learned Japanese in the first place is hentai. Come on. I'm all about the tentacles. I'm all about the tentacles. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, tentacles. Ooh, baby, tentacle. Ooh, baby. Ooh. Alright, what do I want for my next law? I don't even know. I'm not even playing meta anymore. Screw it. I don't want to play meta anymore. I just want to have fun. Why do I want to pick for fun? There's nothing here I want. This is all going to be expensive as shit, and I don't want any of it. I kind of want to get off a guild system. That would be neat, but I can't do it right now. Boo. Boo errands is all I'm going to say. At least I'm kind of modernized here. I can't really do per capita here. It's not going to make me a huge amount of money. Got a little work to do to catch up on that front. Thankfully, my investment pool is looking sexy. Okay? I might be suffering, but that investment pool is flipping gorgeous. Okay? Oh god, learn Korea for... Actually, okay. So, one of my Korean friends has told me that Korean drama is actually how people speak to each other. You could learn Korean from Korean drama. You could. It's the same with Spanish drama. Apparently, Latin dramas are the same as how people speak to each other in real life. It's kind of like the American dramas. Believe it or not, American dramas are how people speak in English to each other. So if you are a foreigner and you want to learn how to speak English, don't learn from like, a rap song or anything like that. It's probably not going to help you that much because it's kind of like an entirely different language at that point. But believe it or not, soap operas are the best way to learn the language. In fact, I think soap operas in Japan are the same way. I'm not kidding. If you want to learn Japanese, don't watch anime. Do not watch anime. Watch their soap operas. Okay? Yeah, telenovela or novella. Yeah, novellas. Yeah, it's great. It's great. Soap operas are the best way to learn the language. I'm not kidding. I would trust somebody who has learned Korean from a K-drama more than I would trust somebody who's learned Japanese from manga. I would. Giving English tips learnings in an English stream is kind of fun. There's people out there who don't speak it that well, Sam. There really are. They do watch my channel, and they don't speak the English very well. And that's for them. We got a couple Iranians in here who are learning English. So I know that for a fact. I get told this by them, okay? They literally tell me. I watch your streams. I can't really understand it very well. I'm trying to learn English. Your streams kind of help me. Don't use me as a guideline. I use a lot of slang. Like, I say cook the same way Zoomers say cook. And that is the incorrect way to use the word cook. Okay? That is not what cooking means. So don't use me to learn how to speak English unless you're gonna speak in casual speak. Okay? I'm telling you, use a drama, use a soap opera, use a telenovela. Okay? Yeah. I'm telling you, soap operas are the best way to learn. They really are. And the reason why is because they overemphasize how they speak, and they speak slower. Because you got to remember, they're using their audience are drunk wine moms. Okay? The audience of a novella, the audience of a novella are drunk wine moms. Okay? The audience of a soap opera, drunk wine moms. The audience of a K-drama, drunk, I guess not moms, but I guess drunk, middle-aged women. The audience of Japanese dramas are drunk middle-aged women. So they have to speak slower. They have to be more emphatic on how they speak. They always overemphasize their words. Believe it or not, when you're learning a language, that is better. Have you ever talked to somebody who cannot speak a language, and when they try to convey a point across, they always overemphasize what they're saying, and they actually get understood, even though the other party doesn't understand what the hell they're talking about? Yeah, it's the same way with soap operas. It's the same way. And they do it on purpose with soap operas because they know their audience. Their audience are drunk wine moms. Well, guess what? When you're drunk, you're not going to be able to understand it very well unless they overemphasize. So, there you go. That's the best way to learn a language. I'm telling you, do not use Duolingo. You will never learn the language with Duolingo. You will never learn it. Impossible. You will never learn the language on Duolingo. Never. Use a soap opera. Go watch a couple soap operas. You can literally go in blank. And I guarantee you will eventually start picking up words. And once you start picking up words, you will then eventually be able to pick up sentences. And then you'll be able to piece them together based off of it. In fact, what I would suggest to you to do is watch a soap opera in another language and get a dictionary out. Every time they say a word you don't understand, look it up. Look it up. That's all you gotta do. Just do that. Just do that. That's what I did with Japan. I'm not kidding. I'd watch Japanese television, usually get Japanese game shows because that's pretty much all that was on. And I looked it up in a dictionary. That's how I learned. That's how I learned. I didn't take any formal classes. Well, I did kind of take a class in high school, but I didn't learn shit in that class. I literally went in blank. I didn't know nothing from that class. That class taught me nothing. But, yeah. Just did this days with Threshold. Oh, I'm glad I could teach you a word, my friend. I'm glad I could help you learn language. Yay! If you're ever confused on the words that I use, make sure to ask me. I'll try to inform you. I really do try. I'm trying to learn Spanish now. Take a while, guess why? It's because of the people in my life. And, yeah, I think it's respectful to learn the language of the people in your life. Yeah, so. And if you move to another country, it's respectful to learn their language. It's about respect at the end of the day. Don't be one of those people who moves to Japan and doesn't bother to learn the damn language. That's an insult. For me, I learned English via movies and video games like Sonic games. Spanish is hard for English. What? Really? Everybody's telling me that Spanish is the easiest language for an English user to learn. Yeah, the irregular verbs. Like, I literally got in a conversation with Tarkasarkasar about that. He was making fun of me because I was deliberately putting out frickin' sentences that I got from Google Translate to make fun of it. And he's like, you use tu amo at the incorrect point, and then it makes you sound like an idiot. And I'm like, dude, that's harsh. I literally was just making fun. I wasn't actually trying to speak the language. Oh, that was ruthless. I'm like, okay, I'm not making fun around Tarkasarkasar anymore. Holy crap, he's too serious. He's way too serious for that. Wow. He roasted me. He roasted me hard. Spanish is not that easy. I'm Argentinian. Okay. Tu tienes una esposa española. I gotta put the accent on ñola. I got somewhat intermediary at Spanish by watching Guitar Hero style. Sad that he turned out to be a Why does that always happen on YouTube? No, seriously. Why? What is it about YouTubers? Am I gonna get indoctrinated? Is there a cult? Is it like Eyes Wide Shut on YouTube? To become a successful YouTuber, you have to join the cult? Is that what it is? I'm scared now. If I get our doorbell ring at the middle of the night, okay, we're gonna need you to do something. I'm gonna be, no! Where's my gun? Oh, God. Minecraft YouTube is cooked. No! No, I know people who went to Minecraft YouTube. No, they've been indoctrinated. No, don't become Dream. No, no. Don't cheat. Don't cheat like Dream. Okay, good. So getting a real life job is saving me. Phew! Okay. I was having a heart attack there. I was a little scared there. Hey, Dai, we'll be there for your finale. Always a good vibe and help to sleep. Bref, merci beaucoup et bon courage pour ce que sera ta prio et pas YouTube. Okay. I can't speak. I say tabernacle, and that's all I can speak. Okay? I'm very bad at pronouncing. Very, very bad. So that's why I just say tabernacle. So yeah. Merci beaucoup. Merci beaucoup. But, yeah. Okay, let's get back to making money. We actually got a lot of money here. We got a lot of growth going on here, despite the fact I have nothing but chirping. All I've been doing, the butcher accent, is that what I'm doing? Tabernacle. Ha 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 ha. Hun 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 hun. Avoid Reddit, 4chan, and you should be good. I actually got approached by a couple people, and that's why I admitted that I had a girlfriend, because I was creeped the fuck out. I said, no, don't talk to me, no, don't flirt with me, get the fuck away. Now, I got someone in real life, I don't need you guys, get the fuck away. I am never gonna get pulled into that. That's never gonna happen. No. I tried internet streaming back in the early 2000s, and it was creepy as fuck. So I will never do that again. Never again. Never again. Oh my god. Ew. So no. I'm thankful to be good looking enough that I can get pretty much any woman that I want in real life. I mean, I guess not so much as I was like a year ago, but I kind of got a little fat. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to get back into the gym and go hardcore, but I got kind of lazy over the last year. Take a wild guess why. But yeah, you know what? I could go back to the gym. I could get pretty much any girl I want. Yeah, you gotta have an ego. If you don't have an ego, you're not getting nothing. You gotta have an ego. You gotta be able to psych yourself up. You gotta be able to force yourself to actually work. It is ego. At the end of the day, it is ego. But I don't think ego is a bad thing. My favorite basketball players had a huge ego. Okay? My favorite basketball players are Kobe and Jordan. What do you think they had? What do you think do you think they walked around and said, "Oh gosh, I don't know if I'm good at this. Oh gosh." No, they were like, "I'm the fucking best. Give me the fucking rock. I'm going to shoot it every single time." Now, Kobe's ego did kind of hurt the Lakers in the 2008 to 2014 situation, but I mean, before then, he was a superstar for a legitimate reason, so where's my recognition? I don't know. I'm not really caring that much at it. We're about 20% literacy. We're going to get it for free. Pollo, as in Los Pollo Hermanos. Ooh, yay. The most different word I learned in Spanish was pollo, because in Frango we said galinha. It's the word chicken, yeah. I mean, I learned the word pollo from South Park, because Kenny's character in the wrestling episode was El Pollo Loco, and I thought that was hilarious, so I looked it up, and it means the crazy chicken. El Pollo Loco was hilarious. Yeah, South Park was a classic, man. I miss old school South Park. It was good shit. Oh, man. I miss that. I learned this before Breaking Bad. Me too, I learned it off of South Park. Yeah, South Park, you taught me something. Yeah, South Park was fun. I don't know if I like the current version of it, but everything's been in shitified, so what's new? Everything right now has just been in shitified. So, my Emperor, have you crushed the infidels that defy the mandate of heaven and K.A. our grand dynasty? No, not yet. New South Park sucks. Oh, well. David says, I learned it in school. Oh, really? Well, I guess school can teach you something. School hasn't taught me crap, though. It will. Oh, well. Set up a paper import. Okay, I'll do that right now. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Do I need more iron? Yes, I do. Hun. Give me the iron. Hun. How bummed were you? Oh, God, that fucking killed me, I don't normally care about celebrity deaths. I fucking cried like a baby. Holy crap. Holy crap. When one of your heroes dies, whew, whew, that one hurt. That one hurt. The fact that his daughter was with him, too. Oh, fuck, man, that was fucking horrible. Diaruka, could you try pronouncing the letter R? When I see a wavy R, I think like roll up the rim. That's what I think when I see a wavy R. That's what I think. Okay? So, get your wavies away from me because I'm always gonna think Spanish wavy. So there. Ba-da-ba-ba. Is there anything else I need at the moment? More construction! Looks like we're actually making money again. That's not allowed. That's illegal. That's against the rules. You're not allowed to make money. Ew. Ew, brother. Ew, brother. Ew. I'm just gonna go nice and slow. We're gonna build up nice and big. We're gonna use up all of our construction sectors. And maybe we'll attack East India Company when we get an opportunity to. Although they seem to like me a lot. No, they don't. Why can't I attack them? Do I not have an interest down here? Yeah, I do. What the fudge? Come on. Good start, now make it more complicated. Okay, is that complicated enough for you? I sound like a freaking Tyrannosaurus Rex when I do that, okay? Leave me alone. Is that the R you're looking for? Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Maybe we can invade the English. Ah, screw it. I'm not invading. I just want India. Maybe I'll attack Dainam instead. That sounds like fun. Hey, guys, should we take Indochina? Let's take Indochina. Maybe we'll take Indonesia. I don't know. I'll think about it. I might just go this way. Why not? Why not? I'm not doing anything specific. I'm just having fun here. Just here to have a little bit of fun, guys. Because, like I said, this is my last Victoria 3-1 for a little while. I don't know when the next time I'm going to do it. I don't know. There will be no guarantees for a while. The guarantees are gonna disappear, boys. The guarantees are gonna disappear. The guarantees are gone, gone, gone. Yeah. A little bit of silky boy. Hello, Staniswaki. How you doing? How you doing? Alright. A little bit of that? Sure. Little money is always a good thing. I'm a big fan of money, if you couldn't tell. Any other money that can be had? Oh, well, you got a little bit of money here from, no, not a huge amount of money. Oh, well, oh, well. We got a lot of stuff being built. I'm willing to bet my investment pool is sexy as fuck. Yes, it is. $310,000 on the investment pool. Damn, brother. It's pretty sexy. It's pretty sexy. I'm not gonna lie. I love it. I love it. Ooh, I can get a freebie off of Chosion. Sorry, Tibet, but I want Chosion, because that's free money, I think. Yeah, 9 G notes. Thank you very much. Very, very lovely. Free money. If you couldn't tell people, I'm a big proponent for free money. Very, very big proponent for free money. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Can I get more free money? Yes, I can. Woo! Let's go free money. I love free money. Give me all the free money that you can. Give me free money. Give me free money. Do it. Aw, you suck. Toma, you suck, you jackass. Give me my free money. I want my free money. Okay, let's try that. We got free money. I love free money. Oh, I love free money. Fine, I'll just give it to you. Be that way. You're a jerk, Franz. You've always been a jerk to me. In every game I've ever played. I question your logic. Why, you're such a meanie, Frenchy boy. Alright, there we go. More money. Woohoo! Will you go back to your upload schedule like it was 8 months ago, or are you just going to go... No, I'm probably going to go back to what it was. If you remember April to June, I did maybe one video every 3 or 4 days, and a stream once every 2 weeks. Or every 2 or 3 weeks. That's what I'm probably going to go back to. I was working full-time back then, and I was busy all the time. And I still managed to make time for YouTube. I'll probably go back to doing that. Why are you letting the lesser to build in our mandate to heaven? Don't care, because I want them to. We're not closing off here. So there. There we go. They're not building a whole heck of a lot, but hey, some is better than none, okay, people? Some is better than none. It's not like it used to be where they would build a bajillion. But you know what? I can live with this. I like line going up. Yep, give me the line go up. You're joining the rebels? Good. Get out of here. We don't want you anymore. Ha 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 ha. I am the dictator here. And I dictate that I want free money. That's what I'm about. Give me free money. Do it. I want my free money. Do it. I want my free money. Do it. And that reinvestment is sexy. Do you have any tips for an Ethiopia game? Yeah, get Teodoros. He's actually really fucking powerful again. Teodoros is freaking amazing now. And then beat up everybody, and you could beat up Egypt even. Play Shawa or something, or Tigray. You can beat up Egypt no problem. Once you get Teodoros, that is. Don't fight the Ottomans, though. If the Ottomans get involved, run the fuck away. In the long term, I don't know. Fucked if I know. I haven't played in a while. Go bug somebody else. I don't even know. I think I played that tall, didn't I? So I didn't even expand. So I couldn't tell you. You're on your own, kiddo. You're on your own. Because I don't know. Alright. Yeah, Teodoros is literally the Zeppelin event in the early game. Yeah, take full advantage of it. Conquer whoever you can get away with, okay? And don't forget you got African, so take over South Africa. Nobody's going to complain if you take over South Africa at that point. Then you have gold. Then you can use that gold to expand even more and then take over Sokoto. And then you got freaking bananas. And, yeah, you're going to love life at that point. Tips for an early game is Japan. Go watch my video or go watch Connor's video. Because, there's still a trick for Japan right now that's freaking amazing. Okay? Ensakoku is so powerful that Japan is easy. You can't lose to Japan. Just get Ensakoku and never let it go. For the rest of the game, your tech is going to be better than everybody else's. Forever. They will never catch up. Ensakoku is way overpowered. Do you know Chum? I've talked to him many, many times. I consider him a friend. We haven't talked recently since he went to Minecraft, though. I guess, we just kind of... I mean, I talk to Smithy more than I talk to Chum now. I talk to Smithy all the time. I consider Smithy a good friend at this point. And, he's asked me to review a couple of his things, and I usually do, and that's fine. I like his stuff. I think Smithy deserves to be way bigger than he is right now. It's kind of, disappointing that he's not huge. I think he deserves a lot of the love. And YouTube needs to be nice to him because he's really good at what he does. I like his videos. His videos are top tier. I think he deserves some love. So, yeah, hopefully YouTube gets his act together and promotes the right people. Yeah, Smithy is great. Yeah, he's great. I love Smitty. Smitty's awesome. Smitty is awesome, man. He is. So, he gets all my love. Yeah, I talk to Chum every now and then. It's not, like, consistent anymore. But it used to be super consistent. But I don't go out of my way to talk to him. I don't go to his, like, Discord and start chirping at him or anything. I try not to do that because I know it can be annoying. And I don't like annoying people. I don't like being a pest. It's like, oh, look at me, I'm an up-and-coming YouTuber. I'm just gonna bug the big YouTubers all the time. No, I don't do that. If I wait for them to talk to me. I don't go to them. To the guys that are slightly smaller than me, those are the guys that I talk to regularly. And the reason why is because I don't feel like I'm bothering them. I'm slightly bigger than them, so I don't feel like I'm pestering them. But maybe I am, and maybe that's wrong. Maybe I should stop bugging them too. But, yeah. I try not to pester the guys who are bigger than me because I'm always scared that I'm going to step on some toes. I don't want to step on toes. Like, I've talked to pretty much every Victoria 3 YouTuber by this point, including Test, even though he wasn't really a YouTuber at the time. I mean, he was a YouTuber at the time, but he wasn't YouTubing at the time I was talking to him. He came back, obviously, but yeah, I talked to pretty much everybody at this point. Whether or not I consider them a friend, that's another story. Mostly it's just in passing. Conversations in passing. But the ones I talk to regularly are ones that I consider friends. Like, Connor might not consider me a friend, but I consider Connor a friend. I'll treat him like a friend no matter what. I definitely consider Connor a good friend at this point. He's kind of the reason I managed to survive this long, so I give Connor his flowers. I make sure not to steal his content. I try my best not to steal what he does. It's hard, though, because he usually beats me to the punch on a lot of things, so I have to deliberately avoid a lot of his stuff. Yeah. I consider Smitty a good friend because I talk to him pretty much all the time. I don't really talk in his Discord that much anymore because I'm kind of scared of the people there. If you know his Discord, you understand what I'm talking about. His Discord can get wild. Then again, my Discord gets wild. The crap that's said in my Discord, holy crap, you could not get away with that anywhere else. You could not get away with the crap said in my Discord anywhere else. Everybody would get banned in any other Discord. The only reason they get away with it in my Discord is because I'm a free speech absolutist. Doesn't mean I agree with what they say, though. Like, some of that crap gets wild. It gets wild. But, yeah. Capital interests here. Toast to our prosperity. Okie Dayden. Fine, you can join the fellowship. That works for me, buddy. I can live with that. That's just peachy. Yeah, we're losing a little bit of money here, but we got a lot of construction here. We still haven't... Oh, we do have atmospheric engines. Oh, baby. Let's fix our PMs now. Let's see here. Now that we got atmospheric engines, I think it's time we finally started upgrading all of our PMs. Hopefully, we have enough and we won't run into major shortages here. Whether or not we actually can get enough, that is another story. But, I see no reason not to fix our PMs regardless. If we do have problems, we can always fix them after the fact. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad, though. I guess we'll see. A couple of these I've already got fixed. Maybe not gas lights, but, there we go. Get the gas light out. And, yeah, it's looking pretty good right now. I will not be able to swap up to iron on a bunch of these, though. I probably don't have a huge amount at the moment. Let me double check here. No, we don't have enough iron for that, and we are really far behind on iron, so I'm going to have to deliberately build a bunch of iron now, just so I can start swapping off onto iron frame. The earnings are not looking particularly good, although they'll definitely get better once I swap off to iron frame. Only problem is, we don't have a lot of places I could build that are not currently suffering from market access issues. So I'm kind of building it in other areas that you normally wouldn't build them in. Doesn't matter. As long as they fill them up, it's fine. Your bureaucracy is fine. Why are you building more? Because I know for a fact we're going to need more. We're going to eventually need more, and I don't want to forget later on. I'm probably going to need a couple more tool industries out here as well. Yeah, we definitely need railways at this point. We're kind of suffering because of the lack of railways. I don't really want to use ports to make up for that fact. We'll just continue down the line here and kind of cook with what we got. I know we don't got all the ingredients that we need, but we might as well keep cooking, people. We might as well keep cooking. So, yeah. Construction-wise, we're not doing the best. Generally around this point, I'm around 1,000 construction. Again, I'm probably 4 years behind in the game right now. And the reason why I say that is because I've been chirping too much. But again, this stream is not about being the best of the best right now. This is just kind of like a for fun stream. I'll chirp about everything today. Are you playing tall? You're wasting infamy reduction. Yeah, I'm not really playing tall, but at the same time, I don't know. Do I really care about infamy reduction? Not particularly. Again, I don't care about the meta right now. I just don't. I'm just playing for fun, people. I'm just goofing around. I guess I have to actually bring these guys up. These guys all suck. These guys suck donkey. Yeah, I know. 28 infamy is ridiculous for Dynom. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous the cost now. It really is. It doesn't make sense if you ask me. I think it's stupid. Oh well. This guy's the only good one that I got here, but he's a freaking landowner. Ugh. Do I have any other good guys here that are not landowners? No, I do not. Well, that is some donkey shit, so... Oh, well, he's a landowner. You're a landowner. Gone. Get out of here, landowner. I guess I'll use this guy. At least he's an industrialist. So, not ideal, but it's good enough. We should be able to win, no problems here. Okay, hear me out. What if I said in your Discord that the emotion movie with joy, sadness, anger is about what? Fasting? I don't know what he's talking about. Unless he means like the mustache man. If it's about the mustache man, I can't help you. I'll make fun of you, but I'm not gonna like ban you over it. No, I don't ban people. You'd be surprised the kind of stuff people get away with in my server. I mean, Boxy was ranting about that stuff, and I haven't banned him. So there you go. You should see the stuff Boxy was saying. If you think you can say something like out there, whew, let's just say Boxy went full Kanye for a while there. Okay, Boxy went full Kanye, and I did not ban him. The only person that I've ever kind of, limited was the Oguz, and the reason why is because he was attacking other people in the server. You cannot attack other people in my server. I believe in free speech, but I don't believe you're allowed to attack other people. I think that's wrong. That's just a personal respect thing, though. That's not about censorship. It's like, oh, you shouldn't ever do that. Some people deserve it, I guess, but again, attacking other people is just bad manners, and that's the only thing that I'll ever really restrict people on. Just don't attack other people, and I'll let you get away with pretty much saying anything. Okay? Obviously, I might have to put a clamp down on that, because otherwise Discord will clamp down on me. So, yeah, maybe don't do that. Just saying. Maybe don't do that, David. Maybe don't espouse anything that's illegal. Okay? Okay? Yes, free speech requires trust, it requires responsibility, it requires respect. That's what I grew up with. That is what I tell people all the time. If you cannot be respectful, don't say anything at all. If you are going to say something disrespectful, it better be fucking funny. Okay? If it's funny, I'll let it pass. If you say something funny, you get a pass. But it has to be funny. I've seen Discord nuke servers for modder stuff than Kanye posting. Well, then I guess my server's dead. Because I let Boxy get away with murder. I let him get away with murder. I let Boxy say some way out there shit. You don't want to know. You don't want to know, people. You don't want to know. It's out there. It's way out there. It's some crazy ass shit. That's all I'm going to tell you. It's some kooky ass shit. It's the kooky stuff. Yeah. It would definitely get my server nuked. If Discord was gonna do it, yeah, I deserve it for allowing it, but that's fine. It's my personal beliefs to allow it. I think that all ideas should be accepted on the market of free values, because bad ideas get filtered out. If you have a bad take, you will get called out for it, and your bad idea will get filtered out through the process of elimination. People will always call out a bad idea. They always will. They always will. If your ideas are bad, you will get called out for it in an open society. In a truly open society. I think that censorship is more about pushing bad ideas than it is about censoring bad ideas. Okay? That is my personal belief. I see censorship as a way of forcing bad ideas onto other people. I don't see it as stemming or stymieing other bad ideas. So we can whine about like, oh, Sam Hyde said this, all we want. It's more about pushing, well, anti-colonialism, anti-imperialism. Those ideas are really stupid ideas. Those are, frankly, obscenely stupid ideas. There's a reason why we make fun of midwits. This is why I tell people that I am 70 IQ. I am not egotistical enough to think that I'm 140 IQ, but I do not want to be associated with the people with 110 IQ, because midwits are effing retarded. Okay? Midwits are effing retarded. I'm sorry. They are. They are. Because the things that they espouse right now, like anti-imperialism, anti-colonialism, they're fucking stupid. There is a claim for reparations in the United Kingdom right now, which is the dumbest thing that I've ever heard. Because here's the thing, people. The United Kingdom has just finished paying their reparations to free the slaves in the United Kingdom. They paid to free the slaves. They paid. They've already paid their reparations. And now there's arguments for reparations in the United Kingdom again. You said, who is this person? Oh, David Lammy. David Lammy, he's a labor leader in the United Kingdom who's talking about it. And a bunch of the freaking YouTubers out there are talking about it. I'm just like, you guys stupid? Like, do you know who ended slavery? It was the United Kingdom. The British did it. You're shitting on the British, and you're trying to steal their money because they had the grace to let the people go? To free the people? What? What kind of stupid take? And that's why I keep telling people, I am 70 IQ. I will never associate with the midwits, okay? I'm not smart enough to be 140, but I refuse to be associated with midwits. I don't want to be anywhere near them. I think they are the dumbest people in the universe. Yeah, Britain's heaven, man. British people deserve all the grace in the world. They really do. British people deserve all the grace in the world, and I make fun of Britain because of this game. Okay, I only make fun of Britain because of this game. I actually keep track of British politics, and the reason why is because I find it interesting. I think it's extremely interesting. Americans, they deserve grace too. They deserve grace too. I mean, anybody who willingly ended slavery deserves grace. Because it's a horrible practice, and it's evil. And I hate the fact that it's being used against the people who ended it now. It's effectively just anti-white. It's just anti-white. So, these are people who make arguments from the basis of, you have no culture because you're this color. That's racism. That's literally what they claim to be against. And they're using it as a tool to cow people into accepting very bad ideas. And the people, like myself, who speak out against those ideas are the ones who get censored. So, censorship is not about preventing bad ideas. It's about pushing bad ideas. And frankly, there is no bad idea worse out there than claiming that any group out there is solely to blame for bad things that have happened around the world. Okay? Do I blame all of the Chinese for what's happening to the Uyghurs? No. No. I will never blame all of the Chinese for what's happening to the Uyghurs. A lot of the people don't even know what's going on. Okay? Do I blame all Germans for what happened to the Jews in World War II? No. Because I understand that a lot of people were conscripted by force. They were put at gunpoint. My grandpa, he had an Iron Cross. He actually got a medal from the Germans in World War II. And he used to tell me stories how he was forced in by gunpoint. He told me story. My mother still tells me this story. She said she remembers when she was growing up in Germany that she had a neighbor who was vehemently anti-Nazi. And when they came to his door and they said, "You're joining the army," and he said no, she remembers the gunshot that happened right after he said no. They fucking shot him on his doorstep when he said no to joining the army. So, what did my grandpa do? He said, okay, we'll do this. He didn't want to. He didn't believe in it. But he was forced to fight in it. So, do I blame all Germans? No. I don't blame all Germans. And I believe that collective guilt is suicidal empathy at best. At best, okay? It's a death cult at worst. I see empathy nowadays as a death cult. When you say you have empathy, all I hear is, I'm a narcissist who wants attention, so I'm going to say the current thing so I can continue to get attention from people who effectively will turn on me the moment I don't say the current thing. It's an evil death cult. And frankly, anybody who believes in that stuff, they're either brainwashed or they're demons. They're playing along with the same people that Kubrick made a movie about in like 1999, 2000, 2001. Yeah, the world is extremely complex, and seeing things in black and white is frankly evil. There are people out there who will call me evil because I'm not on their side. They'll say that I'm a so-and-so supremacist. Oh no, I'm gonna get canceled when I'm not streaming anymore. Leave me. Like, who cares? You can't cancel somebody who's leaving anyway. So, I'm gonna speak my fucking mind now, and I don't care what people think anymore. I'm sorry. YouTube is secondary in my life. I don't care about getting canceled anymore. I'm gonna speak my fucking mind. I think that people who think like that are intrinsically broken. Yes, you can remember your history, and you should always learn from your history. But I firmly believe that as a Christian, you should never grieve your history. There are Christians out there that I don't agree with who treat their religion as if they're grieving every single time. And that kind of breaks you down. I don't believe in collective guilt. I think collective guilt is evil. There are Christians out there who blame the Jews for the death of Christ. And those people, I 100% do not agree with. You cannot blame an entire group of people for the actions of the individual. This is what racism is. That is literally what actual racism is. The very collective consciousness of people out there saying, well, you're part of this group, so you're evil. Why? That is a ridiculous premise. It's like Nick Fuentes saying stuff about Islam and blaming all of the Muslims for what a collective does, for like a couple individuals do. That is evil. Never, ever assign collective guilt. Evil. That is what I consider to be evil. Okay? We are all assigned, and I'm sorry, I'm gonna get a little Christian here, guys. I don't want to do this too much. We were all assigned original sin. Why would we assign ourselves another original sin? Okay? Why would we assign ourselves a second original sin? Just because I was born white, I have to live with the collective guilt of being white? No. Just because you were born German, you have to live with the collective guilt of what somebody else did 100 years ago? Fuck no. You are not guilty for what your ancestors did. You never will be. The very concept in itself is designed to cow you into submission. It is a power play tactic used by very evil people, and we know they're evil because we've read the Epstein files. We know those people are evil. They literally eat people. Eat people. Go look up what beef jerky means in the Epstein files. They eat people. And we want to assume that those are the arbiters of what is holy and good in our lives. These are people who worship Moloch, okay? They fucking worship a demon. Go watch fucking Eyes Wide Shut if you don't believe me. That's their life. There's a reason why Kubrick was killed 4 days after, okay? There's a reason. He exposed a little too much. It's just, why would we ever listen to these people? Why would we allow them to be the arbiters of what is good and just in our world? They clearly do not have our best interests. And the people who are following along, I see them as paid agitators. A lot of the time now, whenever I see a protest coming up from the left now, I just say, oh, I wonder who paid for this one. There's a reason why the signs are so pristine and unified and perfect. It's literally an industrial complex. It is the protesting industrial complex. These people are being paid by evil people to pretend that they care about something. It's not genuine. And the people who are really hardcore on a certain side, Hassan, yeah, I'm willing to bet he's being propped up by those very evil people. If he wasn't, he would have been banned ages ago. I can only imagine who is backing that man. I can only imagine. I don't know who it is. I will never know who it is. But I'm telling you, he is not somebody who came up from nothing. He was planted. He is a plant. And anybody who listens to that guy is falling for the plant. They're falling for it. Tidian says Schizodiarrhea is the best diarrhea. Fine. I mean, it's literally my second to last stream. What the hell do I care? Ban me. Go ahead. You still don't know who I am in real life, so you can't keep me from working, so whatever. Wow, that's a good one. The soul who sins shall die. The son shall not suffer for the iniquity of the father. Thank you. That is a great way of putting it, David. It is literally in the Bible that you should never have a blood debt. You should never have a blood debt. This is actually kind of the... Okay, we're going historical here. This is the reason why I think at the time in Italy, particularly when banking became a big thing, particularly with a certain subset of people, they ran into problems because, unfortunately, if the father died with debt, it was up to the son to pay it off. And in Christianity, the very concept of a blood debt is evil. We see the sins of the father being passed down to the son as evil because we believe in original sin. Original sin has been absolved. Okay? It has been absolved. If you've been baptized, it's been absolved. The reason why is because by following in Christ's footsteps, who died for the sake of absolving us of original sin, what happens is there should be no other original sin. That's it. That's the end of it. There should not be any other discussion on the subject, which means that the very concept of adding a sin that was not initially created by the individual is evil. So, listening to people who rag on about Muslims because a couple Muslims are so fundamentalist that they actually hurt other people, that's evil. In Christians' eyes, that is evil. Muslims should not be collectively disowned for the actions of the individual. It's the same thing with other groups. There are sects of Christianity that hate Jews for the death of Christ. There are. I disavow them so hard because I believe that the sins of the father should never be passed on to the son. Ever. That's why I can't be on the left anymore. This is why I tell people that the left is intrinsically pushing evil. Because the very concept of white guilt is evil in my eyes. The sins of the father should never be passed on to the son. I should not have to pay reparations for what somebody who might have been associated with my bloodline 300, 200 years ago did something bad. I think that's evil. The blood debt is evil. Roger says, I just started to watch Play Victoria 3 last Friday. I watched some of your videos. I entered into the stream and just heard you shout something about people eating people. Pure cinema. I'm glad you enjoyed it, but Roger, this is the finale. I'm unfiltered now. The filter is gone. The filter is gone. I'm going to say what's on my mind. I don't care about the YouTube career anymore, people. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I find it disgusting and I find it abhorrent. And you have to recognize something. Another thing that I, as a Christian, see. Why am I unfiltered? Because there is no tomorrow for me, Alexander. I mean, I have one more stream left. I have one more. But Muslims who are part of Ibadism are not so bad in the regard. I kind of like Ibadis. I kind of like their... Ibadis are kind of more like Christians than Muslims, to be perfectly honest. So, I kind of like them. They're very non-violent. Very good sect. I like them. The lack of conquest in their history is definitely worth touting. Yeah, they deserve respect. Ordinary people simply don't care. That's true. They don't have to care. Nobody should care about anything. You shouldn't be forced to care about anything if you don't want to. That's another thing I find really weird about what's going on here. The whole people is like, oh, you gotta disavow ICE. I'm like, why? Why would I disavow ICE? They're literally doing what people are paying them to do. You're gonna ruin the lives of people doing their damn job because you disagree with the very premise of the job. Well, if that's the case, that's no different than the freaking Christians who bombed fucking abortion clinics. Okay? So, what's the difference? What's the difference? That's literally the same concept. Yeah, you can call it whataboutism, but I hate to break it to you, but whataboutism is a very good argumentation tactic for a reason. Because what you're doing nowadays is exactly what the Christian fundamentalists used to do in the 90s. You guys are no different. I see you guys as no different. I see you guys as no different. David says, you're on mine to 31, 29:30. Everyone will die for his own iniquity. Yeah. We have our own sins to deal with. We have our own lives to deal with. We have our own problems. Everybody has their own problems in one way or another. And we all have to survive how we can. We all have to live as best as we can. And I'm going to steal a quote from Carl Benjamin here. And I don't think he got this from a book, so I'm going to actually attribute it to Carl on this one. He's Sargon of Akkad, if you don't know who Carl Benjamin is. So if you're not on that side, sorry, I'm gonna quote him anyways. He is somebody who believes that it's more about the relationships that you keep than the politics that you hold. If you do not keep good relationships, you will have a miserable life. So if you feel miserable, rather than blaming it on the politics out there, look towards yourself and look towards the relationships that you have with the people around you. Maybe you're surrounded by toxic people. Maybe you're surrounded by people who just want to drag you down because they themselves are miserable. And get out there, make some actually good friends. Go do something with your life. Country Crown Mapper says, Morocco, I'm not playing Morocco. This is my last Victoria 3 stream as far as I'm concerned. I don't know if I'm going to be doing another one. I don't know. I might get banned for the things I'm talking about today. I don't think I'm being that particularly edgy, but these are things that I've been holding back on for a very long time. But now that I'm at the end of my rope here, I figured, you know what? I might as well speak freely. I got no issues here. No, I'm not going to play Morocco in U4. Am I missing something, or why is it the last stream? I am going back to work on the 2nd of March. So tomorrow is actually the last stream I'm going to be doing for a while. I might not stream again. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. I'm up in the air, is what I tell people. Right now, I am up in the air. Pepper Maniac is gifted 50. Holy crap. Oh my god, the spam is going to get nightmarish. Uh-oh. Oh no. Here comes the spam. Watch the chat screen go crazy. Pimentas, I just sent in 50, and oh my gosh, this is going to get nuts quickly. Oh my gosh, this is going to get crazy. Guys, don't talk for a while. Gotta wait for the spam to go away because I'm not going to be able to see it. I'm telling you, it is going to get spammy. Super duper spammy. I mean, ultra mechazord spammy. Wow. I don't know who got one. I can't control who gets it, so don't get angry at me if you didn't get one. It's random based off of who watched. It's not based off of who is currently here. It's based off of who watched. So, don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me, guys. I have no control. here. Zruko says how many? I don't even know, bro. I don't know. It's not even showing up on my mini feed, so I don't even know how many were sent through. It looks like 50. Thank you, Pepper Maniac. I appreciate you. Are we dead ass? I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. Yo, are we dead ass? I don't even know. When it comes to the stream, though, people, I don't have any plans for the future. Dyrika definitely isn't playing the game particularly. I don't care about the game right now. I'm sorry, people. I just want to talk to you guys from the heart. Okay? More memberships and viewers is crazy. Yeah, well, it's based off of the total number of people who've watched. We've actually had 626 viewers right now. So it's based off of the people from that list. It's not based off of the current people watching. So that's why. So if you didn't get one, even though there's only so many people here, it's the way that YouTube does it. It's got nothing to do with me. Please don't get angry at me. I have no control here, okay? You have no power here. That's what I am, okay? Are Vic3 streams dead? I don't know. I don't know. Guys, I don't know. Everything is up in the air right now. Everything is up in the air. I will figure it out as we go along, but beyond that, everything is up in the air. That's all I can tell you. That's all I can tell you. It's just up in the air. I wish I could tell you something better. I wish I had, like, perfectly good news to tell you people. I don't have good news. It's bad news, to be perfectly honest. I just started playing Victoria, and it's fun, but I spent, like, 4 hours playing Shual, and it seems impossible to take over Ethiopia. Plus, my economy and army is dead a little. When you play Shual, you have to be hyper-aggressive even before you get Tewodoros, okay? And then you have to beeline for Tewodoros. Once you get Tewodoros, if you've already taken over a couple of your neighbors without drawing in a bunch of other troops against you, you should be so strong that even Egypt can't stop you. Hate to break it to you, Universal, but Pepper Maniac spent, I think, $3 Canadian on those 50 donations. Don't forget, Pepper Maniac is like using real, like Brazilian real. And yeah, the pricing is way different. So don't worry about Pepper Maniac. They're not getting cooked. They're not getting cooked. It's just for fun. And it is fun. I enjoy it when that happens. I think it is, anyhow. So yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Isn't that what this is supposed to be about at the end of the day? Fun? It is. It's supposed to be about fun, guys. I mean, you're here for fun. I'm here for fun. I think I got so deeply involved in the meta that it started weighing on me when I wasn't doing perfectly every darn run. I was always worried about putting out a good video. Always trying to force myself to do better. Frankly, I think I cooked myself a little bit. I finally started my second game ever. I just transferred all of the Canadians to the USA. Should I confederate first or annex each separately? I would suggest confederating and then annexing. You actually do save money. Or save infamy. Like attacking a neighbor because I conquered 3 nations, including Harar, but I'm still confused about the economy, and I think Victoria is much easier than Hoi 4. Yeah, it is easier than Hoi 4. There is no question about that. But, you gotta understand the basic construction cycle. You gotta understand the basics of the economy in this game. You cannot allow yourself to go into debt if you have a very high interest rate. So it could be a problem. Skibbity says, does China have any formable nation? No, there is no nation that you can form as China. None whatsoever. Very sad. Very, very sad. Truly, truly, truly sad. Oh well. Oh well. Not much you can do about it, guys. Not much can be done about it. Alright. Can I attack you? Are you owned by somebody? Oh, they're owned by Britain now. Okay, fine. I guess we won't take Burma. Okay, how about, I don't know, I'll beat up on Siam. You know what? I'm not going to make this into a video. My heart hasn't been into Victoria 3 lately. And I'm getting sick of doing the clipping and forcing myself to focus fire on the clipping when I have to instead be focusing on chat. Yes, I'm still making videos. I got a guy who's helping me with editing. He's kind of my editor, but not really. I don't know if he's gonna stick around once he realizes how bad the money actually is. But yeah. I hope he sticks around, and I hope we can continue growing together. That would be great. But yeah, I am gonna still make videos, but I hate to break it to you guys. The gameplay videos are losing their luster with me. I just don't enjoy making the videos while I'm actively streaming. I always have to keep track of the date, and I have to keep track of the chat, and I have to keep track of the challenges. It gets overwhelming at times, especially when you're on a time limit. Maybe I'll try to do more video clips here. I'll do some more video clips. Maybe I won't give up on making the video after all. I'll definitely try, but I'm not going to force myself to do anything goofy, okay? I'm just going to have fun. I'm just going to have fun. The goal at this point is just having fun. So we'll tributize a couple of these guys. Maybe we'll make a power block here. Now that we got the tributizing going on, I guess I can make a power block. If I am going to go for a power block as Qing, probably the Trade League would be the best option here. I could go Sovereign Empire and start drawing people in for free. That's not a bad idea, to be perfectly honest. I kind of like that, especially if we go for a vassalization. We can get a lot of vassals with the way that we're doing here. Pact of Hong Kong's not a bad name, actually. Don't like the primary color for the emblem, though. That's kind of ugly. Let's make it black. Golden black, baby. That's nice. Okay, I'm going to keep that name. I kind of like that. The Pact of Hong Kong. Let's go, baby. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. We now have a Sovereign Empire. Why Sovereign Empire? Because I haven't done that in a long time. I haven't done that in a very, very, very long time. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to draw these guys in peacefully and make them my subject that way. Shouldn't be too hard, right? If it doesn't work that way, maybe I will attack them and forcefully tributize them. Just like I'm doing with Siam here. Poor Siam. Oh, I feel bad. I really do. I do feel bad. But what I'm going to do instead is let's enforce a military axis, and actually I should raise up and okay, we are getting a invasion. That's wild. So do I want to bring everybody up here? Let's just put these guys in for now. Push out the invasion. Wow, are they doing a double invasion? That looks like we got a double invasion going on here. That's wild. Do I need to split you in half? Let's split you in half. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I gotta boost this guy up now. There we go. What we're gonna do is we're gonna try to cover the second one here. What is going on? Is it? It's literally a double invasion. That's wild. That is absolutely wild. Okay, Mr. Siam. Should I do an invasion myself? Maybe. Let's split you guys in half. And I guess I can boost this guy up here. Just like that. Now, let us attack with these guys, shall we? I'm going to... Should I enforce or should I just do an invasion? Let's do an invasion. I haven't done an invasion in a while. I think I can live with that. Let's try doing an invasion, see if it actually works out here. It's been a while. It's been a little bit of time, my friends. Just a smidgen of time. Problem is, these guys aren't even mobilized, and they don't have full organization. That's a pain. Oh well, oh well. Let's see if I can push them out regardless. Okay, I missed chat. This is your second to last stream before you go back to the real world. I cannot wait for the tomorrow stream, that Native American stream in EU5. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. You guys should show up for Haudenosaunee tomorrow. For sure. For sure. Because we're doing pretty good as Haudenosaunee in EU5 tomorrow. I'm not kidding. It's actually looking pretty sexy. It's actually looking pretty sexy. I'm going to try scrolling up here. And Tidian says, I admire your dedication. Thanks. Nick says, has anybody ever played a Circasia? Yeah, of course I have. Circasia's easy, bro. Just go overseas. I don't want to talk about the Blue Jays right now. I'm pretty happy with them. I hope they keep winning, but I don't really want to talk about sports right now. I'm sorry, I don't. I'm gonna scroll up here. What do you think about big streamers like Kai Cenat and Speed? Kai Cenat has my respect. Kai Cenat is actively trying to better himself all the time. And I 155% respect a person who does that. Anybody who does that deserves respect. Yes, he has a hard time reading. I have actually watched a couple of the replays of his streams where he actually tries to read. And he has a hard time. He has to learn a bunch of different words as he goes along. I think that deserves respect. Like, he's actively trying to better himself. So, he gets all of the respect in the world. I think he deserves it. He deserves people to not insult him. Yeah, I know, he has a hard time reading some words. He deserves respect. He does. He truly, truly does. Does he do crypto scams? I don't know about those. If he does crypto scams, I can't respect that. That is evil. Don't do that. Don't do rug pulls. You're hurting your own audience. You're hurting your future. You're hurting your reputation. And just because some people are so rich they can ignore it, doesn't mean everybody can. Look what happened to the Hawk Tua girl, okay? Joe says, where are you from, man? I am from Canada. Rocka says, I agree, that is respect. I think he deserves respect. I don't know anything about any crypto crap. I don't think he does that. I would have to see proof to believe it otherwise. So, I respect him. I respect him. I think he deserves a success. He is definitely somebody who deserves a success. He found the winning formula, and he does it to perfection. He does. He deserves all the respect in the world, because not only is he successful, he's trying to better himself while he's successful. That is hard to do. Most people, when they get famous, They get a big old head and they think that they're perfect in every single way. And then they lose themselves to it. They lose themselves to that ego. I don't think he did that. I think that he recognizes that he has a couple character flaws and he's actively trying to correct them. So, he gets all of the love in the world from me. He deserves it. He deserves it. Speed, I show Speed is the opposite. He's kind of egotistical, and I think he needs to hit the wall before he realizes that he, like Kai Cenat, like myself, like everybody else, is not a perfect person, and he has some learning to do. Maybe it goes against his crowd, though. Maybe he's too worried about losing his crowd if he actually shows humility. So, I don't know. I don't know enough about him. I don't watch him. So, I from what I've seen from the clips, he can seem a bit on the egotistical side. But, I mean, he can be humble. I've seen him be humble, especially when he's overseas. So, he's not a bad person. I don't think he's a bad person. I just think that he's got a little bit of a big head, and he might need to hit the wall a bit to learn his lesson that he's not perfect. And he's got learning to do, just like Kai Cenat did. I mean, clearly Kai Cenat has learned something. Maybe somebody got through to him. And that's why he's actively making himself better. So, clearly IShowSpeed has cracked the code. He's clearly smarter than I am, because he cracked the code. I tried to crack the code. I couldn't. So, there you go. There you go. He's a smart guy. He deserves credit for that. Do I think he's a plant? No. I don't think he's a plant. I think he's a genuine person who just happened to crack the code, and that's all there is to it. I wish I could have cracked the code. I'm a little jealous, to be perfectly honest. I am a little jealous of the people who cracked the code, because I definitely tried, and I couldn't. I could not push through into the other side. Not everybody makes it. Oh well. Marlin is definitely a plant, I agree. Hassan is definitely a plant. Frogan's a plant. Yeah, there's a lot of plants out there. You gotta be careful who you watch, because some people will actively lie to you, and they'll do it unabashedly, and they don't care if you catch them in a lie. They'll just ban you and be like, oh, I'll go back to lying now. Like frickin', what's his face? Pig Roach. Dark Side Phil. Oh yeah, he there is somebody. He's not a plant. He's OG. He's OG. I'll give him credit for that. He was one of the OGs, but my God. Listen, I understand being in financial trouble. I do. But begging and then bitching about your people for not ponying up money. Like, these are your people. These are people you're supposed to adore. You're supposed to adore the people who watch you. You're not supposed to shit on them. You're not owed anything. Nobody is owed anything in this world. Okay? So, the very concept of freaking out because you're not making enough money like that is alien to me. You should be grateful for every dollar you get. You should. You should. Anyone told you you have a John Candy laugh? Really? I don't know I don't even know what a John Candy laugh is. I just did a heartfelt laugh. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I wasn't thinking about it. The actor industry is full of plants. Yeah, it is. So is the music industry. Don't you try to pass a law? Sure, I'll do that right now. Which one should I grab? Per capita? That's not going to help. Freedom of conscience. Maybe I can get off of that. Yeah, we're kind of stuck right now. Maybe I can go for wealth voting. Maybe I should. Can I bring in a liberal? Can I hire a liberal, please? Please give me a liberal. Nope, I can't bring in a liberal. Crap. Maybe I could go for culture exclusion. That could be tough. Who can I bring in the meantime? Let's just, literati at this point. Nah, I can't even do that. That's too expensive. Uh-oh. I don't have a liberal movement, do I? I do not have a liberal movement. Can I Expelliarmus for a liberal movement? Can I get rid of this guy and get a liberal? Expelliarmus! Did I get a liberal movement? Yes, I did. Can I hire him back? No, I cannot. We still have closed borders, don't we? Yeah, we do. Shoot. Well, that doesn't help. That doesn't help. Oh, no. Oh, no. What do I do? Well, at least I got a liberal movement, so that helps. So now that I got the liberal movement, I'm going to have to actively piss them off. How can I piss off the liberals? Let's go National Guard, enact, and cancel. There we go. Liberals are now very choked. Let's go for wealth voting. And can I get Confucian concessions? Yes, I can. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. This is the good stuff right here. That's top tier. Do you like that cheese, baby? That's the top tier cheese right there. That's the Gouda. That's the Gouda. Thanks for the streams and have a good one. You out here? You out here, Alexander? See ya, buddy. Thank you for watching, my friend. Thank you for watching. Bryson says they owe me reparations because they brought me to America. I guess. Whatever. That's the same deal. The victimhood complex. If you failed, it's your own damn fault for failing. Get over it yourselves, guys. Okay? I failed. I have to do something different. I don't say, oh my god, you guys failed me. Why aren't you donating more? Like freaking Darkside Phil does. Oh, that's why we call him Pig Roach. He's the king of panhandling. E-panhandling. I'm telling you. I actually used to watch him way back in the day on YouTube. That is how old I am. I remember him back in the day. He was kind of like a angry video game nerd version. Like a ripoff back in those days. Now, oh god, how can anybody watch that guy? I guess he's just watched because he's a lol cow. I hope I never become a lol cow. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Oh god. Speaking of lol cows, how about iDubbbz? What in the hell happened to iDubbbz? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. He used to be such a great YouTuber. One of the best in the world. Maybe even the best in the world. And now look at him. Now look at what's become of him. Holy crap. What a fall from grace. I didn't know it was possible to fall from grace like that. Isingoro Yajing. Who is that? Is that this guy? Nope. Young Fong. Is this him? Nope. Is this him? That's him. Okay. Isingoro Yajing. You're out now, playa. And did that work? Yeah, put it at 5.2. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, I'm going to... I can't even station him. Screw it. We'll just do minus 5.2. That's fine. I don't want to touch my monetary any worse, so that's fine. That's fine. This'll work. This'll work. Back in the day, Unk. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Back in those days, we didn't have YouTube. We used to have Angry Video Game Nerd on... Fuck, what was this website called? It was like a... It was like a video transmission website... Kind of like YouTube, but it was something else. It was like only for video games. Fuck, what was it called? Yeah, you used to have to go to it just to watch Angry Video Game Nerd videos. No, it wasn't Daily Motion. I legitimately can't remember what it was called. I feel like I'm losing my damn mind here because this is gonna drive me crazy now. This is actually going to drive me crazy. I'm not kidding. I feel like it's on the tip of my tongue here, and I cannot remember it to save my damn life. You put a gun to my head, I'm going to be like, oh, I don't know. Well, duh. Who is iDubbbz? Holy crap, you're young. iDubbbz used to be the king of YouTube. He used to be the king of YouTube. He used to be the kingmaker. iDubbbz, if he made a content cop about you, your career is over. Your career was over. If you are an asshole on YouTube and iDubbbz called you out and made a content cop about you, your YouTube is dead. He was the kingmaker. And he disappeared from YouTube for about 5 years. And I guess it was to be with his girlfriend, his current girlfriend. And then what happened afterwards is he came back as like a pussy whipped little bitch. He's just, he's not, he used to be super racy. He was the guy who would say the N-word on his videos as like the whitest guy you know. And he got away with it. He got away with it. And nowadays, he's like preaching about empathy over everything else. I'm like, dude, you're pussy whipped. What the fuck happened to you? What did your girlfriend do to you? You used to be like the hardest core Chad in the world, and now Because you're getting a little trim? You're going to be a little bitch all the time? I don't get it. I don't get guys who do that. He actually isn't even ugly. He could probably get a way better girl. He could very easily. He's actually pretty tall, too, I heard. I heard he's pretty tall. I heard he's actually pretty tall. Why in the fuck would you pick her? Dude, get a haircut, go to the gym for a little bit, you'll get way better women. You don't deserve what you're going through. You don't deserve what she's doing to you. I think she's doing it to him. I think she is putting him through a humiliation ritual. Have you guys watched Slop Tubers? Like, go watch a Slop Tuber. I fucking cry over this guy. This guy used to be one of my heroes. This guy used to be like a free speech over everything advocate. Now he's like pure censorship everywhere. I doubt they broke up. No fucking way. I don't believe you. No. No, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe it. I doubt it. No. He would have to grow a pair for them to break up. She's not gonna let him go. No fucking way. No fucking way. Who else is she gonna find that's gonna put up with her shit? Like, fuck off. No way. I don't believe it, David. I don't believe it. I think you're lying to me. There's no way. He would have to be the one to leave. He would have to be the one to leave. That's the only way it's gonna happen. He would have to nut up and leave. He would have to realize, oh my god, this woman has ruined my life. And then leave. And then accept whatever punishment she's gonna put on him, because guess what? I think they're married. I think they're married, so she's gonna take him for everything he's got and everything that he earns in the future. She's got him by the balls. Marry carefully, boys. Marry carefully. Marry very, very carefully. Don't jump into the first trim you get. Okay? Get out there, get some different trim. Try it out, see what you like, then pick one. Okay? Oh, she broke up with him? I doubt it. I bet you it's like a power play. I've dealt with narcissists before. And that's probably a power play to make him feel like shit and then use it against him in the future. I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen. There's no way. I don't believe it. I bet you they're going to get back together. I wouldn't bet money on it, but I'm willing to bet that they're going to get back together. Because there's no way. Nobody else would put up with that. The only way is if she found somebody else to latch onto. Would I say the N-word on stream? No. Why would I do that? Number one, that's disrespectful. Number two, that would get me banned. Would I do it in real life? Yeah, depends on who I'm around. I got a couple friends who would actually, they'll let me get away with it. Do I do it often? No. But I mean, if I'm singing a Kanye song, I'm probably going to let one slip. So, no, I'm not going to do it on stream. Get out of here. Number one, that's disrespectful. I believe in respect over everything. Okay? I'm not saying it because, oh, it's an evil word, you should never say it. I'm saying it because that's like insulting somebody's mother. Okay? That's like pissing on somebody's grave. Don't do that shit. That's disrespectful. Be respectful. Okay? We were always getting off topic when the game is running smoothly. We start talking about nonsense. Yeah, that's true. But that's who I am at the end of the day. I like nonsense. I've always been a big proponent for nonsense. Why would anybody in real life use derogatory words for others? Well, number one, it's not always derogatory. Despite what people are going to tell you, if a white person says it, and he doesn't mean it to be derogatory, I hate to break it to you, it's not derogatory. I can get away with saying it because I don't say it around people who would see it as derogatory. I see it around people who call me that word. I don't even have dark skin. They'll still call me that word because it's not derogatory when it's used in that context. So, again, you should be careful who you say it around because some people might actually get offended. But that's the same with any language. That's like saying the F word in church. Okay? Don't do that. Don't say the F word in church. That's disrespectful. People find that offensive. Don't do that. Same thing. I wouldn't go to Compton and go, N-word, as loud as I can, because again, that's disrespectful. You might actually piss somebody off. And you'll get beat up for it because you'll deserve it. You'll actually deserve it at that point. But again, it's not always a disrespectful word. Not every word is disrespectful all the time. It always depends on context. So be careful out there. Don't just say it willy-nilly. Yeah, I do believe in free speech, but you might get consequences for it. And being disrespectful has consequences. And it's not just a single word. It's not just that word, okay? There are a lot of words in certain contexts that can be disrespectful. Would I go into a movie theater and yell fire? It might not be illegal, but I imagine somebody's going to be really upset if you did that. So don't do it. That's disrespectful. Do I believe in you should never say it ever? No. I don't believe in that. There are people out there who will not give a flying hootenanny if you say certain words. They will not. If you're among your friends and it's just playful banter back and forth, nobody's going to give a shit. Because that's real life. Because that's what we used to do all the time back in the 90s, okay? We would rip into each other all the time. All the time. I used to be the fat kid, so I used to get it the worst. I was the roast target. Why do you think I got fit? Okay? Because I was the roast target in every roast session. I got fit real quick in high school. Let me just put it that way, okay? I got fit so quick because the roast sessions were always about me. And then the moment I stopped being the roast target, oh man, then it was anybody's game at that point, okay? We had a guy who kind of looked a little bit like a monkey, and he was French, and we were ruthless to him. You see, I got lucky. I was fat, okay? I didn't look like a monkey. I was not French, so I could fix my problem. I got fit. They couldn't make fun of me anymore. At least not for that anymore. So, poor guy. He was monkey boy all the time. He was frog. He was... Oh, man, we were ruthless to him. And we had two, like, really, like... I'm sure every group has at least one of them. We had like a really short black guy in our group. And if you've ever been around short black guys, they talk really fast and they are the best at roasting. Because they have to be. That's literally all they got. I'm sorry. They're not going to be a baller. They're not going to be fighting anybody. They're not going to be doing anything like that. So he would just rip on this poor kid all the time. Like... it got pretty bad. It got pretty bad sometimes. It got pretty damn bad. Have you ever called the... No, I'm not going to say that. But yeah, we were ruthless as a poor kid. We were ruthless. And, but, I mean, whenever he got into a fight, we were the first ones there backing him up. We might have been ruthless to him, but we were the only ones allowed to make fun of him. Yes, we were mean, but if anybody else tried to pick on him, we would beat the fuck out of him. And we were not nice about it. Like, we're talking like 5 or 6 different kids jumping somebody in the halls. And then we get suspended for a week, whatever. Like, I actually got shortened suspensions. And the reason why is because I played rugby and basketball. So I got away with it. Did he do a glow up? I don't know him anymore. We lost touch after high school. We lost touch, so I don't know. Yeah. We lost touch, so I don't know what he's been. I heard he's a steel worker now, and I heard that through a couple other friends. And if you know anything about steel workers, they're not people you should be making fun of. Okay? If you know a steel worker, you're probably not going to be making fun of them, because these are like the biggest fucking people you've ever seen in your life. That is natural muscles. That's not the shit in the gym where, oh, I'm gonna do my spot gym workout here. Oh yeah, I'm targeting this area. No. That's real muscles. So if you fuck with these people, oh, they will hurt you. So I imagine he's not somebody who gets made fun of a whole heck of a lot nowadays. And I hope he's doing well, because he was one of my best friends. I do miss him. I lost touch with a lot of people after high school. I really did. And I do miss them immensely. Immensely. But, yeah. I think that's something that's missing nowadays. I think that's something missing nowadays. Yeah, steel workers, farm boys, dock workers. I used to do dock work. I was the small guy there, okay? I was the small guy there. I did dock work for 3 months as a temporary job, like way back in the early 2000s. Yeah, early 2000s. I was the smallest guy there, and I consider myself pretty big. I'm a big guy. I'm not like super duper tall or super duper fat or super duper strong or super duper muscular, but I was the smallest guy there, and I consider myself pretty damn big. So don't mess with dock workers. They will eat you. They will floss with you. You are literally nothing to them. Yeah, dock workers are terrifyingly huge. Underwater wall welders, oh my god, that's another one. That's another one. I'm not going to send photos. You're just going to have to believe me. If you don't believe me, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Do I care if you believe me or not? No, I don't care. What I say is what I say. And if you think I'm lying, then stop watching. That's all I'm going to tell you. If you think I'm a dirty-ass liar, bye. I'm 5'10 and 80 kilograms. What is 80 kilograms again? I don't even know what 80 kilograms is. 80 kg, 2 pounds. 107. No, I'm a little heavier than that still. I'm not 5'10. I'm 5. Fuck, I hate doing conversions. The worst part about being Canadian is the conversions are messed up. We still use pounds when talking about weight, and we still use inches when talking about height. But we also use centimeters when talking about height. So I don't know what my inches are, but I know my centimeters. I am 183 centimeters in feet. I am 6 feet tall. Exactly 6 feet tall. Like, exact. So, I'm not 178 pounds. That's way too light. No. No, I'm a little heavier than that. I'm around 220 right now. I got a little fat though, so a lot of that is probably chunkiness right now. I'm gonna have to get rid of that. There's no fucking way 185 is average height. Get out of here, Stiand. No way. Everybody is shorter than me. You're lying, Stiand. Like 80% of the people I meet are shorter than me. Maybe 20% are taller than me. Okay. Maybe. Bullshit. What is going on here? Oh, crap. And, looks like I'm fighting Britain now. Yay! This sucks. And I'm going to be fighting Britain by myself, aren't I? Although they're not that strong, and they don't have that much of a tech lead on me. Maybe I could swarm them. Maybe. Big maybe. They do have a tech lead, but it's not huge. Screw it, we'll join. Maybe we could steal India. Can I steal India? How much is India going to cost me? I don't even know where India is on here. Where the fuck is India? Excuse-moi? Yeah, India is still a dominion. I should be able to steal it. I have their capital here. Okay, fine. I'll put some more freaking interest down. Just so I can... Oh, I can't take it, can I? I should be able to. Where is the D? Dominion of India. Where are you? I don't see India on here. Am I being cheated, game? Are you cheating me? Don't cheat me. That's not nice. That's not nice. I feel cheated right now. I feel very cheated. Oh, there we go. India joined in. Maybe now I can see it? Now can I see it? Please. Please. Please, India. Where's my India? Should I reload? I think I might have to reload here. Because I don't get India here. If I'm going to end up in a frickin' war with Britain, I should be able to pull India, but nope. Do they have the same rank as me? No. They're a minor power. I'm a frickin' major. Oh, I don't have recognition. That's why. Oopsie. Well, this is a shit war. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. That sucks. That sucks. Oh well. Fine. Ah, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. My heart's not in it anyway. My heart's not in it. Maybe I'll just back down. We could just give in. There's nothing here. There's nothing I want. They're gonna take a bunch of dynoms. Screw it. Buggers. You can have it. It's yours now. It's yours now. I don't want to fight this war if I can't go for India. I don't want to fight it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't care. I'm not trying anymore. I'm not trying anymore. I don't want to try. You can't tilt me anymore because I just don't care. Like I said, I'm not even sure I'm going to make this into a video. So, I don't really have to try hard. I'll try hard next time. What I'll do is I'll do a non-stream version. I'll go back to what I used to do and I'll do it off-stream. Yeah, I don't have the heart. I'm sorry, buddy. I don't have the heart right now. I'm really choked that I can't stream in the future. At least not the way I wanted to. I'm choked. I'm mad. I'm not happy. So if I seem unhappy, that's the reason why. So yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not going to try hard because I don't want to put even more pressure on myself when there really isn't a reward at the end of the rainbow. Yeah, you're right, Manuel. You're kind of right. Yeah, you're kind of right. You are. You are. I don't want to try hard right now. You don't have to be anything sad about games. They're meant to be fun. I agree. I agree. That's why I'm trying to have fun here. I'm not trying to try hard. And you could try to make me try hard. It's not going to work. I don't care right now. I don't care right now. Yeah, it is kind of true. That was kind of the stream where it just isn't working. And all I could think about in the back of my head is, why am I putting all this effort in if I'm not getting anything really tangible as a reward? Every month I lose more money. Every month I'm more broke than before. Yeah. It's frustrating. It is. It's frustrating. And I will admit it. It is frustrating. But I like to imagine that I'm doing the best with the situation that I've been... I kind of put this on myself. This is my own fault. I put a lot of undue pressure on myself. I should have just gotten back into the workforce right away instead of trying to force myself to become a full-time streamer. Because that doesn't work. Yai says, how much did you make in total off of donation challenges over the months? Let me check. Revenue. Over the past 3 months, I have made off of donation challenges specifically, not including non-donation challenges, I have made over 3 months $1,600. $1,600. So yeah, that's pretty good. I'm pretty proud of that. You guys are awesome. You guys are freaking awesome. You guys really are. You really are. And I appreciate you. I really do. I really do. Let's see here. Necros says, you put effort if you enjoy something and you can do it as a hobby until you make it profitable, but don't do it if it's not working out, I would say. I agree. And it's not working out. That's why I'm just... I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty good. For 3 months, that's not bad, Musketeer. It's not each month. It's over the course of 3 months. So, I mean, it could definitely be better if I don't know, if I made like the right to call or something, or maybe if I was better at the game. I don't know. I can question myself until the end of the days. Yai says the streams were honestly better when you didn't stream every day. Well, hate to break it to you, we're gonna go back to those days, Yai. Yeah, so I guess you get your wish. It's just, I don't know how often they're going to be anymore. There's going to be... It's up in the air. That's all I'm going to tell you. It depends on how busy and how much work I put into my next job. How much effort it's going to take. How exhausted I am at the end of the day. We'll figure it out. Eris J. Jara says, hello, Eris. How you doing? How are you doing? Welcome to a casual stream. I'm not going to turn this into a video. I'm going to treat this like two Sicilies. I'm just having fun here. I don't want to try hard. I just don't feel like it. I don't have the heart to try hard right now. I will come back and I will try hard. If you're worried about my videos, don't. I can literally try hard on a personal video and I'll play by myself. Maybe I'll do a lot of save scumming or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll come up with a cool strategy and a hook. It's just, I don't know. I might not try hard on streams anymore. I think tryharding on streams kind of killed the fun for me. And being able to just chirp about random crap that's not related to the game is kind of cool too. Especially now that I don't care if I get banned. I get to say what I want. That's kind of cool. That's actually kind of freeing, being able to say whatever the heck I want. I don't think I'm that extreme, to be perfectly honest. Maybe I am a little on the center, maybe leaning towards the right more than what I prefer. But hey, I was made this way. I was originally a leftist, okay? I was forced to be this way. So, there. That's all there is to it. I was a leftist when it was cool to be a leftist, not when it's lame. Hate to break it to you guys. You guys are lame now. I don't want to be associated with lame. I work from home and that would allow me to do vids, but I don't like it, so I never did. I would advise you to find a remote work that pays crap. It gives you free time to make vids. It's a workaround. That's a good idea, Necroth. That's a really, really good... Wow. That might be top-tier advice. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is really, really, really good advice. Necroth. Wow. I wonder if the temp agency has anything like that. Holy crap, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, that's a really good idea. The only problem is, don't they put spyware on your computer nowadays? To prevent you from using your time except for company crap? No, I'm not going to stream like crazy anymore. Manuel says there was a time I thought, I mean, I'm still kind of on the left, just not in the way that the current left is. Cesar said, oh yeah, you get it. Tidian, that's fucking genius, dude. I do have a spare computer I could use. Tidian, I do have a spare computer. It was my dad's computer. We haven't touched it since he died. I could literally use that. Fucking hell, Tidian, you're a goddamn genius. Oh my god, that is... Tidian, I love it. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. I work from Nike, for example. I work 4 hours and I do 4 hours playing LOL Vic and whatnot. Is chill, trust me, just hit the metrics and I doubt they care. Dude, if you know any jobs out there who are hiring, hey, I'm technically inclined. Tidian says you could be a games journalist. Oh god, I would hang myself. I'm sorry, Tidian. That job is toxic. Tidian, you're touching on a sore spot for me. I don't know if my name is still out there. I didn't use my real name, thankfully. I used Dairuku Sutane back in those days. But I'm willing to bet that there's probably remnants of when I worked for TGN and IGN. I used to. I think that was back in like 2008 to 2012. And it was the most miserable time of my life. You have seen... Oh, fuck. Please don't post them. No! No! Don't! No, I'm embarrassed. I'm fucking embarrassed about that time of my life. I was really far left back then, too. I was really, really far left. Like, beyond far left, and they chewed me up and spit me out like a little bitch. I was meat. I was red meat for them. They treated me like shit. And when I look back on those days, that was the worst part of my life. Those were the worst years of my life. What happened? Okay, well, I'm gonna get banned anyway, so I might as well just admit it. I was an editor for TGN, and no, TGN was good. TGN was good, okay? TGN, Total Gaming Network that I worked with, they were fucking amazing. Okay, so don't TGN. If anybody from TGN remembers me, And you remember me being a stupid kid, trying to figure shit out. Yeah. You guys were fucking awesome. It was when I worked for IGN that shit got bad. Okay, IGN, when I was an editor for IGN, was a fucking nightmare. It was horrible. Fucking horrible. Fucking horrible. At the time, I was pretty far on the left. I mean, like, oh, yay feminism, yay abortion, yay everything, right? Like, really far on the left. And it was never enough. If I had any thoughts in my brain that did not conform to effectively the Karens that worked there, I would get chewed out, I would get reprimanded, and it affected my work eventually. It got to a point where I started seeing journalism as not journalism. I saw it as a form of activism. It was bad. It was bad. No, I did not meet anybody at IGN. I did not know them personally. We literally talked on IRC. That's it. Like, and not friendly talk either. It was always business talk. And they were not nice people. They were not nice people. I was treated like a piece of shit the entire time I worked there. I was a piece of shit to them. So, yeah, it was horrible. It was fucking horrible. I hated it. I quit. I've only quit 2 jobs in my entire life. I've had probably 20 jobs in my life and maybe 10 jobs, but I've only quit 2 jobs in my life. I've only ever quit twice, and one of them was that. That was the horrible, horrible experience. If you are not within the victimization Olympics, I would never get into journalism nowadays. You will be treated like garbage. They will see you as the enemy. It doesn't matter if you agree with them or not. You are the enemy in their eyes, and they hate you. And they will treat you like they hate you. It was horrible. It was fucking horrible. And the money wasn't good enough to make up for it. It just wasn't. It was bad. It was bad. No, it was not fun. I would not recommend that to anybody. Ever. Ever. In a million years, never do that to yourself. If you do that to yourself, there's a reason why Jim Sterling left. Jim Sterling was way further to the left than I was. But I hate to break it to you guys, the people on the left are compromised. They love to talk about, oh, communism, oh, this and that, oh, I believe in this and I believe in that. No, they're owned. These are owned people. They're on a plantation. They're owned by the corporations. Okay, IGN was owned by Electronic Arts back in those days. They were not actually owned by Electronic Arts, but you could not put out a bad review of an Electronic Arts game back in those days. We had people quit over the fact that they could not put out a bad review on a game back in those days because of how badly we were owned by the corporations. Like, very badly owned. So, all of the people out there who are talking, oh my god, I believe in this, and I believe in this, and I believe in this, they shut the fuck up the moment the corporation said jump. Yeah, they ask, how high? How high you want me to jump, master? How high? How high? How high should I jump? That was the beginning of my transition away from the left. I did that so early that nowadays I can't look at the left as anybody but paid agitators now. If you are on the left and you are vehemently, truthfully part of the left, you might just be a useful idiot to them. They don't care about you. They don't care about what you believe. They're paid. They're paid. If you're not getting paid, you're getting ripped off to be on the left right now. Go get paid. Go join one of the agitator groups, okay? Because if you're not getting paid, you're getting ripped off. You're a useful idiot for them. They use you as a useful idiot. If you're one of those people who goes to protest for free, yeah, guess what? You're getting ripped off. You're actively getting ripped off. These people are using you as a guard. They're using you as a mask, a smokescreen. And when you get beat up because they're agitating and they're violent agitators, well, guess what, my friend? Yeah, they don't care that you just got beat up. In fact, they're happy that you got beat up. They're very happy that you got beat up because now you're probably going to be, oh my God, America really is a fascist state now because you got beat up because of what they did. You're such a useful idiot to them. And they're getting paid to do it. Are you getting paid to do it? No? Well, then you're a useful idiot. Yeah, they don't care. They don't care about you. I know. They didn't care about me. I was 100% on their side, and they did not care about me. Yeah, Bryson, wait, are we getting paid? No, you're not. If you're not getting paid, you're getting ripped off. It's that simple. You're a useful idiot. Yeah, it was a nightmare. You had to watch everything that you say. Everything. If you said something even a little bit out of line, they would massacre you. You learn to shut up and put up real quick. And it was not any way to live. You were always on edge. You were always feeling like you were the next one to go. Because they would eat their own all the time. Yes, they do have a secret police. They actually forced us to show all of our IRC comments. If you were somebody who liked to go to like IRC chat rooms back then, well, they kept logs. They forced you to keep logs because they were afraid of you saying the wrong thing, even if it wasn't on company time. Even if it wasn't on company time. It was very eye-opening. I can't see the left as anything but a cult. It's a cult. Those are cult tactics, okay? That's Jim Jones level shit right there. That's Jim Jones level shit. And they're getting paid. They're getting paid to control you. They're getting paid to control how you think. They want you to reject reality. They want you to lie to yourself, to disbelieve your lying eyes. And it is the worst feeling in the world when you do that. They want you to eschew everybody in your life that cares about you if they were not 155% on your side. I used to get in fights with my family for them. That is my biggest regret in life. Why do you think I become so hardline when it comes to my faith? Because I have seen the face of evil. I have seen the demons out there, the devils, the cruelty, the sickness. I will never be a part of that again. Obviously, I can't be on the right, but that's why I tell people, I am hardline centrist now. I like to sit up on my fence so I can shoot on both sides, okay? Because both sides are wrong. Nobody is actually right. Nobody actually has the answer. One of my favorite bands growing up is a hardline anti-Christian band. They are a punk band called Bad Religion. I still love them. I might be Catholic now, but I still love them. And the reason why is because they were all about free thinking. Free thinking before everything else. Yes, their version of free thinking came at a time when Protestantism was effectively squeezing down and forcing censorship on everything. Don't forget, the left used to be the weak side. They used to be the weaklings, okay? The left used to be the cool side because they were the weak side. They were the ones that were being oppressed. That's why I was on their side, because I used to listen to bands like Bad Religion and Green Day and all these other punk bands that were really big on, you have to think for yourself. Don't let people talk for you. Don't let people think for you. Don't fall in line. Don't conform. Be yourself. Be an individual. Well, that certainly changed now that they're in power, didn't it? Now that the left is in power, do you think they care about individuality nowadays? I mean, they'll still sing about it. I mean, Rise Against it. I still love Rise Against. I still love Rise. Like, they'll probably hate me. If I were to meet Rise Against, personally, they would hate me. I would be their enemy. They would hate me immensely. They would hate me because I do not agree with their ideology anymore. I am against their ideology. I think their ideology is repressive and oppressive. And they would say that I'm a bad word. I'm an N-word. I'm a Nazi because I refuse to fall in line and I refuse to conform. Even though that's what punk bands used to sing about back in those days. I would be their enemy. And that does kind of hurt to know that. It does kind of hurt to know that. I still idolize these guys. They did. They used to be great. I still love them. I still love them. But, again, I would be their enemy. They would hate me. They would hate me because I would not fall in line. I would not. Yeah, I separate the art. Hey, I listen to Kanye still. Kanye's gone batshit insane, okay, people? Kanye is off the deep end. And I'm sorry, people, the latest record was actually pretty good. I know it was evil and racist and all these other things, but I'm sorry, it was pretty damn good. Kanye went kind of crazy. Oh, is he a clone now? Okay, great. Well, I'll still listen to him. I don't care. As long as he puts out good content, I don't give a shit what he puts out. Literally, I told people he could put out the manifesto and I would probably still listen to it. And I guess I was right because he's really good. He's really, really good. No, he's good. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. He could get away with murder for all I care. He could go into a street, kick a dog, and I'd probably forgive him. I'd probably forgive him. Not even kidding. Not even kidding. I like Kanye West. I'm sorry, guys. I still listen to him. I don't care what side he's on. I don't care if he's gone crazy. I still listen to him. It's good music. It's good music. So I separate the art from the artist. I 150% separate the art from the artist. No question in my mind. And I will continue to. Because I listen to bands who I know who would hate me. I'm willing to bet money that Disturbed would hate me. The singer from Disturbed would probably see me as a monster for my beliefs. There's a lot of bands out there who would hate me. Especially since I say that I am a devout Christian nowadays. There are a lot of people out there who hate the devout. Disturbed is a little on the left. They're not hardcore on the left, but they are definitely on the left. And I love them. I love them. I don't care what side they're on. I love them. I will continue to love them. Good music. That's how I see it. Doesn't matter what your beliefs are. Do you put out good music? Yeah, I listen to you then. I don't have to agree with your takes. Why do we have to care about their takes? No, they're not Zionists. They've never been Zionists. I don't know where that came from. That's probably an accusation because they're not fully on the side. But it depends for me. When I found out the creator of Rurouni Kenshin was guilty for a PDF, I don't ever want to watch it again. I mean, that's understandable. I still like Rurouni Kenshin, though. I still like it, but it makes sense now, and definitely puts a damper on the love for the series. It definitely puts a damper on the love for the series, but I mean, if you knew how twisted a lot of these Japanese manga artists really were, holy crap. Like, you'd be blown away. You would be blown away. Like, it gets pretty hairy in that industry. You have to have a very specific mindset to make it in that industry because you're working all the time. So, yeah, you gotta be crazy to be a mangaka, okay? You gotta be crazy. On the plus side, the One Piece mangaka has never done anything wrong, so at least I can still love One Piece unironically. Phew. Okay. Hey, at the end of the day, we still have One Piece. Okay? Okay? We're not talking about politics here. What he did was not political. What he did with the Rurouni Kenshin guy was not political. That was just gross. Okay? Gross. I'm sorry, it's gross. I'm sorry. When you go that far, I have to disavow you. I'll still occasionally partake in the art. Like, there's a couple bands in the metal scene that I still listen to, despite the fact that they were not nice people. I don't want to say it online, okay? I don't want to say it online. But, wow. Yeah, that's too far for me. That's too far for me. Don't hurt dogs. Don't hurt cats. Don't hurt children. That's all I ask for. Okay? I will be able... No, Pantera was great. Fuck you. No, Pantera never did anything wrong. That was a lie. That was a lie. That was never proven. And no. I will defend Pantera to the end of my life. Pantera did nothing wrong. No, that was not the band I'm thinking of. That's not the band I'm thinking of. That's not the band. I refuse. The bands that I'm kind of thinking of are mostly in the emo metal scene. Do you guys remember the emo metal scene in like the early 2000s? There were some really good bands back then. A lot of them were very interested in their fans. And if you know anything about emo metal, the most common fan were teenage girls. So let's just put it that way. I still like a couple of musicians from the 80s, even though one of my favorite musicians happened to be with a 13-year-old girl, and when I found out, I was screaming because I'm like, no! Why would you do that? No! And, oh man. Frustrating. Just don't give in to temptation, people. Okay? Don't give in to temptation. Especially if you are in media in any way. Because people do care about you. They don't want you to be a monster. And I'm sorry, if you do anything to animals, or if you do anything to children, you are a monster in my eye. I will forgive almost anything. Almost any. I don't care what the legal age of consent is in other countries. I think I've reached a point in my life where I'm starting to think maybe the age of consent should go up to 25. Because I'm starting to wonder if 18-year-olds are fully functional at this point. I'm sorry. I draw the line. I won't even date an 18-year-old. It might be legal, but that's disgusting to me. I'm too old for that. If you got like a... I will say... I'll give leeway. Okay, when it comes to Leonardo DiCaprio, yeah, I find it a little gross, but I don't think it's something that should be illegal, okay? If they're both, like, established adults, and by established, I mean generally around 20 above. 20 is generally established. The moment you don't have teen in your name, I consider you an established adult. Yeah, he gets rid of them at 25. That's kind of gross, if you ask me, but... I mean, I understand it. When you're rich and powerful, you want to be with the most beautiful women. So, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. Do I hate it? Kind of. But it makes sense to me because I'm a guy. Guys understand it. I mean, you want to be with the youngest and most beautiful at all times. Especially when you're rich and powerful like Leo is. So, I understand it. Do I condone it? No. Do I understand it? Yes. But it's not like he's robbing the cradle or anything. It's not like he's picking out 18-year-olds or worse, picking out like high schoolers. Ugh. That's disgusting to me. The people who do that, I don't want to talk about them. They're horrible. They're horrible. And never do that. Never ever in a million years do that. That's disgusting. Please don't ever do that. Don't even think about it. I'm glad I was into MILFs. I never had even the slightest temptation. Yeah, I'm a MILFy guy. I like my MILFies. I will always like my MILFies more than anything. So, thankfully, I don't have that problem. Thankfully. But oof. Don't do that to yourself. I keep getting older, but they all stay the same age. I remember that joke. Was that Dazed and Confused? Or was that Cheech and Chong? Was that Cheech and Chong or Dazed and Confused? I can't remember. I can't remember who it was. I think that might have been Dazed and Confused. Ooh, free money? Sure. Argentina? Sure. Sure. That works for me, buddy. Yeah, it was Dazed and Confused. Yeah, okay. Age... Get out of here, David. I'm not talking to you. I've heard that unironically from somebody before. I had to cut them out of my life. No. There are some things I can pass. I'm very forgiving on 99% of the things in the world. There are some things I can't forgive. That is one of them. Don't hurt animals, don't hurt children. Yeah, say that in prison, and I will side with the prisoners who beat the shit out of you. Okay? I will be on their side. I am on the prisoner's side. Okay? I'm sorry, I am. I've chosen my side, and I'm sticking to it. MILF for life. MILF for life. I'm all about MILF. So... life is better when you got MILFs. You don't have to check IDs with MILFs, okay, people? So go for MILFs. They're better. Just trust me on this. You don't have to, but you should. Just MILFs are just better. They're just 150 million times better. Ooh, still making good money here? Sure. Ooh, actually making exceptional money now. Nice. I like my money. Pause. Oh, what? Pause my gold reserves? Matthew McConaughey's first role. All right. Is what he would say about... ew. No, I don't want to finish that one. That one makes me... Gross. Not talking about that anymore. Ew, brother. Ew, brother. Ew, brother. Ew, brother. Ew. Whoops, I guess I gotta pause this again. Lots of fun here. Maybe I should have played correctly. Oh well. Like I said, my heart is not in it. It's just not in it. I would like to try hard, but if I was gonna try hard, it'd be in like EU5. Right now, I really do care about EU5, and I am trying hard in that right now. When it comes to Victoria 3, I'm just like, I'm cooked right now. I think I have to wait for the freaking DLC. I might shelve Victoria 3 until the DLC comes out. I'm not even kidding. I'm just not into it right now. Yeah, the on-mine thing definitely kind of killed it. I guess the realization kind of killed it. I don't know. I didn't burn out, but sheesh. I wish I could tell you guys why. I wish I could tell you. I don't know. It's just the feeling. The pressure to make a good video. There's always a pressure involved when I'm streaming, because I'm like, oh well, I got to do this, and I got to make it look cool so I can put it on the video, and it kind of how do I put it? It's kind of like power creeping. Have you ever played like World of Warcraft? You guys remember like old World of Warcraft way back in the early days? It was kind of bare bones, kind of basic, all that crap. And when you start off as a Victoria 3 YouTuber, everything is fresh. Everything. But after a while, you run out of what is fresh. So you constantly have to one-up yourself. You have to do better with this country. Otherwise, who the hell is going to watch it at that point? Right? Right. So it gets to be like an arms race with yourself. And I guess competing with yourself isn't a bad thing. It does kind of encourage you to do your best at all times. But my goodness, is it exhausting. It takes a special breed to be able to do that at all times. And I respect the YouTubers out there who can do that. I respect them. That is impressive. You guys are top tier and you deserve all of your success, because that is not easy. I don't know if I have it in me. I kind of want to fall back and go back to doing guides again, because that was at least... like, the pressure for guides is different. It's different. All you need to do with a guide is you have to know what you're talking about. When you're doing a live stream and you got to turn into a video, not only do you have to understand what you're talking about, but you have to perform. And while you're performing, there's the challenges. On top of the challenges, there's have to handling the chat, and you have to handle the timing. It gets very, very, very frustrating at times. And I will admit, I've gotten frustrated a few times, and I've fallen prey to the desire to perform. If I feel I'm not performing at my best, I get extremely frustrated at myself. And it's a lot of pressure. It is. You literally have to perform in front of other people. I understand. How else can I put it? It's just anybody out there would feel the same way when they have to perform. Yeah, it's like playing in a room with half full of hecklers too. Yeah. And I can't heckle back. I do anyways, but a lot of times I have to kind of restrain myself on how I heckle back, because not everybody's able to handle the heckling, and I don't have any protection up here. I imagine being a comedian who is being heckled, but they're told they can't heckle back. They can't roast back. That's what it kind of feels like at times. I get to be made fun of 24/7, but I can't roast back, which kind of sucks. It's not a fun position to be in. You're effectively just a walking target at that point. And yeah, it does kind of wear on you after a while. You can lie to yourself all you want, but it does affect you. Don't forget, I worked in the casino industry as a frontline table games dealer. I've had death threats. I've been insulted. I've had drinks thrown at me. I've had hot coffee thrown at me. I've had somebody pull a knife on me. I've had probably every horrible thing that you can imagine. And I can lie to myself and tell people, oh yeah, when you're a dealer, you're used to it. Deep down inside, no, you're not. Not really. It kind of wears at you, especially if it happens frequently. The more it happens, the more it wears at you. And the more it wears at you, the more you just kind of numb yourself to it. And I don't want to be numb. I don't like the concept of being numb. The concept of being numb is horrible. What type of table games dealer? I'm the guy who deals cards to people. Okay, David? I work slot games, legal loophole, and gamblers are... I'm not getting into that because I do want to get back into that industry, but you can get desensitized. I don't like it. Being desensitized is not good. You don't want to be desensitized. It's not a good state of mind to be in. It's not. It does make you stronger in some cases, but at the same time, it also makes you weaker in other cases because you numb the joy. You numb the good things that happen. When all you can do is numb yourself to the bad things, you don't even see the good things anymore. And that is not a good state of mind to have. That is a very bad state of mind to have. So I don't like the concept of numbing yourself. Yeah, it takes away your compassion. It makes you complicit at the end of the day. And you don't want to be complicit in evil. You don't want to be the guy who just sits by when evil is happening and say nothing. That's not a good state of mind. That you're literally living 1984 in your own mind at that point, and all you're doing is hurting yourself. So I would never suggest that for anybody. That's not a good way to live. And I feel bad for dealers who just do it. They just do it. Unfortunately, I kind of understand why the industry is going in the direction it's going. When I first started in the industry, it was probably about 90% white. Now that I'm in the industry, I pretty much count myself among maybe 2 or 3 of the remaining white guys left in the industry. Most of the white people have left the industry. In a way, they've been kind of forced out, but at the same time, I think it's because the people that are replacing them, they don't speak the language as well. So I don't think they're as badly affected as, say, an English native speaker would be. So that's probably why every time you go into a casino, 90% of the dealers are going to be probably non-white, non-English speaking. Like, they will speak English, but they're probably not going to understand the insults that you have. They're probably just not going to. You're going to swear up a storm, and they're going to be like, oh, whatever. I barely understand it. Because whenever I get sworn at by, like, Chinese people, it doesn't even affect me. I can kind of understand it at time. Like, if they go, guai lo lo guai, I'm like, oh, okay. I know it's a bad word they're saying, but I don't give a shit. It doesn't mean anything to me. It's not in my language, so it doesn't compute the same way. And I think it's kind of the same way for the non-English speakers. When they get screamed at by the English speakers, they're like, oh, well, whatever, who gives a shit? So you're upset, I don't care. I think that's why you notice that there's a lot less English speakers in the casino industry nowadays. Because, frankly, gamblers, they're allowed to do whatever they want, effectively. They will scream at you, they will yell at you, they will threaten you, they will insult you in the worst ways possible. I felt bad for the one lone black guy in the industry. I worked with a black guy for 6 years. He was the only guy who got it the worst. Like, you want to talk about institutionalized racism. Oh my god, that guy suffered worse than anybody ever. That guy suffered more. I'm telling you. You don't want to know what the things he's been called. He has gotten... He, of anybody, deserves reparations for the shit he had to put up with. He deserves them. Okay? Nobody else. Only him. Gambling, yeah, it is. It is a drug addiction without chemicals. It is. It really is. And I really do feel for the people who are addicted, but unfortunately, it's legal. It's legal. Do I think it should be? Probably not. But how are you going to get rid of it? It's too late. It's ingrained in the society at this point. Canada has become addicted to Chinese money, and that's the reason why it's actually legal in Canada. I'm going to tell you guys a little story. Do you know the reason why casinos are everywhere now? Do you understand why the reason why gambling is everywhere now? In the early 2000s, we had what was effectively the transfer of money boom. Chinese individuals became exquisitely wealthy in China. But there was a problem. They lived in a country that redistributes wealth. People will say, oh, China's not actually communist. It's a hybrid. No, it's actually communist. They will steal your wealth and redistribute it. And the individuals who happened to become wealthy escaped from China. This was before China cracked down on it. So what they found is that they could buy realty overseas, they could buy land overseas, and China can't touch it because they can't do any extradition shit. It doesn't work that way. They had to do other methods by, like, threatening the family to get you to come back so they could prosecute you and all that shit. And for a lot of times, it didn't work. It just didn't work. Especially with the really hyper-rich. What they did was they moved their entire families out all at once. And, I mean, they had the money to do it, so they did it. Canada, in particular, was like, well, shit, how do I get that money? These guys aren't actually citizens here, so we can't properly tax them the same way we can everybody else. So how do we get that money? Well, it turns out that the Chinese in particular are very, very luck-oriented. If you know any Chinese people whatsoever, they have very strong beliefs. If you are a lucky person, it is because you are a good person. If you are an unlucky person, it is because you are a bad person. Now, not everybody in China believes that, obviously, but it is something that is ingrained in the culture. It is. They will not even have the number 4 on an elevator. I'm not even kidding. In Japanese and Chinese culture, the number 4 is taboo because shi, or shi in Japanese, which is the number 4, it sounds a lot like shi, which is death in Chinese. And it also means that in Japanese. So, because the number is too closely associated with death, they can't have the number 4 anywhere. So, no shi anywhere. Ever. It's a bad luck number, and if you bring it upon yourself, it's because you're a bad person. But if you have good luck, it's because you're a good person. Yes, yon. They have yon. What I typically... Okay, when you count in Japanese, it's ichi, ni, san, shi, go, roku, nana, hachi, ku, ju. Well, here's the thing. When you count backwards, you don't say shi. You say go, yon, san, ni, ichi. Okay? They don't say shi when you talk backwards. And the reason why is because shi backwards, it's a reference to death. So you count in ichi, ni, san, shi, okay? But backwards, it's yon, shi, ni, ichi. And again, that's something that's been culturally ingrained. It's even something that they teach in primary school in Japan. And, yeah, it's yon, which is the one that you're thinking of. It's actually the same with the number 8. You'll probably hear me say things when I'm counting. Actually, it's number 7 too. There are multiple versions for number 7 and number 8, like Nana, like Nana, right? Nachi, Hachi, and yeah, it really is that way, David. It is that way. Again, in Chinese culture, typically, if you are a lucky person, it's because you are a good person, and the heavens are bestowing luck upon you because you are a good person. If you are an unlucky person, it is because you are a bad person, and the heavens are punishing you for being a bad person. So, gambling in Chinese culture is extremely destructive because you cannot admit to other people, you cannot admit to your family that you've lost the house until you cannot deny it anymore. So, that is why Chinese gamblers are far more susceptible than, say, American gamblers. American gamblers will hit rock bottom, and then they'll probably seek help. Chinese gamblers will hit rock bottom, and then they'll continue that way until they get caught on rock bottom. Like, not even kidding. I've seen some really horrible stuff. Horrible stuff. I don't want to talk about some of it because it's freaking horrible. And it's depressing and it hurts my feelings to even bring it up. But I've known people who do not exist anymore because they self-deleted because of it. Isn't that what Squid Game starts on, except it's Korea? Well, Korea actually has a different culture than China. And it's not similar. It's like they don't have the luck bias that China does. They have what they call a hard work bias. Okay? It's more about if you're failing, it's because you're not working hard enough in Korea. And that's also toxic. It really is. It's also extremely toxic. And it's destructive because it's making people literally hurt themselves as a result. What company do you choose usually for China? I would never choose a company from China. Unfortunately, China is an honor-based culture, similar in the same vein as, say, Pakistan, India, Russia. What you'll find with honor-based cultures is if you get screwed by somebody in an honor-based culture, it's your fault for getting screwed. You screwed yourself. And you can't say anything about how I screwed you because I outsmarted you, and if you say something that I screwed you, you are now impacting my honor, and my collective, my tribe, will now go against you. Oh, you meant the company in... Okay, you meant in this game. I don't know. There aren't really many good Chinese companies in this game, to be perfectly honest. Let's see here. What company do I even want right now? I guess I could go for Jiangnan. That'd be fun. Haven't done that in a while. I guess I could just go for all nothing but flavored companies again. Well, I've dealt with some Russians who think that way. And they're not as collective, as like India and Pakistan, but you'd be surprised. It is the case in America now, but that's only because we're not a high-trust society anymore. The trust has been severed. I wouldn't call any country a high trust society right now. Everybody's in kind of like an interregnum right now. It's going to take a while for the trust to come back. It's going to be a long time. Like, if you're poor, it's because you're lazy and refuse to pull yourself up by the bootstraps. That is a right-wing monarchy, and I don't agree with that at all. I don't agree with that at all. Because I've been successful and I have been extremely poor. And I know what it's like on both sides. And not everybody's even capable of handling themselves, even in a situation like that. Poverty can be inflicted upon you. For some, it can be a choice. Like, it can be a result of bad decisions. Look what's happening to Destiny right now. He is looking at poverty. He used to be one of the richest streamers in the world, and he is looking at poverty right now because of his life choices. He is a case of he caused his own problems. He caused his own downfall. I'm poor right now because I made a wrong decision. I went down the incorrect path. I should have just got back into the workforce. That is my fault. That is my fault. That is my fault. But I don't believe in the bootstraps argument. Yes, I believe that you can work your way out of an issue, and it depends on how much work you're willing to put in. But for some people, it's not always feasible. It's not always feasible. I hate to break it to you, but I don't see a rosy path for myself right now. I don't think I am employable anymore. I have reached the point in my life where I'm probably going to be discriminated against for things that are out of my handle, and it's going to make my employability much, much, much more difficult. And as a result, I'm probably going to end up struggling until I can pull myself out of it. I'm going to be looking probably at 2 jobs in the future just to survive. Just to survive. So I can't look at the bootstrap argument. I can't. But at the same time, yes, you can cause yourself your own downfall. You can't blame other people if you have a downfall yourself. Like look at iDubbbz. Look at what he's been doing. I really doubt he's rich right now. I don't think he's been saving his money very well. And I doubt he's making a heck of a lot of money off of what he's doing now. Yeah, some people choose poverty. Poverty can be a choice nowadays. And I hate to break it to you, but it's actually something that's being abused by politicians and elites. They want to keep you at a fixed income, a very low fixed income, so that you don't have the capacity to revolt against them. So you don't have the capability of being individually strong. They want you dependent. Why do you think I don't take benefits now? I don't take benefits. The reason why I'm poor right now is because I don't take benefits. I could very easily be an asshole, go on to benefits, and I could keep streaming for the rest of my life, probably. And I would be, like, moderately poor, but I would at least be surviving. Instead, I'm struggling to survive, I'm terrified about the future, but at least I'm not on benefits, okay? That is something I refuse to do. I might pay into the system a heck of a lot. I will never be a drain on the system. I will never, ever, 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 ever be a drain on the system. But I don't believe in bootstrap theory. I think bootstrap theory is a very convenient way of washing your hands of actual problems out there. There are a lot of reasons why people end up poor. Not all of them are what they think they are. Like, I'm sure you're probably thinking, oh, well, I'm black, so I'm poor because I'm black. No, you're not. Chances are you probably grew up in a single mother environment, and hate to break it to you, but the likelihood of you ending up poor in a single mother environment skyrockets. And my condolences for you having to grow up like that. That's not good for the mother. That's not good for the children. I hate the fact that we even do that as a Western society now. Don't forget, I'm Catholic. I don't believe in that stuff. I see divorce as an intrinsic evil. I'm sorry. I don't like it. I see birth outside of marriage as an evil. I do. I see it as a sin. And I feel bad for the children who grow up like that. Yes, at that point, you are in a position where poverty is more likely than not. inheritance is not the way to wealth. Don't forget about the third generation theory. Very few families have actually survived the third generation. Very few families. Like, not everybody can end up like the Rockefeller. Not everybody can end up like the Bushes. Okay. Generally, on the third generation of a wealth-based family, the third generation ends up blowing the money and ending up poor. That's usually what happens in wealth. The first generation makes the money, the second generation maintains the money, and the third generation destroys the wealth and the money. If you want a prime example of that, look at the Bidens. People don't know that. They're a third generation. Guess who the third generation of the Bidens are? One of them's a crackhead. You really think that when the old man is gone and he's no longer making the money to maintain that generation, that the Bidens are still going to be wealthy? I guess you don't know crackheads very well, do you? Yeah. There's a family that will not be wealthy 20, 30 years from now. Yeah, the monarchs normally keep their wealth, but that's because they have a constant wealth. The reason why the Rockefellers, for instance, can maintain their wealth is because they pretty much own, like, Lockheed Martin and all that crap. They are literally the industrial complex that we keep talking about. They can only maintain their wealth through a single play. If it wasn't for that, they would probably disappear overnight. And I'm willing to bet the same deal with Soros. Do you really think Nick Soros has what it takes to maintain his father's fortune? Probably. But I doubt he'll be able to grow it. I doubt he's got the intelligence and the ruthlessness necessary to actually grow that wealth. No, he'll just follow in his father's footsteps, maintain it, and then whatever kid he ends up with or whoever inherits it is gonna have no fucking idea. Yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens. Because the second generation learns from the first generation, but they can't live up to it. And the third generation has to learn from the second generation, and they can't live up to it. So, what happens with the third generation? They don't know anything. They don't know how to maintain wealth. They don't know how to create wealth. They disappear. Yeah, they literally have a silver spoon in their mouth. They didn't have to learn any harsh lessons. Yep, it's just the fact of life. It's just a fact of life. And I am convinced that it ends up being human nature. The reason that we have problems is because my generation has failed to teach the next generation, and now they're revolting against us. That's why I keep telling people, I think millennials will end up being the enemy. Right now, millennials are the victim. Millennials are the victim because boomers still exist. When boomers disappear, who's going to be the bad guy? Do you really think Gen X is going to be the bad guy? Most people are going to be like, oh, Gen X, they didn't do anything. They never did anything. They were nihilist. They just kind of did nothing. No, they're going to look at the millennials and the shit that we've done, the fact that we have sold out. We had Wall Street on their knees in 2012. We had Wall Street on their knees begging us, please, make it stop. Make it stop. And what did we do? We joined them. Millennials are the bad guys. Sorry, Zoomers. Sorry, Alpha. My generation sold you guys out. We are the bad guys now. We are the bad guys now. Nash-wise, I hate to break it to you, those are individuals. There's always going to be an exception to the rule. There's always going to be an exception to the rule. Not everything is guaranteed in this world. Sometimes you can maintain the wealth forever. Like, if you have a consistent stream that will not be changed despite incompetency, you will remain rich forever. Your family, doesn't matter how incompetent your bloodline becomes, you will be rich forever. Or sometimes, maybe, just maybe, they taught their kids properly. Maybe they grew up with a silver spoon, but they didn't let them live as if they grew up with a silver spoon. So they had to actually put their fucking, feet to the fire. That is actually something they used to do back in the early 1900s, by the way. Gen Z is going to probably save the West. Gen Z is going to... My money is on Gen Z being the saviors. And they're going to condemn us, millennials. And we're going to deserve it. We're going to deserve it. We are going to deserve it. I think we sold them out. We joined the corporations we claim to hate. We became the middle managers of evil. Stian says it's much easier to preserve wealth than create it. Yes, I agree, Stian. I agree. The reason why the third generation rule exists is because they believe that wealth is infinite. Again, look at Hunter Biden. Do you really think that he thinks that wealth is something that should be preserved? I doubt it. Do you think his kids are going to have the same mindset? Probably not. They might make it to the fourth generation for the wealth, but the moment the money source is gone, my money is on them disappearing into the ether and becoming poor as shit. And that's generally what happens. That's why they call it the 3-generation rule. There's obviously going to be exceptions to the rule, but it's generally the third generation that ends up being Hunter Biden. That's the best way I could put it. That's the best way I could put it. It's always the third generation. Who's another good example of a generational thing that's probably going to start failing off? I don't know. I can't think of any off the top of my head. Mostly I just kind of look at Nick Soros. I'm like, wow, he's supposed to be our new overlord? This guy is not impressive. This guy does not scare me at all. I look forward to the future because guess what, guys? Yeah. Nash-wise, yeah. What's his face? Tucker Carlson. No, he's second generation, but he was born into money. Is he even gonna have a kid? Does he have kids? I don't think he does. I don't think he's ever gonna have kids. So I guess I can't put Tucker Carlson or Anderson Cooper on that one. Yeah. That's more of a case of the money going back to the state because there's gonna be nobody to inherit it, pretty much. I think who was it that taught me this? I can't remember. I think I might have picked this up from Carl Benjamin again. I know I keep quoting him a lot, but I like him. I like the guy. I think he's somebody who constantly betters himself. And that is something I can respect beyond all belief, okay? That is something I truly, truly respect. Is somebody who constantly tries to better themselves. I believe he said along the lines, he kind of took what... he does have a kid. Okay, well... maybe he will be one of the ones that gets away with it then. Nice. Okay, maybe I'm wrong about Tucker. Maybe he'll be able to keep it going. Yeah, if he works in DC, that's great, man. He probably works for, J.D. Vance or some shit. I heard that J.D. Vance and Tucker Carlson were, really big friends. So that's probably what happened. He probably got it through nepotism. But again, that makes sense. That makes sense anyways. Let me see here. What was I about to say? I believe it came from Starship Troopers, the book, not the movie. And it was Heinlein who put in through Radcheck, one of the characters in the book. He was the teacher at the time. And it stated, something that has been given to you has absolutely no value. You will waste it. You have to earn what you keep. You have to earn it. If you don't earn it, you will not value it. Bismarck says, just tune in. How's the game going? I'm not really tryharding, Bismarck. I'm just kind of having fun here. Talking to chat, goofing around mostly. Yeah. Oh, he's got a daughter too. Cool. So he does work in the White House. Am I right? Does he work for J.D. Vance? He works for J.D. Vance. He works for J.D. Vance. He's gotta work for J.D. Vance. J.D. Vance and Tucker Carlson are like best buddies. I know that for sure. He has to be working for J.D. Vance. Don't make me wrong. Nepotism number one. It's gotta be nepotism. It's gotta be nepotism. It's gotta be. If it isn't nepotism, I don't know anymore. I give up. But yeah, that's what I think anyways. What was I going to say? Yeah, I was talking about Heinlein. Dubois is in the book. Rat check. Oh, Dubois. Thank you. I got it wrong. Lambast me, for I am incorrect. Admonish. Boom. How dare you be wrong? But yes, it's Dubois. You're right. He said, you must earn what you keep. Anything that's been given to you has absolutely no worth to you. You're not going to value it. And, oh, I was right, Bryson. I fucking knew it. Oh, I feel like a genius right now. I'm an idiot, but I feel like a genius right now. I really do. I fucking called it. I fucking called it. I knew it. Nepotism number 1, baby. Nepotism number 1. You can't beat nepotism, people. Most of the jobs I've gotten in my life were because I knew somebody. Not kidding. I have rarely gotten a job just by applying. I think the only job I've ever gotten for applying were like freaking casino jobs, and that's it. Otherwise, I do temp work and I get like a friend to help me. Not kidding. Hey, nepotism number 1, bro. It is. It's easier to trust somebody that you know than some random. I think that's what it is at the end of the day. At the end of the day, work is about trust. You got to trust that the person's actually going to do the job and do it well. Well, when you're hiring people, you're hiring randoms. You don't know who these people are. They could be lying through their teeth, and they could be really good at lying. So how do you know they're lying? Well, I guess you got to try them out and put them on a probationary period. Maybe they work extremely hard during that probationary period, and they don't turn out who you want afterwards. Okay? At least with somebody that you know, you probably know their personality. You probably know you're going to get along with them. You probably know that they're going to work hard no matter what happens. Even if they're not good at the job, the fact that you know that they're going to try makes all the difference. It really does. Don't forget, I used to hire too, you guys. I used to do hiring. So I understand the position of people who are hiring. I also understand the evils intrinsic in hiring right now. I also understand what I've been told by my higher-ups on what I'm allowed and what I'm not allowed to hire, which is evil, because you're not hiring the best candidate at that point. You're hiring for specific characteristics, which I believe is illegal in Canada, but I mean, who's going to prosecute? Surfing Bird says, I got one job that wasn't nepotism, took like a year searching, at least it felt like, oh, yikes, yeah, that's rough. Yeah, you gotta know somebody. I think that's the number one driving force for people unable to make it in this world, is the fact that getting a job is controlled by evil people right now. It really is. It really is. Pulling yourself by the bootstraps means you have to go through that. Unless you make yourself your own job and you make your own money. That's the only way you're going to be able to pull yourself up by the bootstraps nowadays. Because, the challenges intrinsic in that are ruthless. You'd be surprised. The level of discrimination that goes on in the hiring practices. And it goes both ways. It's not just for, he's got a black sounding name, we're not going to hire him. Well, guess what? When I was hiring, it was white sounding names, okay? It was white sounding names. So it's kind of the opposite right now, but discrimination is discrimination either way. It's evil. It's fucking evil. It's evil. I don't know what to tell you. It's evil. All forms of discrimination where you're not hiring based off of the merits is evil. And it exists. Just because the shoe is on the other foot doesn't make it any less evil, by the way. So, just saying. Just because a certain group now is benefiting from it doesn't make it less evil. It is still evil. Ooh, I guess I'll go for the Oolong Sheng Tea Company. And I'll get China Tea. Why not? Why not? That sounds like fun. And we could put food companies on there. We could put lovely, lovely trade centers on there. That's lovely. Do I want to put some monopolies down? Bismarck says, I've been in and out of job BS for the past few years. Yeah, me too, bro. I have fallen out of the in-crowd. My in-crowd doesn't really exist anymore. It's mostly just a select few friends that I keep track of nowadays. And, yeah, I don't really have, a gigantic in-crowd like I used to back in the early 2000s. I guess when you get older, you get a lot more selective of the people you keep in your life. I think that's what it is. You don't want people who are toxic in your life anymore. It does come at a disadvantage, though, because, hey, I mean, you might be accidentally cutting out people who could help you later on in life. You can't help it, I mean. It's just how it is. Historically, affirmative action was to correct the injustice of the past, but now it's just an excuse to discriminate. Again, it doesn't seem to be helping the very people it's claiming to help either. That's the worst part about it. It doesn't seem to address actual issues in the society. And frankly, I don't think it wants to. I think it's become in itself a version of the industrial complex. They want to keep it around because they make money off of it now. It's the same with homelessness, right? How many freaking, like, drives out there do you see? Oh, we're going to end homelessness. And then it gets worse and worse and worse. And then you look at the amount of money that they're pocketing, and it's terrifying. They don't want to end homelessness. They want people to be homeless so they can keep making money off of it. It's literally a complex at this point. It is an industrial complex. And they attack your bleeding heart to make you bleed money. That's why I don't believe in guilt anymore, at least in the same sense of, suicidal empathy. I'm sorry. You have to take care of you your own. You have to be careful about people who are trying to give you a sob story because they could be taking advantage of you now. And it's a sad fact of life. It's a sad fact of life. People getting into colleges they normally couldn't get to is not... Yeah, I agree. Especially when there is a 7% interest rate that they cannot declare bankruptcy on. And you're trying to tell me that's not for money. That's not to rip you off, to make you into a serf. And you want to tell me that you're more intelligent than me because you have a degree? Okay, buddy. I believe you. How much money do you owe? How much money do you owe? You could probably make fun of me because I'm upside down on a mortgage rate now. But I'm not upside down on student debt. I'm not upside down on student debt. I paid mine off within the first 3 years. $36,000 for 4 semesters. I left when I realized that it was bullshit. And I paid it off. I learned nothing except the world is out to corrupt you. That the world is out to abuse you. They do not care about you. They don't care about you. They pretend to care about you, and they'll say the right thing so that you continue to believe that they care about you, but you're a pay pig. They hate you. They want you to keep spending. They're not on your side. They're not on your side. So, focus on your friends, your friend group, your family. Get in close with a tightly knit group and protect each other. That's all I could tell you. Focus on your relationships. Focus on what makes you happy. Because your happiness should come first to you. Don't worry about what's happening halfway across the world and then get so fervently angry that you literally go apeshit every time somebody brings something up. Okay? That is not any way to live. That is a horrible way to live. You want to be able to wake up in the morning and know that there's somebody out there who actively cares about you, who actively would be devastated if you disappeared tomorrow. That is a feeling that cannot be replaced with ideology. That is a feeling that the internet cannot replace. It doesn't exist on the internet. If I disappear tomorrow, I am a footnote. I'm a blip. Some of you might remember me 10 years from now. I wonder what happened to that guy. But if I disappeared tomorrow, I'd be a blip. Okay? I'd be a blip. Very few people make it into the threshold where they're so famous that if they died, people would actively miss them. You have to be a certain level of fame to reach that point. Like Total Biscuit, for instance. When he died, everybody grieved, and then people started attacking him because of his personal beliefs, because that's what ideologues do. Not very nice people, I hate to break it to you, but that's what they do. And, I think something happened to, like, Styx Hexenhammer, and I haven't heard anybody talk about it. I haven't heard anything about it. It's just been, like, kind of on the down low, and, yeah, I'm sorry. Unless you hit a certain level of fame, nobody's gonna care when you disappear off YouTube. The only people who are gonna care that you're gone are the people in your life. So, make sure to build relationships. Did he really run? That's hilarious, Surfing Bird. That's awesome. He's a fugitive. Oh, okay. Plus 100 respect. That's fucking awesome. Okay, that. I thought somebody told me he had a stroke. I'm like, oh well, I guess that's it for Styx. I never watched his stuff, but I respected the hustle. But I mean, I never watched his stuff. I kind of vaguely knew him through like Razor Fist. Okay. I watch Razor Fist. I don't watch Styx. But that's the only way I knew him. I really like your content and good luck watching your next steps. Watching from the countryside of Brazil. Cool! Brazil has always been good to me. And that is why I love Brazil forever. Brazil has always been very, very good to me. Turkey and Brazil and Iran, believe it or not, have been my top 3 viewership since I began. If I were to tally up all of my viewership, believe it or not, it'd be Turkey, Brazil, and Iran in that order. They were my early adopters. They're the ones who made me as large as I am. Yeah, Tidian, I'm not kidding. There's a lot of... You'd be surprised how many people are from Brazil who watch me. He is a weird dude. That's why I never really watched him. I always found him kind of creepy sometimes. I don't know. I couldn't listen to him. And he had kind of some really bad takes. I make bad takes, so, I mean, don't take what I say for like, I'm not a political commentator. I just want to advocate for people to try to live a healthy life. Don't let yourself fall into the ideology book, into the bubble. Don't fall for the echo chamber. They don't really care about you. I know that from personal experience, okay? I was in an echo chamber, and the people that I thought that cared about me disavowed me the moment I was no longer convenient for them. These are people I thought, like including somebody I actually loved, disavowed me the moment I was no longer convenient for what they believed. That was destructive. That was a major eye-opener for me. That was heartbreaking. I'm sorry, they don't care about you. If you're in a bubble like that, either side, I don't care who it is, either side, doesn't matter. They don't really care about you. The people who care about you are the people in your real life. The people who you know. The people who can physically see you and talk to you on a regular basis. Those relationships are the ones that matter to you. And they should be the only ones that matter to you. Internet stuff is not real life. And it never will be. It never will be. So, don't ever convince yourself that it is. It will never be real. Ever. Ever. Go outside and touch grass. It's the best thing for it. If you're ever feeling depressed, if you ever feel lost, you ever feel like life really has you down, there are 3 things I suggest you do. 3 things. Number 1, do the Jordan Peterson. I'm not kidding. Do the Jordan Peterson. Clean up your fucking room. Depression is linked to your environment. If your environment is shit, you're going to feel like shit. Clean your room. The second thing, get outside. Go get some sunlight, touch some grass, go for a walk. Now, here's something that they don't normally tell you. This is something that comes from me, not from them. Talk to people. Talk to people. Random people that you see on your walk. Okay? Talk to them. Strike up a conversation. Say, hey, nice day, isn't it? Just do it. Talk to people. They could be crazy. They could be awesome. They could be your worst enemy tomorrow. They could be your best friend tomorrow. They could be future lovers. They could be future haters. But talk to people. Actually get out there and converse. Randomly. Don't have a reason. Just say, wow, wait for a really nice day out so you have a reason to talk to people. And be like, wow, it is really a beautiful day out today. And you would be surprised how many people will actually respond to you. Unless you live in somewhere like New York or Seattle where they're going to be like, well, go fuck yourself. Because, I mean, it's a low trust area. I hate to break it to you. If you live in those areas, I suggest getting the fuck out. Yeah, it's not healthy for you. Urban environments are not healthy for you. I'm sorry, they're not. I don't think humans were designed to live in urban environments. That's why I went suburban. I couldn't live in the urban environment anymore. I think it makes you into a subhuman. It turns you into a rat in a maze. And you're always feeling like everybody's out to get you. And nobody can live in that level of paranoia. Nobody. That paranoia will eat you up inside. It will. It'll destroy you. Don't do it to yourself. You deserve better. Everybody deserves better. You should be in an area where your community is calm. They don't even have to be nice. Just calm. That's all you really need. You can find people in your community who you can strike up a conversation and get along with, as long as they don't freak out at your very existence. When I was living in the city, if I tried to strike up a conversation with somebody, oh my god, the amount of crazy responses you would get would just drive you crazy. It would make you scared. But the moment I moved out to the suburbs, I'll be walking my dog and I'll have somebody, oh my god, what a cute puppy, and now I have a friend for life. And I think in the same terms as a child. Okay? When I tell people I think you're my friend, I mean it. Like, I don't know if other people consider me their friend, but I definitely consider other people my friend. Because a friend is somebody who you can casually talk to and enjoy talking with. Isn't that what a friend is, right? So if I can casually talk with somebody and we enjoy each other's company, how is that not us being a friend? So I will say, yeah, that guy is one of my besties, man. That's because I talk to them repeatedly and I enjoy talking to them. Whether or not they consider I'm a friend, it's not like there's like a freaking friend club where you have to have a specific decoder ring or something just to be, oh, you're not really a friend unless you put like the decoder ring on and you have to solve the puzzle. No, that's not how friendship works. It's literally like grade school. Hey, you want to be best friends? Yeah? Cool. We're best friends now. That's what friendship actually is. At least that's how I see it. No, I don't even consider that a casual acquaintance. Nope. If I talk to you regularly and we are enjoying each other's company and we hang out, you're a friend. Okay. I do differentiate work friends and actual friends based off of one metric. Have we hung out outside of work? If the answer is yes, you are a friend. You are not a work friend. You're not a work acquaintance. You're not a casual acquaintance. You're not somebody I just randomly met. If we hang out outside of work, you're instantaneously a friend in my book. Instantaneously. That is the differential. That is the differential. And if you're somebody that I want to talk to, even if I quit the job, yeah, you're a friend. And that's how I got most of my friends, actually. Yeah. And actually, I've actually got a couple friends that I got simply because I struck up a random conversation while walking outside. The moment I go out of the way to actually see someone is a friend. I guess that's the same thing as what I'm talking about, hanging out, right? The moment you hang out, you are officially a friend. I agree with that. Mr. Empathy. I guess we define it a little differently, but it's effectively the same thing, right? The moment we hang out, you're officially a friend. Airflex says, hello, Airflex. How you doing, my friend? How you doing? And yeah, I consider some people on Discord my friends too. The people who are constantly chirping in my Discord, probably a good 90% of you I consider a friend at the end of the day. I would willingly go out to seek your attention and maybe hang out if we could, but obviously being on the internet, that's kind of hard to do. So I just kind of chirp with you on Discord. Yeah. Viajante says, I was already missing Darika playing Victorian again playing with an easy country. What qualifies as an enemy and how many do I have? An enemy to me is somebody who actively tries to hurt you. That's it. That's my defining feature of an enemy. If somebody actively tries to hurt you, they are an enemy. That's how I define an enemy. That's it. And how many enemies do I have in real life? 0. How many enemies do I have online? I don't even know. Probably 0. Victoria 3 is not an enemy. Leave me alone. The younger generations lack the understanding of what an acquaintance is. An acquaintance is somebody that you just casually, standoffish with. A work friend is somebody who you are casual with, but you're not standoffish with. And a actual friend is somebody who you actively try to hang out with. Okay? Do I really have 500 million population? Holy shit, I'm not even trying to get population, by the way, people. I have not tryharded at all. I am not tryharding. This is incidental. I didn't even mean to do this, okay? This was just purely incidental. I don't even have the food company. I didn't even go freaking pop maxing, okay? I went for the Oolong Shen Tea Company and Jiangnan Weaving Bureaus, okay? I went Sovereign Empire. I'm not even taking advantage of Sovereign Empire. I'm just kind of playing super casually, chirping with the chat. Guys, this is my last Victoria 3 stream for a while. I don't know when I'm going to do it next. I haven't got anything planned. So, I don't want to try hard. I just want to chirp. I am enjoying the ability to chirp here. I am enjoying this. I talked a ton with my coworkers during work in months, and after they quit, I actually completely forgot a lot of the names. That's what a work friend is, or a work acquaintance. If you hang out with them outside of the work, then they're a friend. And yes, you can lose track of friends. That's my differentiating, the point that I differentiate from. Again, you can have different types of friends too, by the way. A best friend is somebody who you actively seek to be with almost all the time. That's how I differentiate a best friend from a friend. So, my best friends are people who I pretty much talk to on a regular basis, who I go out of my way to talk to on a regular basis. I have one in BC who I try to talk to on a regular basis. I have one that's my neighbor. And yeah, the neighbor, my best friend neighbor, the one who gave me the pass, by the way, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah, he's somebody I randomly talked to when I was walking my dog. And we just kind of clicked and we became besties, okay? That's it. That's all there was to it. So, that's all I'm going to tell you. It's just, it does work. You have to be willing to put in the effort. You have to be actually there for them. Otherwise, they're not really going to be a friend at that point. I've lost touch with a couple people that I considered like great friends. But that's mostly my fault because they kind of live far away and I don't want to drive 40 minutes just to see one of my friends. I'm sorry, I don't want to do it. And they're not willing to meet me halfway. That's the reason why I lost touch with them. If they were willing to meet me halfway, hey, we could hang out at halfway point here, that'd be great. Then I'd see them more often. But nope, I gotta drive to their fucking place every time. So no, screw that shit, screw that noise. I'm not driving 40 minutes. God damn, I hate that. I'm not driving 40 minutes just to see somebody. If you were a chick and I was getting trim, then yeah. I'd do it for trim. I won't do it for a best friend. I'm sorry. I won't. I won't. Yeah, it really sucks when friends move. My best friends I see pretty much every day. Or somebody who I can trust to be there at the end of the day. I have one best friend, the guy who lives in BC. I rarely talk to him that much anymore. Usually we talk about baseball, or he'll talk about hockey occasionally. He'll hit me up on Discord with that stuff. But I would probably trust him with my life. He is somebody I trust with my life. That is a best friend. Even if you're not talking constantly, that's still a best friend. Yeah, once every couple weeks, there you go. If there's somebody you can trust once, if you can trust them with your life, if you would trust your kids with them, that's a best friend. If you would trust your car with them, okay? If you would lend that person your car, they are officially a best friend. Okay? That is how I differentiate a best friend from a regular friend. There are a lot of people I would not lend my car. I would never in a million years lend them my car. I don't care how long we known each other. You're just a friend. You're not a bestie. You're not getting my car. Okay? Okay? Yeah. If they're going to be with you when shit hits the fan, they're a best friend. Even if you don't officially call them that, that's what they are. Because they're there for you when shit hits the fan. A lot of friends will not be there for you. They got their own shit to deal with. They don't want to deal with other people's crap. But a best friend will go out of the way to deal with your crap. That's the difference between a friend and a best friend. At least that's what I consider to be the difference between a friend and a best friend. So yeah, I have a lot of people that I consider my friend. I'm one of those weird people who's like, I got 100 friends, yay! Do I talk to these people regularly? Probably not. But would I still consider them a friend? Yeah. Do I talk to Chum on a regular basis? No, I consider him a friend. Do I talk to Connor on a regular basis? No, I consider him a friend. Do I talk to Smitty on a regular basis? Well, lately, yeah, but I still consider him a friend. Do I talk to the people in my Discord on a regular basis? Do I consider Yai an enemy? No. I consider Yai a friend. I talk to him regularly on stream. Do I consider Andy a friend? Yeah, I do. Definitely a different kind of friend, but still a friend. Online friend, I'd call it. Online friend. Would I call the people in my Discord a friend? Like, there's some people who talk all the time. Musketeer, for instance. Always talking in there. Yeah, I would consider Musketeer a friend. I wouldn't give him freaking moderator access if I didn't. Same with Tidian. You too, Tidian. Yeah, we're more like acquaintances, kind of, sort of, but no, I'll put you in the friend camp. I like putting people in the friend camp. Yai just likes watching me suffer. Why do you think he's not talking right now? Because I'm not suffering right now. I am playing super duper slowly right now. I'll give her my credit card, but she ain't touching my 30K truck. Oh, God. No. I'm not letting my girlfriend touch my damn car. I'm never going to let that happen. No, if we're driving that car, I'm the one driving every fucking time. No goddamn way is she getting behind that wheel. She's got her own vehicle. She doesn't need mine. No. That's never going to happen. I love her to bits, but doesn't mean I trust her to the end of the earth. I don't trust her behind the wheel. You want to know what? 99% of the time when we go somewhere, I'm the one who's driving because I don't fucking trust her to drive. I don't trust her with my life. No fucking way. And if she's watching, she might come here and beat me for that one. Uh-oh. Oh, God. My best friend moved 1,500 miles away. Phones don't. It hurts. It sucks. Because, the friend who moved to BC in question, he was the one I went to karaoke with every week. And I mean every week. We went almost every week for like an entire year there. I fucking miss that. I don't know. I'm not a good singer, but I mean, I fucking enjoy doing it. I haven't been to karaoke in... Shit, when did he fucking move? Has it been 4 years now? Fuck, it's been 4 years since I've been to karaoke, man. Bro, I came up checking what's up in the Victory World before sleep, but the gold you spilling right now, damn. My heart is melting. Yeah. It's about the relationships you have out there, people. Do not let the internet fool you. The internet is a facade. It is a great tool. Don't get me wrong. The internet is a tool. It is the greatest tool that humanity has ever made. But at the end of the day, it is not a replacement for real life. The relationships that you make online can disappear into the ether in a heartbeat. Okay? I consider you, a lot of you, my friend. I really do. Do I expect you to be there if I disappear tomorrow? No. No. I don't. I wouldn't put that on you either. I wouldn't put the onus on you. That is something that is not expected of an internet friend. And it should never be put on an internet friend. That is a lot of pressure that they don't deserve. But the people in your life, the people that you're there for, the people that you see every damn day, the people that you care about, the people that you fought for, they probably willingly choose that onus. And that's what makes them a really good friend at that point. Somebody is willing to take up the mantle. When shit gets rough and they're there for you, that's the mantle. Better a good friend, a good neighbor than a friend. I don't know if I agree with that. I think fences make a good neighbor, but kindness makes a good friend. And I don't like the idea of, being afraid of your neighbor that you will never become a friend with them. I think that's something that's been lost in Americana, in Western culture completely. Your friends, your best friends back in those days were your neighbors, the people in your community. The people that you could literally walk out of the door and walk over to and say, "Hey, how you doing?" I took that to heart. One of my best friends is literally my next door neighbor. I get to see him every day. Life is great. Why do you think I'm such a happy person? Okay? And even if I don't talk to him regularly, even if I don't go outside, because I'm pretty much a homebody right now, so maybe I should go outside a little more, okay? But yeah. A fence with a neighbor that's a friend suddenly has a gate. Well, yeah, that's pretty. I like that. I like that, Mr. Amplify. Yeah. You should befriend your neighbors. You should. I firmly believe that you should get to know your community. You should get to know your neighbors. When shit hits the fan, you need those people, okay? I'm going to tell you something very important, and this is something that all of the preppers in the world will not teach you. If the West fell tomorrow, and you are forced into a do-or-die survival situation, the most important people in your life are the people in your community. The immediate vicinity of your neighbors. If you are not in tight with them, if you are an outsider in your own community, you are a target. Okay? Those very people in your community that you don't even know, those are the same people who are going to be breaking into your house when they start starving. Okay? But if you're in a community and everybody pools their resources together and they effectively all share in the struggle, well, you now have people who are going to fight for you, fight with you, become part of you, be with you when struggles happen. They're going to share in your sorrow. They're going to share in your grief. They're going to share in your success. They're going to share in your life. And they're going to be the ones who miss you when you're gone. Because at that point, you're effectively going back to tribalism. You're a tribe at that point. That's your tribe. Doesn't matter what race they are. Doesn't matter their creed. Doesn't matter their ideology at that point. Survival uber alles. Survival matters more than all of that other shit. The only reason that other shit even fucking matters nowadays is because survival has gotten too easy for us. Simply put, survival has gotten too easy for us, and that is the reason why we can focus fire on stupid shit like that. But if shit ever truly hit the fan, it is the people who are closest to you. Those people. Mr. Empathy, guess what? You can teach communication, though. And in a survival situation, I'm willing to bet they're going to be willing to learn. I'm willing to bet they're going to be willing to learn. Just like I'm betting you're going to be willing to learn if learning another language is in your best interest to survive. And if there is no community in a city, that should tell you the problems about cities, doesn't it? That should tell you the cursedness of urban life. I don't like urban life. I look at urban life as a cancer. I look at people who are so enamored with urban life as lost souls. Poland seems to be quite okay. Spain has gone... Oh, gosh. Poor Spain. Tidian says, inspirational. I will miss you, Daruka. Peak stream. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, man. I am. Again, normally I focus on the game like crazy, but this time I just don't want to. I just don't want... My heart is not in it. It just isn't in it. I will try to get the challenges done, but at this point, I'm not even going to go for the 10 billion run. I thought I was going to, and I was like, I'm going to do super hardcore. I'm going to do this and this and this, and I'm like, oh, fuck it. I don't care. I don't care. When it comes down to it, this is more like a goodbye stream than a Victoria 3 stream. When I lived in a small city, I knew every kid on the street. Oh my god. I lived in a very small city, and I could only count maybe 10 kids in that entire city who I didn't get along with. And they were usually like the wannabe gang members. Every other kid in that city I would consider a freaking friend. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Holy crap. I loved high school. For somebody like me, high school was heaven. Because I got along with everybody. Everybody. And I mean everybody. I would strike up conversations with randos without even thinking twice. And I'd consider them friends afterwards. And then eventually we became friends. It's just how it is. I keep telling people, if you don't have any friends, it's your mindset, okay? What is a friend? Well, you can define it until the end of the day, but you want to know the best way to make a friend? Have you ever guys watched, what's it called? It starred Will Ferrell. Was it not Grown Ups? I'm gonna check. I'm gonna look it up. Will Ferrell. The movie was called Step Brothers. It was called Step Brothers. There is a scene in the movie called Step Brothers. Did we just become best friends? Yeah. Awesome. That's it. That's how you make a friend. Go out there, find somebody, get along with them, and then say, did we just become best friends? And then follow through with it. The moment you become best friends, hang out. That's how you make a friend. That is the lost art. That is the lost art. I'm a early millennial trying to pass on how we used to make friends in the 90s. Because that's how it worked. You just kind of fell into becoming friends. You didn't go out and actively make friends. Nobody does that. No, we just talked to each other. We got along with each other. We had similar interests with each other. And then, did we just become best friends? Yeah. There you go. Yeah, do you want to be that 80-year-old who's by himself and begging for attention? Begging for any semblance? You want to know what? Those people are actually very good friends too. You should probably actually talk to a few of them. A lot of the people in my community, again, before they died, I would consider them a friend. I was there for them when they got. But yeah, just go out there. Just go out there. I always found people who don't have friends to be the type of people who kind of get into their own head. I always equated it to the perfectionist syndrome. Have you ever worked with somebody who was such a perfectionist that they never got anything done? I have. I've worked with a lot of those people. It's usually the creative types who get inside of their own head, and they believe, at that time, that if they don't put out perfect quality all the time, it's not worthy of ever being released. Those people are miserable. Those people will never find happiness because they stand in their own way. And it is not a good way to live. Their friendships are related to in the exact same way. They're the types of people who want to define friendship. oh, well, he didn't do this for me, so he can't be considered a friend. Or he didn't do this and this and this, so he doesn't meet these metrics, so I can't really consider him a friend. They don't have friends. They don't. They never will. Because they're always trying to put a friend into a box. And friends are people. You can't put people into a box. Putting people into a box dehumanizes them. They're no longer people at that point. Airflux, I'm sorry, man. That fucking sucks. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, getting up to that age is rough. Especially when you've been surrounded by people your whole life. Juan Pablo says, hey, that is me. I'm sorry if that's you, bro. You deserve better. And all I can tell you is stop getting in your own way. The best thing you can do is just talk to people. Just talk to people. Get along with people. Even if you don't agree with people, get along with them. You don't have to be like best friends with somebody who's like freaking Kanye, okay? You don't have to. You don't have to go outside and be like, "Hey, I'm gonna join up with Kanye's group. We're gonna go to a Louis Farrakhan rally or something like that." No. You don't have to do that. Okay? You don't have to agree on everything. You don't have to be 100% agreeance with your friends. You never will be. Because there's always going to be differential in how people think, because that's what being an individual is. Okay? But here's the thing. If you get along with them, keep hanging out with them. Now you have a friend. They don't even have to call themselves your friend. They're your friend. If you hang out with them and you're cool with them, you like being around them, they're your friend. That's all there is to it. There is no official decoder ring to tell you who's your friend and who isn't. The only people I don't get along with are a-holes and d-bags. I know within 5 minutes of meeting, yeah, you'd be surprised. It's rough. It's rough. But you also have to understand that sometimes people are having a hard time in their life. Somebody that I am very close to right now, I thought he was a piece of shit at the first time I met him. I thought he was the biggest dick in the universe. He was effectively fronting with everything that he said. He pretended to be something he wasn't. He tried to be tough no matter what he did. And he's really short. So it doesn't work when he tries to be like that. It doesn't come off intimidating. It comes off really annoying. But here's the thing. His mom died that week, and I didn't know about it until afterwards. I got to know him. Yeah, he was a prick at the beginning. He still likes to front. He'll love to chirp. He loves to chirp. He loves to roast. But I find that all of the short guys in my life are the best roasters. Is that unusual? Is that weird? I know I'm going off on a tangent here, but every short guy I've ever known in my life has been the best at roasting. Why is that? Is it because they're usually the target of the roast, and that's why they end up being the best at roasting other people? Because they gotta do it for self-defense reasons? Serpent bird. They're shorter, so they're closer to hell. That's great. That's great. I like that one, Surfer Bird. That is real. That is funny. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna steal that. That's mine now. I like that. I'm stealing it. It's mine. Yeah, I'm stealing it. That's mine now. That's all there is to it. Okay. But back onto it, man. I mean, yeah. Everybody has their own problems, and I'm a dick when I'm upset. If you generally know when I'm actually upset. I'm not the type of person who screams when I'm upset. No, what I do is I try to figure out a way to hurt you, and then I do it. I am an absolute asshole when I'm upset. Unless it's in real. Okay. Well, I guess there are caveats for that. If I've been drinking, I'm probably gonna try to fight you. I'm probably gonna throw a fist. But Tidian says the short guy in high school was just stabbing with. You know, I had that in high school too until I knocked the guy out. You know what's a really good cure for people who are like assholes like that to you? Just knock them out. Knock them out once, and they'll leave you alone forever. I actually ended up becoming friend with him too. Weird. Maybe it's just my personality. I get along with people. I don't even care. You did? Nice! Good job, Tidian. I'm proud of you, son. Let me guess, you got 20 of your friends to beat you up afterwards. I had that happen too. Oh, that wasn't fun. I remember that. Oh, you did become a friend. Hey, I've been there. I've done that. I've done it all at this point. I'm so fucking old. I really am an unk. Now. Every damn day I start to realize, holy crap, I really am more and more like an unk. It's kind of wild how that works, huh? Kind of wild. Maybe I do have a little wisdom to give. And the wisdom is, don't waste your life. Go out there and meet people. Make some friends. Make some relationships. You want to know what? You know what? It's just for a point of happiness. Humans are social creatures. Even those of us who tend to be shy. We're still social creatures. You don't have to go out and randomly talk to people, like I said, but go join a group. Okay? Go join Dungeons & Dragons. Okay? You know how I like to make fun of Boxy every now and then? Me and Boxy, I love Boxy. But here's the thing, people. Here's the thing about Boxy. Boxy has a pretty big social network. Because Boxy goes out and meets people. He does. Or she does. They do. I'll be respectful. They do. Everybody should be like this stream. I don't know, Airflux, maybe. I don't have the answers, though. That's the problem. All I can do is tell people how I did things, and all I can do is hope that it works for them. That's literally just boomer frickin' shit right there. I might as well be a boomer at this point with that kind of advice. Because that's like saying, oh, well, you just have to work for a couple of years so you can buy a home. It's not going to work for everybody. This advice itself, you might be living in the middle of fucking Afghanistan. If you randomly talk to somebody, you might get stabbed. Okay? You might be living in the middle of London right now, and if you try to randomly talking to people, you might get stabbed. But yeah, Bryson, that's how I feel. That's just how I feel. I think life is a joy. I don't know. I disagree vehemently with Nietzsche. I can't agree with him. On principle, I cannot agree with him. Then again, I can't agree with any French philosophers either. The more I learn about French philosophy, the more I despise French philosophy. Oh my god. Ew, French philosophy is horrible. It might be the reason why I like to make fun of the French so much. Because a lot of our problems come from French philosophy. Just saying. Oh, and it turns out a few of those philosophers were EDPs or mini lads or Epsteins or Vosh. I don't like absurdism, no. I never did. I don't like absurdism. I think it's a convenient escape. I don't like the idea of using it in a debate either. Anybody who uses way too much hyperbolic stuff in the middle of the debate is clearly just stretching, and they don't actually know what they're talking about. Yeah. Talking about French philosophy is hard because that's all they teach in fucking school now. I'm sorry, why do they do that? I think Descartes is just bad, okay? The very concept of going back to the very beginning is effectively an insult to God. And I get that's what he was trying to do. But still, the fact that we still teach it nowadays is just disgusting to me. And then there's Baudrillard. If you're a follower of Baudrillard, I don't know if we could be friends. I don't know if we can be friends, people. I'm sorry, I can't. I don't know if we can be friends. The very concept of the universal man is such a fallacy. It's horrible. It makes me want to puke. The very thought of it. The very basis of equity comes from Baudrillard. The very concept of universal man and magic soil comes from Baudrillard. And boy, are we having a lot of problems nowadays because of that way of thinking. What a cursed way of thinking. That might bring down the Enlightenment entirely. We might not have Enlightenment thinking 100 years from now just because of the problems we're having now, thanks to people who listen to Baudrillard. Wow. Wow. Yes, Descartes should only be learned in math class. Okay? I agree. I 110% agree. You want to know who we should hear more about in math class is Leibniz. Why don't we learn more about Leibniz in the West? Why do we hear all non-stop about Newton? Newton this, Newton that, Newton this, Newton that. Why not Leibniz? Wasn't he the one who came up with notation and taught us how to think in notation? Why don't we do more of that? I don't know why, but the French that I have met seem so rude, like they're sniffing their own farts, and I say I smell bad. What? Aristotle is peak. Aristotle is peak. Yes, but Plato is better. I have a lot of issues with Aristotle's actual teachings. I like Plato better. I think Plato's way better. Plato teaches you how to think, where Aristotle teaches you what to think. Okay, that's the difference between the two of them. Yes, Plato is weird because he's teaching you how to think. That's what he aims for. He wants you to come up with your own concepts. Diogenes is, oh my god, yes! Diogenes is so good. Oh my god, yes. I love Diogenes, man. I love the cynic, man. I love it. Anybody who teaches you to think is on my is top tier. Yes, he is the shit poster in chief, but he taught you how to think, didn't he? He teaches you how to think. He doesn't teach you what to think. Anybody who teaches you what to think, I am very wary of, including myself. You guys should not take what I say and just be like, oh yeah, he's 100% correct on everything. I'm a fucking idiot. Never take what I say at face value. Come up with your own concepts for yourself. You are all living, breathing, thinking people. You have your own ideas. Do not take my ideas as a gospel. That is horrible. Horrible way. Don't ever do that. I like Hobbes and Locke. Wow. Yeah, British philosophers are really on top, man. Enlightenment British philosophers are probably some of my favorites. I'm not kidding. We're not going to talk about those hair flux. I've already referenced them, but I don't want to talk about them. Those ones worried me. And they still do. The fact that they're talked about nowadays worries me. Are we ever going to get away from that? Are we? Even Vosh said that they were right and we should lower the age of consent. Oh, I stopped watching Vosh after that. I was like, I can't watch you anymore, buddy. It's over. I used to watch tanky content way back in the day, and I was there for that. And I just like, no, you lost me, buddy. We're done. I can't listen to you anymore. You got some really good ideas, and you got a lot of bad ideas, but this one might be an unforgivable idea. Burke was such a great thinker, but sadly his philosophy did not take root in society. I don't know if it had much application in society. That's the problem. I think that's more of an individual basis of thinking, rather than something that can be applied. And utilitarianism is never a really good idea anyways. I've never been a fan of utilitarianism. I always found utilitarianism to be like treating us as if we're part of the whole, which unfortunately is how we got fascism. So, in a way, utilitarianism was kind of the stepping stone. Yeah, well, no. Utilitarian is 100% possible. if we're a hive mind. Okay? If we were a hive mind, utilitarianism is 100% possible. I don't know Jeremy Bentham that much. I haven't read his works, Anthony. I'm sorry, I don't know Jeremy Bentham that much. That one I don't know that well. I'm vaguely aware of him, but I cannot speak about him because I have not read his works. Not a whole heck of a lot. I kind of like, oh, what's this about? Maybe I don't want to read it after all. Okay, maybe I'll go and read it later. Maybe I'll go read his works later. But yeah, I'm vaguely aware of Jeremy Bentham. I'm not very well on this. Yes, Burke is the father of conservatism, but unfortunately, he also led the way to utilitarianism. That is kind of the reason why I don't agree with every conservative ideal out there, because it does come off very utilitarian. I'm not a fan of utilitarianism. I don't like the idea of referring to us as like skin cells that can be scratched off to maintain the whole. Yes, he was... I know, Andy, I know. I haven't read all of his works. I'm not perfectly versed on the subject. I just say the reason why I don't like it is because of what I do understand about it. Yes, I know he was pro-LGBT, so am I. But it doesn't determine whether or not his ideas are good or not. It doesn't determine whether my ideas are good or not, okay? That's not a determining factor. It just means that he was open-minded. Which I'm glad he was. Some of them were decent ideas, not all of them. I don't believe in utilitarianism. I think that it can be used for intrinsic evil. Fascism is literally utilitarianism and communism at its entire endpoint. If you take it all the way across to the endpoint, that is what fascism ends up being. The people are spokes in a cog. That is it. They're literally cogs in a system. And I believe in individualism. I believe that the individual should decide. Henry George is mid. He's a Redditor, economist. I don't know. I don't even know him. I don't even know him that well. I'm sorry, I don't know him that well. I cannot speak about him. I only know what I learned in school. I'm sorry, guys. And it's been a long time since I read these books. I just remember the feelings I had at the time when I was reading it. And I'm like, well, that just sounds evil. I don't like collectivism, period. The very concept of collectivism seems like an intrinsic evil because it affords people to be lazy in a communal society. And they get to share in the benefits. I don't like that idea. I don't like the idea of takers. I don't like the idea. I always want to be the person who gives and never takes. I never want to be a taker. Ever. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. Yes, I want to survive. Yes, I want to survive. But I never want to be somebody who takes from another. It goes against my personal thoughts, my personal ideology. Don't forget, my personal ideology is effectively just Catholicism. And I think taking from others is theft. And that is a sin. I can't do it. I can't in good faith do it. If you're unwilling to put into the system, you should not be taking out of it. Because I see that as a sin. You're literally taking from somebody else. There could be other people who are actually in need, not getting what they need because you're taking from a system that you do not need to take from because you're unwilling to actually give. That is evil in my eyes. What do you mean ending things? Oh, you mean the you're talking about the stream. I'm like, I'm not ending things. That sounds horrible. Why would I do something like that? That goes against my creed too. I would never do that. No. This is the second to last stream, Foxy. We're not going to be doing streams for every day anymore. You might get 1 or 2 streams next month. I'm going back to work on the 2nd. I have a 2-week contract where I'm going to be doing effectively data entry for a company. I won't say which company, but I'm going to be doing data entry for them. And Yeah, I'm going back into the workforce. I cannot make YouTube work for me anymore. I can't survive off of YouTube. And I am not willing to be a taker. I am not going to take advantage of unemployment. Somebody actually suggested that I do that. Oh, you want to be a YouTuber, huh? Well, why don't you apply for unemployment? No. 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 I would rather die than be a taker. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I will never do that. I'm able-bodied. I am capable. And I'm unwilling to cheat the system. Because there are people out there who actually need it. And I don't want to take from their pile. I don't want to take from their pile. I didn't say there was anything wrong with Social Security. I said I don't want to take from the pile of people who actually need it. I am able-bodied, able-minded. I have no excuse. Get the fuck out there and work. That is how I feel. I don't want to take it from people who actually need it. Because it might not be there for them if people like me were selfish enough to take from people who actually need it. The system could fail if everybody did that. And the people who need it would be out of luck. And I find that evil. I find that evil. I think it might be insolvent because there are people like me out there who are able-minded and able-bodied who are exploiting the system for profit. That is fraud. And that's why I think the system is failing. There's too many people like that out there. And they should not be doing that. And I will never, ever, ever, in a million years, be a part of that. If Social Security fails, which it could, I hate to break it to you people, it could. Especially with the way it's going right now. I don't want to be a part of its downfall, because then I would be complicit in people who actually need it not getting anything. I don't want to be part of the cause. I don't want to be the snowflake that caused the avalanche. I don't want to be intrinsically part of that. Because how would I sleep at night knowing that? If I took advantage of the system and it disappeared tomorrow because people like me were taking advantage of it, and then there's people out there who suffer as a result of that, that's evil. Dairuka, what laws are locked? Well, we got monarchy locked, we have universal suffrage locked, we have electric bureaucrats locked, guaranteed liberties locked. I don't know. Will I free Taiwan? Never! Never, ever, ever! Taiwan will be Chinese forever! Plus 1 million social credit score for me! I am evil after all. No. My Taiwan! Mine! This right here? Yeah, you see this? Mine. You can't have it. No. This is mine. That is mine. Yep, Taiwan is now Chinese and it always will be. Evil. I know. I am very evil. Tibet is free. Oh, is it? Is it really? Okay, let's fix that. There you go, guys. There you go. Oh, Andy the Hermit says, the new stream schedule for us will be a sweet treat from now on. We will have to stop being addicted to the stream. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I wish I could continue on. I do. I really do wish I could continue streaming forever. I enjoy the hell out of this. Clearly, I'm not super into it right now because I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of upset. I am. I'm a little emotional right now. I can't help it. I'm a little on the emotional side. But again, I think I've told you guys before, when you put everything into something and you fail, you kind of feel crappy about it. And I failed. There's no way around it. I failed. I wish I didn't, and I could continue on going on my merry little way, and I'll just stream forever. That's fun. Ha 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 ha. Nope, I failed. Who is my current emperor? It is Asen Joro Yiju. So, Manchu. We got a Manchu in office. Yay, Manchu! But, yeah. Yeah, like I told you guys, I'm a little emotional right now. And it's kind of affecting my gameplay. I will admit it. I will freely admit it. I'm not locked in. And I don't want to lock in. I just don't. I don't want to lock in. Macau is free, is it? Okay, let's eat it. Mine now? No, never mind. Screw it. I don't want to attack him right now. Let's just focus on the game now. Maybe I'll stop chirping so much. We'll actually get back to the gameplay. Too much streaming might lead to burnout. It might be better to be more sparse. Maybe. Maybe.
Please.
Let's see here. Foxy wants multiculturalism. Okay, I'll try. But, no promises, bro. No promises. I will be going long today, but I'm mostly going to go until I get tired. So, if I don't get your challenges done, I'm sorry. I will try, but that's all I can promise. I will try. I will try. But I'm not going to give a promise. And you're picking a hard one there, by the way, Boxy. That one's a heck of a lot harder than you think it is. Because I already have guaranteed liberties, I'm stuck on monarchy and universal suffrage. So I will not be able to enforce the intelligentsia in. No, I'm not going to puppet Russia. I'm not doing anything crazy. Also, forget... Oh, okay, good. Sweet! Hey, thank you for the extra, Boxy. Thank you. I was going to accept it as is, but okay. Airflux celebrates 9 months of membership! Have more fun than usual. I'll try. I'll try, guys. I really will. I really will. I mean it. I will. I will. I'll try. Easier said than done, though. But I'll try. I'm going to go back to focusing on the game now. I'm going to stop chirping about real life stuff for a bit, okay, people? I'm actually going to try to get these challenges done. Maybe get a better GDP here. We're almost 40 years into the run. I'm still only 300 million GDP. Probably because we're not debt spending. Maybe I should get off of agrarianism and go for laissez-faire. And then I could go directly into debt spending. I think that might be the best play for me here. Problem is, I gotta get the industrialists in. Or I have to get a, crap. No, I'm a great power, so that's not gonna work. Remember when the private sector built railways and oh, God. Why do you hate me, Yai? What did I do to you? Why do you bring these up? Do you hate me? Did I do something to you? For real? Wow. Wow, just rub it in my face some more. Damn, you know how to hurt me. I feel hurt right now. I really do. I really legitimately feel hurt right now. Wow, Yai. Wow. What's next? Are we going to talk about how they're nerfing subjects again? Because, I think I still got a rant in me about that. I really wish they would change their mind. Paradox, if you're out there and you're listening, please change your mind. Don't nerf subjects. Can you boost them instead? They suffer way too much as is. You know what? I should do that, Yai. Oh, okay. Yai, I'm stealing that. I'm stealing that. I'm writing that down. Victoria 3 has a subject problem. I guess I know the title of my next video, because that is really good. You kind of got played into doing that 95% thing by going guaranteed liberties into laissez-faire. Yeah, pretty much. Talk about what you're looking for. Oh, I kind of like everything in EU5 right now. People are constantly wondering what the hell is wrong with me. I love the new patch. I initially hated the new patch because it fucked up my economy. But now that I know how to play it, I fucking love the new patch. I love EU5 right now. In its current condition, I love it. I'm addicted to it. I want to play it right now, to be perfectly honest. I'm not even kidding. As I'm playing Victoria 3, I'm thinking about EU5 right now. I'm like, how am I going to do this with a Haudenosaunee?
Gold, please.
Boxy wants me to go peasant levies. No! Is that really $10? Oh my god, I think I left that at $10, didn't I? Did I forget to change that again? There's no way. Am I using an old one? I must be. Yeah, it's $10. Fuck! Oh well, at least it's not National Militia. Okay, I accept. Boxy wants peasant levies. You got it. Don't I cheat on Victoria 3? Yes, I do. How is the other games I play in EU5? Pretty damn good. I am currently... Okay, I'm not doing streaming on it. I'm kind of just testing out to see how good it gets. I'm playing Kilwa. And they are extremely hard. They might actually be harder than Cahokia was. I'm not even kidding. Kilwa is hard as shit. Although National Militia will be good for Qing. Nah. What we got is what we got. I'm not changing it. We're not changing it. I guess that means we're not going to war anymore. Is it possible to free Taiwan in this game? Yeah, for $5. Kilwa is difficult, but it is fun. It is a good way to teach yourself how to do trade. I have gotten really good at trading because I've been playing Kilwa. And overseas trade as Kilwa is really hard to do, but it's super satisfying once you get it set up. I got, as my Kilwa run, what I've been doing is I've been trading with frickin' Mamluks. They're not in your Diplo range, by the way. You have to get Alodia to love you, so you could put an embassy in Alodia, just so you can see the Mamluks, and then you have to get the trade range, a plus 250. Oh my god. That was, so much money. I went from 7, oh crap, another bonus. Okay, one sec, Boxy. Boxy wants protected speech. Accepted. So what I've been doing, I went from like 7 ducats, and I'm at like 70 ducats now. It's crazy. It's crazy how much overseas trade is in that game. Wow, I love overseas trade in EU5. I don't know, I like trade. I like trade. I like games where trade is big. I like this game where I could build overseas and make a lot of money off of it. Why do you think I don't want to classify bananas as cheese? Because I'm afraid they're going to take that away. That is like a dopamine raiser for me, okay? That takes my dopamine and it goes from very low to very high. Every time I build a frickin' bajillion bananas and I get like 275,000 just from bananas alone, yeah, that is dopamine for me. That is my dopamine. I don't want to lose that. I don't care if you guys can classify it as cheese. For me, that's dopamine. And he says, what do you think of the new DLC for EU5? It looks good. The togas look a little stupid, but it looks good. I like the idea of Rome being the very first one. I mean, kind of makes sense because the Byzantines are the #1 played. Alright. Boxy wants compulsory primary school. Oh, crap. At this rate, I'm going to have to try to pass all these laws here. I tried the fruit cheese. It hasn't worked for you? Really, Surfing Bird? I don't know what to tell you. Just build in India. Build bananas in India. That's all you gotta do. Just build bananas in India. That's all you gotta do. And you'll make a flip ton of money. I got 120 million GDP. I got 51 million in India alone. And the other ones are freaking Cuba and Spain. Take a wild guess what I built in Cuba and Spain. Not to mention the Dutch East Indies. Yeah, I got a lot. Overseas, a lot. A lot. A la 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 lot. A la 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 lot. Eh. A la 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 lot. A la 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 lot. Qing, I want to make you banana. Banana like you've never bananaed before. Gonna take you higher. Oh man, good music from the olden days, man. Sheesh.
Gold,
very good music. I miss those. Women's, oh my god, he wants so much. Boxy wants women's suffrage. Okay, I think this entire game is gonna get derailed now. I'm gonna have to spend all this time just doing the damn, the challenges. And I'm not allowed to quit until I get every single challenge done, okay? I'm not allowed to quit tonight until every challenge is done. So I'm gonna lock in, we're gonna get this going. We're gonna get this going, people. We're gonna do it. Alright. The voice of the nation. The nation of domination. No, not that. Anything but that. Gonna need a little money before I can continue on down this road. But hey, now that we're back, we're gonna focus on the game a bit. I'm not gonna chirp about non-related things anymore. Although I do feel pretty good getting a lot of that crap off of my chest. It's kind of irritating when you have to hold back because you're afraid about your damn job. But now that I know that I'm not going to be doing this full time anymore, who cares if I get banned? I could get banned tomorrow and I'll be like, whatever. Don't care. Don't care. Let it happen. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Kind of nice. It's freeing. It's actually very freeing. It's kind of like quitting a job and they don't escort you out, so you get to say all the mean shit that you've been holding on to for a long time. Because if you say it at work, they'd fire you. But what are they going to do now? They're going to fire you? They already fired you, or you already quit. So who gives a shit? That's what it feels like right now for me. That's how I feel at the moment. I guess, but I mean, if it happens, it happens, people. It's just life. It's part of life, give and go, ebb and flow. Everything has a limited time. Who was it that sang? Yeah, it was Kansas. Dust in the wind. All we are is dust in the wind. Empathy says, hence the escort. I've had to do that to people. Now, here's the thing, Mr. Empathy. I don't always escort people out. When I used to have to fire people, it depends on the personality. Some people who had very, very passive or even gentle personalities, I wouldn't escort them out. I'd have a security with them at all times, but I wouldn't force them to leave right away. With the difficult personalities or people who I was doing something really mean to by firing them, yeah, they get escorted out the door right away. And it is a dick move. It is a dick move. And yeah, I do kind of regret doing that. And I've had to do some very awful things. Oh, why doesn't it show up in chat for you anymore? I don't know. Is the chat not showing up anymore? It shows up here. Cat Commander said the ending and it shows up for me, so I don't know, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Musketeer, I don't know, bro. Yeah, it probably lagged out. Yeah, Cat Commander says the ending. I'm sorry, buddy. This is going to be the last one for... I don't even know. Boxy says, which laws are locked right now? I'll check. Let me check here, bruv. Let's see here. We got monarchy, universal suffrage, elected bureaucrats, multiculturalism, peasant levies, protected speech, guaranteed liberties, compulsory primary school, women's suffrage. Gosh darn, that's a lot of crap. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pass it. I'm not allowed to quit until the game is either over or I get all of the challenges done. That's my promise to you guys, okay? To make up for the fact that you're dropping money on these challenges. Unless I rage quit, in which case, sorry. I'll try not to rage quit. Ooh, 100% fucking right. Actually, still talk to my manager from that job. I left on good terms. That's cool. That's cool. I'm actually one of the people that I kind of lost touch with, but I mean, we used to be best friends, was one of my former managers. Musketeer says, Dairika, you should play Poker Night at the Inventory and Rain World. No, I don't want to do it. I don't care about those games. Sorry, buddy. Is traditionalism compatible with the other changes? I do not believe so. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's cut off. I think it's cut off. Enlightened royalist, but he's cruel. Pretty much. I don't think traditionalism is possible. No. No. I'm not going to do that. A lot of those gambling streamers end up addicted to gambling and then they lose everything. So my heart goes out to them. But that's what happens when you go down a dark path. It's not a path of light, okay? I don't want to do that. I don't ever want to do that. Yes, I will become a normie. I am technically a normie still. I am. I've always been a normie. I've always been an unk. I've always been a normie. That's never going to go away. I'm going to be me no matter what happens. So. Yeah, nothing's going to change for me personally. I mean, the streams is going to be gone. You won't get them every day anymore. Like I said, when it comes down to the content, we're probably going to go back to an older way I used to do the content. You'll get maybe 1 or 2 streams a month. And maybe a video every 3 or 4 days. Every 3 or 4 days. We'll see. Depends on how I'm feeling. Depends on how much the guy who's helping me edit is willing to help me after the fact. This could turn around in a heartbeat too, people. I might be sad and depressed right now. Oh, woe is me. Oh, my channel never took off. It's so bad. Wah. What happens is, I could take off. After I've given up, maybe giving up was all I needed.
Gold, please.
Go back to the cantons. No, that's isolationism, dude. There's no way isolationism is 20 bucks. No fucking way. There is no way isolationism is 20 bucks. No fucking way. I'm gonna double check that. Oh my god, this is an older draft. This has to be an older draft. Where is National Militia on here? If National Militia is 5 bucks, this is an older draft. Where's National Militia on this? This is an older draft, but it's not the oldest one. National Militia was ramped up to 20 bucks. Yeah, well, I guess Boxy got me. I have to go back to Isolationist now. Boxy wants Isolationist. Now, the reason why I say Isolationist is because you cannot go back to the canton system, I don't believe. Oh, you can. Whatever, fine. There you go. At least that one's quick and easy. It's painful, but it's quick and easy. Well, I screwed up, so let him have it. Dude, Box, hey, he's allowed to. It's my screw up, it's not his screw up. It's my screw up, not his. But I am gonna have to give, like, Britain or somebody a frickin' treaty port now. And like I said, we're not turning this into a video, so... yeah, at least you could trade rush using trading text. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We'll figure it out. We'll work with the challenges. Like I said, this is just for fun. Doesn't matter if we fail or if we don't do perfect. I'm not making a video out of this, so I don't care about the thumbnail or how it looks. Oh my god. What are you doing, Boxy? Oh my god. Oh my god. He just dropped the fucking bomb. Shit, and that's easy to get, so I have to take it right away. Oh no! My carefully constructed economy is dead. Oh my god. No. Sir, you guys can make clips if you want to. And then I can make a video out of it, but I'm not doing that. That's gonna take me way too much time. Are we 40 billion GDP yet? No, we are 330 million, and we're just about to lose everything. Boxy just dropped a fucking nuclear bomb on me. He just dropped a nuclear bomb on me. He just dropped a double whammy. I am not allowed to go beyond low taxes, and I have to go consumption-based. I'm fucked. I think that might be a dead economy. This might be a dead run if I take that. I'm not kidding. I might have to ignore the low taxes part. I might have to put the high taxes part on. Just to survive. $2 Madagascar. $2 for Madagascar if they're not... oh, nope. It's $20 now. $20 for Madagascar. Because Great Britain owns them already. You're too late in the stream. You very low. No, Box. I might have to ignore that part. I might not be able to survive if I take both of them. I will give you consumption-based taxes, but I cannot go very low or low. I have to go very high to survive. Have to. Hate to break it to you guys, but the consumption tax rate is determined by your tax rate, bro. No, you're wrong. Brother, it's right here. Look at this. 15% consumption tax rate on very low. 35% consumption tax rate, very high. Is serfdom compatible with my other challenges? Ouch. I mean, I don't want to say yes because I know you're going to do it. Don't do it, Boxy. Don't do it. 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 You've already nuclear bombed me, okay? What? I don't know what would be a $2 challenge right now, Cat Commander. I'm struggling with the ones I have right now. You just ask for something and I'll tell you what it's worth, okay? Because I'm being bombed. I'm being carpet bombed. There are so many things I have to deal with now, and I haven't been recording for the last 3 hours. So even if I wanted to make this into a video, I don't have footage anymore. And I'm not going back to cut it up. I can't do parliamentary. We're stuck on monarchy. This is worse than the Denmark run. Yeah, no shit. I'm fucking scared right now. I'm scared. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the easiest ones first. The one that has the highest chance of passing are the ones I'm going to go for first here, people. Even if they ruin everything else. So, I'm willing to bet consumption-based taxes is going to be very easy to take. So, that's the next one. So, whether or not I survive... Oh my god. Dairuka knows how a Palestinian kid feels. Oh my god. I'm scared. I'm legitimately scared, and I don't want to say anything anymore. I'm getting punished. I feel like I've hurt somebody, and they're punishing me right now. There we go. We're isolationists. Which one's the easiest? Okay, I'm going to pause for a second here. Now, we already got monarchy. Universal suffrage is going to be hard. We're going to leave that for last. Elected bureaucrats is somewhat hard. We can't really go for multiculturalism yet. We don't have the tech for it. That's going to be a pain in the ass. Peasant levies is relatively easy. Let me see. What else was there? Protected speech is relatively hard. What else is there? Women's suffrage is not going to happen. We don't have feminism yet. We already got the isolationism. That was super easy. Compulsory is going to be relatively hard. We don't have the tech for that yet anyways. Protected speech is relatively hard. Take a wild guess. It's either peasant levies or consumption-based. I'm going to do peasant levy first. I'm going to hold off as long as I can on consumption-based. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's a very late game one, Yai. Wants militarized police force. That might be ignored. That is super late game. So that one is the lowest priority. The lowest priority, and it might get skipped. So I'm warning you now. I'm warning you now. That one could get skipped. Too late, Boxy. You should be quicker. That's why Yai's getting his challenges in now, because he knows you're going to aim for him otherwise. And it's first come, first serve always. I'm never going to bend that rule. First come, first serve. So, the first one to get it's the one that gets it. I have no idea how I'm going to survive on consumption-based. I am terrified. I am bloody well terrified. I'm not going to lie. I don't know how that's going to work, but the moment we're done peasant levies, we're going to go on to it. Oh, crap. Oh, no. I have no excuse after this. Once peasant levies is done, we have to go for it. Okay. Boxy wants no social security. Fine. That's an easy one. I've already got it. I like the easy ones I have already got. Those ones are my favorite, because then I don't have to worry about getting them later. I just don't do anything. I'm not kidding. Those really are my favorite. The ones where I already have it and I don't have to change anything, mwah, those are the best. All you do is lock them in and I don't have to change shit. Yeah, boy. Yeah, that's the good stuff right there. Alright, peasant levies. Ah, it's taking a little while. Woohoo! Good, good. I hope it takes a long time to get peasant levies. Because guess what we have to take after this? Oh, no. No. Laissez-faire is locked. Yai wants laissez-faire. Oh, that might save me. That might actually save me. That, I mean, with the amount of reinvestment that we have right now, that one might actually save me. I'm not kidding. Is serfdom compatible with my other challenges? It would have to be the last one I take. That's the only way it would work. Because otherwise, it blocks off other ones. Okay? So if you do serfdom, it is literally the last one. Literally. Always the last one. You have to get off of it to take the other stuff, and then you can swap back to serfdom later. But my gosh. My gosh. Bonkers, I'm telling you, that's bonkers. No, serfdom is both ways. What? Is it? Must not have been enacted. I'm gonna hold off on getting no Boxy. I'm gonna hold off on giving you an answer until we get laissez-faire out, okay? I will give you an answer after laissez-faire. After I change my tax code, after I change the economic system, then I will answer it. Yai has locked in laissez-faire, so I'm not certain about serfdom. Do not put in for serfdom until I can give you an answer. I cannot answer that right now. I can't give you an answer. Oh! We can't go laissez-faire now. Ah! Oh, fuck! We cannot go laissez-faire. Unless I get off of Canton system and then go back to it afterwards. Would that work? Fuck, I don't know. The way that this works, I can't explain it. Sometimes you can go backwards. Sometimes. Let me get peasant levies done first. Then we'll get off of isolationism. That should be easy to do. And then after that... Okay, well... I mean, I could probably get off a guild system if the game would let me, but unfortunately we don't have a huge amount of chances here. Oh, it's the Canton system. Okay, let me check. Isolationism, guilds. Okay, well, we'll figure it out. Okay? It's just, we got a tangled web right now. You guys are going back and forth on modernized and not modernized. So, if you're looking for answers, you're not going to get them right now. I will figure it out as we go along. My suggestion to you guys is to hold off on making any further challenges until I can catch up on the existing ones. And if it's not possible, I will have to get you to pick a different one later. That's all I can tell you. And when it comes to serfdom, that's a big challenge. I would suggest waiting. I would 155% just wait. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait, okay? Just you gotta wait. Because the game is weird how it works, okay? The game is weird in how it works. I might have to do some save scumming, okay? In fact, I will do some save scumming. Go state atheism, okay. Yeah, I want state atheism. Jeez, you guys are hitting me with a lot here. That's a modernized one too. Shit. How am I gonna do this? The back and forth is the worst part about it. Like, I'm not kidding. We're going back and forth between modernized and not modernized. And I don't know how that's gonna work. We might be locking ourselves out. So, I'm warning you now. Okay, here's the thing. Pre-isolationism reduction. There we go. I'm just gonna do that for now. And we're gonna try. Okay, so what can I do? I gotta get off. No, we'll do that next. For now, we're gonna try getting off of isolationism again. Or can I actually reload? Can I reload to before isolationism? Let's see if I can, before I do anything else. I'm gonna try to see how far back we go, okay? And the reason why I'm doing this is because I want to see if I can get laissez-faire first, and then get isolationism. Did I get okay, so we're still good on this one. We're gonna cancel that, and instead, can we go beeline for laissez-faire? Let me. I can't even put him in office. Fudge. How far back do I have to go? How far flipping back do I have to go? Ah, this is hard. This is really hard. This is really, really, really hard. Okay, Respawn, you're a bot. You're out, player. Don't need no bots in my world, okay? Get lost, bot. We don't love you. Okay, we're gonna try getting off of isolationism right now. I don't know if it's possible to do this. That's why I saved. Yes, we'll get off a guild system, but we'll do it after, okay? For now, I don't know. We'll go protectionism or something. I don't fucking know. Can I get help with that one? Yes, I can. Woohoo! This one should go nice and quick. Nice and quick. I like it when it goes nice and quick. Alright, that's it. That's it. Canton system does not block laissez-faire. It doesn't? Okay. I'm gonna trust you on this. I'm gonna trust you on this. We're gonna go anti-strike. And we'll see. We shall see. That's all I'm gonna say is we shall see, people. I'm not giving any guarantees here. I might have to reload. That's why I made the save file. Okay? We're gonna try. We're gonna try. At this point, we're testing. At this point, we are testing. This is now a test run, people. We are testing things to see what the fudge is going to go on here. And shit's getting wild here. Shit's getting wild here. I don't even know. I don't even know what to do. I'm losing my damn mind. You guys are making me painful. Painful. Mama, stop hurting me, Mama. I'm trying so hard, Mama. Oh, are we got a revolution over here. Uh-oh. The Tibetans shall never be free. Thank you for the plus 1,000 social credit score, China. I do love to chill. I do love to shill for you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ooh, 15%. Ooh, 20 qualification, but I'll take the 50%. I want to get this done quickly to see if I can get laissez-faire. Is that possible? Oh, baby. Is it really, really possible? Can you buy Kazakhstan from Russia? Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Nope, it's incorporated. These ones aren't. Some of them are, some of them aren't. I don't know. Do you want me to try buying Semiplutonsk? Let's try it. State transfer, Semiplutonsk. It's at 200. And Russia fucking hates me. No, I can't buy it. No, I can't buy it. Oh well. Cry about it later. What do you think of old age pension at high institution level? I think that... Oh, really? You want to ruin me? No, he's not allowed to change... Nope, he's not allowed to change challenges anymore. Nope, nobody's allowed to change challenges anymore. I took that rule away. Boxy was taking way too much advantage of it. He was taking way too much advantage of it. I say no. Nobody is allowed to change their challenges anymore. Once the challenge is in, it's set in stone now. No. Nobody's allowed to change your mind anymore. Because I was getting hit hard. I was getting hit hard, and it made for frustrating gameplay. So no, we're not doing that. No way, player. I say no. And I am allowed to say no. I am. And I will say no to that. So don't do it. Don't even try. Don't even try. Don't even try. The rules are in place for a reason. Because I would like to sleep eventually. And frankly, I have no idea how I'm going to do what I have currently. You guys are kind of hitting me hard right now. You know that, right? It's kind of painful. It's kind of painful. I'm a little worried right now. I'm a little on the worried side. How I'm going to get all of these damn challenges done. So, we're going to make the play for it. We're going to see if I can pull it. Like I said, I don't have to worry about any silly video crap for this run. All I'm going to do is focus on getting those darn challenges done. And my god, are they ever horrifying challenges. You guys are mean to me. Who's in my lobbies? I don't even know. Do I have a lobby? I got Qing lobby, Qing British, anti-Prussian, anti-French. Can you change your capital to the island of Formosa so you can lose those Chinese social credit score? No. No. No, that's a horrible idea. I could probably do it, though, but... Yes, I could move it to Formosa. Why would you make me do that? That sounds a little on the mean side. I don't know if I like that. Do I really want to lose my Chinese social credit score? Do I? I have worked so hard to get that number up. And you want me to kill it forever? You want me to be banned from China forever? Wow. Wow. Are you listening, China? Look at what he's making me do. Very disappointed. Very, very disappointed. Ooh, that's a lot of steel. Okay, well, let's build some then. Let's cook, baby. Uh-oh. 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 He's got an idea and I don't like it. He's got an idea and I'm scared. Mommy, help me. I'm scared. Mommy. Mommy. Mommy, I'm so scared. Help me, Mommy. I know Hoi 4 is banned in China for its portrayal of Tibet. Set it in the real China. If I was in the real China, we would be collapsing right about now. So, I don't want to be in the real China. Wow, 100%. I couldn't even win at 89%. What in the hell, game? How much to fail Fragile Unity and reunify Qing afterwards? With the challenges that I currently have, I would say 50 bucks. And I don't even know how I'm going to fail it at this point. I don't even know how I'm going to do it. Like, we're so late in the game that I don't know if that's possible. I'll try. And I don't know. I don't know. I would have to deliberately go into super debt. And I would have to open up my borders. Then there's no opium war, so I can't use that one. I would have to have a successful coup. I'd have to be a subject under somebody. I'd have to abolish the monarch. I can't do that one. I don't know. I don't know how to do it. I gotta fail 5 times, and there aren't 5 on here. I don't think I can. I don't think it's possible anymore. I'm sorry. I don't think it's possible anymore. I only have 4 things I can fail, and I need to fail 5. No, it's impossible, Yai. There's only 4 left. There's only 4 left. It's impossible for me to do this one. Okay? I don't know if this is possible anymore. And the coup is possible. I'd have to get like 5 coups in a row. I think that's the only way it would work. Is just to like force out coups. I think that's the only way. Can you join a different market to alleviate the Canton system? Not really. Unless you like unless you became like a minor power. You have to plan for that though. At this point, it's too freaking late. We're already a great power. Each one can only fire... Okay, then it's impossible. If they can only fire once, it's impossible. I'm sorry. I'm telling you now, it's 100% impossible. I can't do it. I can't do what I can't do. I'd have to restart. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to restart. Otherwise, I'm never going to go to bed. It's already 6 hours, and I barely played 40 in-game. All I did today was chirp. That's it. All I've been doing is chirping. I haven't even been playing. I haven't put any effort into this run yet. Literally none. So, now that I have to put effort in shit because of the challenges, oh my god. I'm starting to feel the sweat here. I might have to go try hard mode just to get the challenges done. Just so I can sleep tonight. Nope, the only other way is if we hit 11 hours and 55 minutes on the stream. That's the only other way that I would lose at that point, okay? 11 hours and 55 minutes on the stream. I don't even know what we're at right now. It doesn't even tell me. How the fuck would how can I tell? Oh, it tells you right here. At the very base. Okay, so we've been at this for 4 hours and 43 minutes. So, 5 hours and 43 minutes, sorry. So, yeah. Oh, it's right up here. Live, 5 hours, 43 minutes. Once we hit 11 hours and 55 minutes, the stream's over no matter what. Okay? Doesn't matter what challenges I've got done. The stream is over. We're quitting. Okay? But I will be sticking around until that point. Because, like I said, it's the final victorious stream. We might as well go out with a bang, people. We might as well go out with a gigantic bang. My gosh, that would be, that'd be nice. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. So, I'm going to actually try now, but the thing I'm trying is the laws. Once I get all the laws done, I'm going to try to pick up the pieces and actually play properly after that. Oh my god. Yai is right. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. We are getting laissez-faire right now, people. I am super happy right now. You frickin' rock, yeah. You frickin' rock. Holy crap. That is awesome. That is bloody awesome. I'm glad it's been an enjoyable stream. I'm happy you guys are enjoying it. I didn't want to be all depressed. I was kind of pissy on the last stream. The last Victoria 3 stream. Because I'm like, oh, why am I even bothering? Boo-hoo, woe is me. I had a good punch in the face and made me feel better. Consumption base might not kill the run, no. I don't think it will now. But I'm not going very low taxes. You cannot make me. That's not a challenge. I'm not accepting that. I will be going very high taxes as consumption. It is the only way I'm going to survive. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. We know you were sad because... Yeah! You literally stole my dopamine away. And you wonder why I was so pissy. That's my dopamine. That is the only thing that makes me happy. Okay? That's the only thing that made me happy. And by the way, if I'm on consumption taxes, guys, you do not get to choose what I put a tax down as a challenge. No, not even for money. I will have to pick my own taxes. I cannot let you guys waste my authority. We're talking about survival here at this point. No, you cannot make me tax clippers. I refuse. I refuse. I'm telling you now, because you forced me onto consumption, and the only way I can make money is through consumption taxes, you cannot make me take clippers. Okay? Okay? Because consumption does not give you that much of a bonus. I think it's only minus 50%. That's only... Yeah. If you want me to take a tax, here, I'll give you an option, but I'm making it expensive on purpose so you don't do it too many times. $10 every one. Okay? $10, bare minimum. $10 bare minimum. $10. Because, holy shit, I am in trouble. It might be 50% cheaper, but wasting authority is not a good idea. Do not forget, we do not get any other money under consumption-based. It is only consumption money. Only. Look at how much I'm going to be losing. Look at what I'm losing. Okay? Okay? So, the only reason I'm not going for it right now is because I'm deliberately trying to delay it. But, at the same time, we're going to see if we can get serfdom while we are on laissez-faire. And if that's the case, then I'll tell you whether or not I can go serfdom. Tahiti land-based is worse than consumption-based. It is. Doesn't mean consumption-based is good. I don't know where you guys are getting this weird idea from. You guys are wild. Consumption-based sucks. But land-based is worse. Does that make sense? I hope it does. I really do. Because I don't know what to tell you if you don't get it. I don't know what to tell you. So, laissez-faire. Oh my god. It should be like minus 75% authority to actually be useful, since the goal is to essentially tax all the products. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Or they should just give you all the products automatically. And not charge you any authority. It should just give you all of the products taxed. All of them. Every one of them. And doesn't cost you any authority. That's what it should really do. It shouldn't cost any authority. Period. But, I mean, I don't think they care about balancing that. It's meant to be something you don't use. It's not meant to be something you ever use. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. What can I tell you? The fact I'm even doing this is flipping crazy. I am curious to see if this kills the run or not. I am very, very curious. Like, beyond curious. I am terrified. I am legitimately terrified here. I'm not kidding. Like, there is no way I'm going to get 10 billion GDP now. I mean, I probably could have if I actually tried at this point. But there's no way now. It's impossible now. It's impossible. We have reached an impossible point. I would be lucky to get 3 billion GDP at this point. Oh, I have a coup. Woohoo! Do I care about it? Do I want to just raise up my legitimacy? I can't even raise up the legitimacy. What the donkey? Peng She. Peng Xie. Get the fuck out, Peng Xie. Okay, -4. That is not ideal. Can I kill my taxes down a bit? Will that make it quicker? Barely. Good enough. Good enough. It'll have to be good enough. Because that's all you get. That's it. General accusing the plot. Screw it. You're not getting nothing. Get out of here, player. There we go. Peng Xie. You can go back to work now, buddy. And these guys, join up with someone. I don't care. I don't care. Everybody all together now. Boom, boom, boom. Just like that. Maybe do that, and then the cost of authority on tax products you need to raise your standard of living since population would view that as you unfairly giving advantages to one industry over another. That sounds like a good idea. Why aren't you working for Paradox? Why aren't you working for Paradox? That's a really good idea. I like that. That is a really good one. I like that one. A lot. A lot, a lot, a lot. Who is my leader right now? Oh! Okay, so I'm going to be -75 anyway. Because I got a cruel leader. Woohoo! So I guess cruel and consumption-based tax are a good combination, huh? Well, there you go. That's what we're doing. That's what we're going to try anyway. Alright, what do I need in the meantime? I don't even know. Because I only play single-state nation since I'm a wimp. Aww, wah, wah, wah. Come on, laissez-faire, pass for me. I want to know if I can take serfdom or not. I'm pretty sure you can, though. That's the catch. I'm actually pretty sure you can. And while we're doing this, let's start building up our steel construction industry. Start getting some of those numbers up, because we are going to need it very shortly. Hopefully not a huge amount of shortage going on here, but yeah, let's get that cooking. We got to start cooking properly, people. We got a lot of money. I'm deliberately saving up money here. I have no idea how consumption base is going to affect me. I'm terrified. I am legitimately scared right now. I know I should be building more construction to catch up to my GDP, but I'm fucking terrified. I am bloody scared. I am bloody well scared at the moment, people. Bloody well scared. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just scared. Come on, laissez-faire, hurry up. I'm getting frustrated here. We're actually making too much money. Maybe I should put more construction down just in case. We'll put it in the smaller states. There we go. Dairuka, have you ever taken... No. That sounds horrible. Why would I do that? No. No, no. No, 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 no. No, never. Never will. Never, ever, 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 ever. No, thank you. No, thank you. That's up to you guys. That's not up to me. I don't judge. I don't judge. Ew. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Gross. Gross. I might have to censor that. Blah, 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 blah. Gross, 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 gross. That's all I'm going to say. Gross, 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 gross. Don't forget I'm on Twitch right now, dude. Yeah, everybody's agreeing I should delete that one. Yeah, that one's too much. That one's too much. I gotta remove that one. Don't forget I'm on Twitch. Don't forget I'm on Twitch. They can see that on Twitch, you know. So, yeah, please don't talk about that. No. I've gotten myself in enough trouble already. I don't need more. I don't need more. I'm in trouble enough already. I'm already cooked. I don't need to be extra cooked, okay? I don't need to be deep fried. I'm already cooked. I don't need to be deep fried. Come on, laissez-faire. Hurry up and cook for me. Hurry up and cook for me. I know I need more time in the kitchen to cook here, but come on, cook for me, mama. I need you to cook for me. Oh, can you cook for me, mama? Oh, cook for me, mama. How about some more tools, mama? Oh, yeah. How about some furniture? We love our IKEA in China. Let's go IKEA. Would you like IKEA? Like IKEA? There we go. That's enough building for now. Let's speed it up, baby. Let's speed it up. We're going to try playing a little bit quicker here now, people. Now that I'm actually trying. Is women's suffrage, compulsory school, and serfdom compatible? Oh, shit. I don't even know. I think women's suffrage only needs you to be, what's it called? I think it just needs universal suffrage. I think that's all it needs. Same with compulsory primary school. You just need human rights. So, it sounds compatible. But I can't answer serfdom yet. You gotta wait. You have to wait until we get laissez-faire. We need laissez-unfair. If we don't have laissez-unfair, I cannot answer whether or not we could take serfdom. We have to get laissez-unfair. Have to. Any voting laws plus anarchy allow for... Yeah, anarchy too. And we are forced onto universal suffrage. So we have to make a play for that eventually too, you know. We will eventually have to make a play for that one. Whether or not I'm going to be able to get it now is another flippin' story. Oh my god. Now that I'm actually trying to play the game, I don't know. I don't even know what to tell you people. You guys are kind of mean to me. All right, can we take serfdom? No. No, you can't. You cannot take serfdom with laissez-faire. You cannot take serfdom with laissez-faire. I believe the last time we took serfdom, we were on cooperative ownership, which you can do. Unfortunately, laissez-faire is locked in, so you cannot take serfdom. I'm sorry. Serfdom is a no. I will have to say no. I beat you to the punch. I beat you to the punch. Sorry, buddy. I beat you. It's not like cooperative ownership where there's a, yeah, no kidding, right? But, yeah, I beat you to it. So, sorry, buddy, no serfdom. No serfdom. I would be lying if I said I wasn't feeling relief. But, I mean, we're not out of the ballpark yet, people. We're not out of the ballpark yet. Like, look at what I have to enact right now. Look at what I'm about to enact. Okay? Okay? Look at this. Look at this nightmare I'm about to deal with here. Look at what I'm about to have to put up. I am in trouble. This is not good. Look how much money I'm losing here. I am losing 328,000 here. I will have to 155% rely on my freaking reinvestment pool. There is no way I can build now. It's going to be all of my reinvestment pool at this point. Thank you, Yai. Thank you, Yai. Oh my god, Boxy. What is wrong with you? Serfdom and traditionalism? I might as well not play the game. I might as well just quit. That's horrible. There's not enough bananas in the world to make up for traditionalism and serfdom altogether. Oh my god, no. And consumption taxes? Oh my god. That's cruelty. That is bloody well cruelty, and you know it. If you don't know that's cruelty, you're mean. Oh my god. That is hideous. The combination is heinous. Oh, man. Yeah. Imagine having to do that, and then he forces old age pension, and I have to go to level 5 as it. Imagine that with old age pension at level 5. Can you imagine the bankruptcies you would be going through on a run like that as Qing? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so horrible. You guys are mean. Yeah, I'm glad you went no Social Security. If you went Social Security right now, I'd be in a lot of trouble. There is no way I could do this. Really? Boxy doesn't like Social Security? I thought you were getting checks, bro. I thought Social Security is a good thing. Social Security is a good thing. It helps people who need it. So, I got no qualms with that. I'm okay with my taxes going there. It's the fraud I don't like. I don't like people who could be working and should be working who aren't. Oh, it is funny, but oh my god. Oh, please don't do that to me. Please don't do that to me. Please don't do that to me. Oh god, that's a nightmare. We're gonna go state atheist anyways, because that was Yai's challenge. I don't know why he wanted it so bad, but we got it, so shit. How am I gonna modernize after all this demodernization we're doing here? Is that even possible? Oh my god, do I have a really strong literati? Where the fuck did you come from? Holy crap! Wow. Fucking wow. Wow! Maybe I can modernize after all. Oh god. I don't know how this is working, but it's fucking working. The opium addiction would pale in comparison to debt addiction. Yeah, no kidding. And I don't know how I'm going to get militarized police. I'm racking my brain trying to figure out how I'm going to do this. No. We'll try militarized police. We're not. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll just give me a chance, okay? Now that I'm actively trying to play, now that I actually care about the run, yeah, I care about the run now. I didn't care before. Unfortunately, once you throw down a little bit of money on me, apparently I care. Funny how that works, huh, guys? It's almost like I'm a shill. Oh, God, you're right. I will have to tech rush. Let me wait, okay? Let me wait, okay? Have your doctors ever just prescribed you pilk? If so, I've never had pilk. I don't know what that is. I'm not a doctor. I don't know that much about medicine. Let me Google that. Pilk. Is that a drink? Ew! Oh, gross! Disgusting! Pepsi and milk together? What the fuck? Milk with anything carbonated sounds like horrible. Oh no, I'm firmly disgusted right now. Ew. No. Okay. Plant milk, that's allowed. I could live with almond milk and Pepsi would probably go hard. Almond milk and Pepsi would probably go hard. I think it would. Like a thin milk byproduct in Pepsi would probably go hard. But milk itself, without like I'm not even skim milk. I don't think would work. It would have to be like a milk byproduct, like the leftovers of buttermilk. Okay, like that's the only way it would work. Because if you put any kind of milk in there, it would curdle. It would curdle, bro. That's like milk and alcohol together. Have you ever you ever known somebody who really likes their White Russians, and then they put like the milk in a little too fast, and then it just gets like that weird clumpiness in there? Gross! I'm not accepting any wars. No Boxy. No wars. You guys have hit me so hard. No way. No how. No war. No. We are playing tall now. At this point, to get these challenges done, the only way I'm going to get these challenges done is if I play tall. I'm not kidding. You guys have really reamed me. I am in shock at the level of difficulty of these laws. This is not normal difficulty. This is heinous difficulty. This is Dark Souls, okay? This is masochism. This is Dwarf Fortress, okay? Winning is fun! That's how I feel right now. Oh, baby. Is winning ever fun? Losing is fun, too. Yay! Fun in quotation marks. The only way I'll accept a war is if I can get these laws done and not go bankrupt. So, you're gonna wait. You're gonna wait. All I can tell you is Dwarf Fortress is great, so that's all there is to it. Dwarf Fortress is awesome. I loves it. And RimWorld. I like RimWorld too. So yeah. 81%, just give it to me. Just pull the damn band-aid off. Let me see what kind of suffering I have awaiting me. I'm going to have to get rid of my social mobility. Yeah, sorry, social mobility. It's over. It's all over. I miss you already. I'm just going to put a bajillion tax. Actually, I should wait until I get this over with before I do that. But nah, screw it. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't want to do consumption based. I hate my life. I'm so scared, Bobby. We're about to find out here. We're about to find out if I can even survive. Okay? We are 2 away from finding out if I can live. I'm not kidding. I've never done this before this late in the game. I've done it early in the game and it sucked. This late into the game, I have no idea what's about to happen here, people. I am finding this out for the first time, the same as you. Okay? That's all I can tell you. I am learning along the way just like you are. Because holy shit. Alright, what non-meta should I take? Should I take the paper company? What was the last time I took the paper company? I used to say that was S tier. I don't even know. Is there anything else I could take? Maybe minerals. I wouldn't mind tools and minerals. Let's avoid minerals. I think there's a... Oh yeah, we're only allowed to do flavored companies, right? Yeah, I'm making myself suffer here. I'm making myself suffer here. What kind of flavored companies do we even have to play with here? Attainable companies. The Qing. Okay, I'll go for that one. What does that take? Steam Donkey. Okay, I know what I'm getting after this. Steam Donkey, you're next. I want the Qing. Give me Qing. Only flavor companies allowed. Only flavor companies allowed. Holy crap. All I could tell you guys is just holy crap, holy. I am in shock. Oh my god, it's gonna happen. People, I'm scared. I'm scared. We're really close to it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. 80%. Oh god. I'm scared. And we're broke. Okay. Let's get rid of this first. Okay. 80,000, not bad. 45,000, not bad. 46,000, not bad. Raise the taxes way up, not bad. Okay, this is fucking weird. Okay, the combination with Cruel, the 25% consumption tax base cost, what is going on here? Guys, what the fuck have we stumbled into here? Is Boxy low-key a genius? No, I'm not kidding. Is Boxy actually a genius? I gotta know. How much can I get here? Okay. So, before, I believe I was earning 50,000, and now I have 437,000. Okay. Yeah, Cruel definitely is helping me here. If it wasn't for Cruel, I'd be in trouble. But, oh my god. Did we just accidentally stumble into a wombo combo? I think this might be a wombo combo. I'm not kidding. I'm never gonna say that, Yai, but I think we might have found a wombo combo by accident. I'm not kidding. I think we found a wombo combo. I think we did. I don't want to go to war with France. What am I even taking from France? What do I want from them? I don't even know what you want me to take. I'm so scared. I don't want to do it. Mommy. No, don't make me do it. No. Oh my god. Like, this is crazy. We're only missing 3. I am 75 authority from having every consumption tax. 75 authority. Yeah, I'm in a lot of trouble when my ruler dies. Oh my god. Game over at that point. I might as well just pack it in and go punch air. And he's 49. Oh god, I don't even have him forever. Oh no. Mommy, I'm so scared. Alright, what is the next easiest one to get right now? I can't get that one right now. Can I go for Universal yet? No, I cannot. Secret Police. We gotta go Guaranteed Liberties. Elected Bureaucrats might be the next easiest one. Let's get that one out of the way. Bit by bit, we're gonna get these challenges done, people. We're gonna get these challenges done. Whew. Heart attack, though. I'm not gonna lie. My heart is beating right now. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get this done. I'm freaking out here. What? Why? That doesn't make sense. No, I'm gonna say no. I don't like that idea. That idea is horrible. That's a mean one. Why are you? No, no. I'm gonna no. Just no. No, we're not attacking France for Paris. No. No. What colonies and subjects do they have? Usually the same ones they always have. They always have the same subjects every damn game. The only one they don't have right now is Siam, because I stole it first. So, yeah. I'm starting to slur my words. Holy crap. Am I having a stroke here? Feels like it. No, I'm good. I can smile. We're good. Which one? Shit, they don't even have any subjects right now. They got Algeria. I can force them to release Algeria. That's not going to be an easy war. They have a tech lead over me right now. And I have to attack them, which means I have to build up a freaking navy. I mean, I would rather take Japan. I would much rather take Japan than France. Japan I could do, no problem. I would say $5 for Japan. But for France, $20. No way I'm doing that for cheap. That's a game ender right there. And you're going to be waiting a while for me to even fucking try. Like, I'm not willing to do that one. That one is I'm very unwilling to do France. We're not touching France unless we absolutely have to. And I'm not making it cheap. I refuse. I flippin' refuse. I would prefer Japan. Japan sounds like a good idea.
Gold, please.
Fuck. Okay. Foxy wants me to conquer Paris and I guess Normandy then. Normandy and Paris. We will conquer them. Is that close? Would that work? Yeah, I could take Normandy and Paris. How about that? Fuck. Here come the conquest ones. Yai wants me to conquer Macau. That is a sabotage, Yai. No! 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 No, 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 no! That is my only fucking treaty port, you dumb no! 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 I refuse, Yai. No, that's my treaty port. Get out. I'm literally Canton system. Go away. No. No. In fact, no. This is how much I say no. This is how much I say no to you. No. No, 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 no. I don't care if it's fucking weak. I'm not doing it. That's a sabotage. No. No, 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 no. Okay? No, 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 no. There we go. There you go. Hey, Britain, what you willing to give me for that, huh? What you willing to give a brother for that, huh? You willing to give me some monies? I like monies. Let's keep cooking. Hey, Britain. What we got fork with here, bruv? Bruv, how much we getting from you? There you go. There you go.
Gold.
I know, I'm thinking about it. Fuck. I don't want the Heavenly Kingdom. I don't want to deal with it. You know what? No. I told you, Boxy, no changing your mind anymore. No. I'm not allowing mind changing. You cannot, no, you can even, no more mind changing. Pick something else, Boxy. No more mind changing. No. I told you earlier in the stream, no mind changing. We're done. No. You guys have given me too much to do already. I'm already going to struggle to get this done. It is too much. It is too much. Fuck, who's texting me? Oh, she's watching. Hey, Mom. It's too much. You guys are hitting me too hard here. There's my borders. There's my borders. Can I see how much landowners like you? I mean, they kind of like me right now. No, they don't. They hate me right now. Neat. That's lovely. That's lovely. I'll try to get the challenges you guys have already given me done, but you're going to have to pick something else because I'm not giving you the... We're not changing things around anymore, people. Officially, no. All I'm going to tell you is no. No. No more mind changing. This is already too difficult. We are already in hell mode. Okay? We are already in hell mode. I'm so far behind in tech right now. I have not been playing seriously up until recently. I am in danger. And you want me to do something that will end the game. I'm telling you no. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. So I'm not killing Macau, and I'm not swapping off of Canton. No more mind changing. It's already too difficult. That's all I'm going to tell you. No. Pick something else. Alright. Getting tired of talking about that crap. What can I think about now? I'm trying to think. What am I trying to do now? Fudge. I was trying to do something, and now I forgot what I was going to do. Oh yeah, I was going to attack Japan, wasn't I? Can I attack Japan? I can't even see them. They are regional, so it would work. It would definitely give me more of a market, so that would probably help. Problem is, oh man, I'm going to have to lower my taxes now, aren't I? Just to keep up with that. Boo. Boo. Can I see your borders? Here are the borders. What the hell are you looking for, buddy? There's my borders. Or are you talking about my law? We're closed borders right now. I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want. That's all I'm going to tell you. Okay, take Kunduz. Can I even see Kunduz? Can I even reach them? Okay. Are they owned by anybody right now? No. Can I even put a declared interest over there? I don't even know at this point. I guess I could kill Kunduz. Fine, I'll put that down. Yai wants me to conquer Kunduz. Okay, that's gonna look horrible. What's going on here? Can I not attack them? I don't even know. Nash is typing gibberish. I don't know what he wants. That's a lot of gibberish. Do they like me? Yeah, they do actually like me. Okay. Oh, boy. Lots to be done. Lots to be done here. Knights of Waves. I don't even know. Ouch, that hurt. That is painful. You don't like border gore. I mean, I do like it, but only when it makes other people in pain, not me. I only like it when other people suffer, not me, man. I don't want to be the one to suffer. Hell no. No way, bruv. Alright, is there a way I could piss off the liberals right now? Yes, there is. And we canceled it. Are the liberals mad? No, they are not. How can I piss off the libbies? Nope, that wasn't enough either. Shoot. How can I piss off the liberals? Oh dear. Can I piss them off at this point? Since the suffrage might be a little too far. Oh, we are at 48%. Why can't I make the play for universal? What? Why are the liberals not helping me get universal? What the heck is going on here? Oh, I need to... We don't have radicals. Yeah, I can't even invite anybody. I might have to open up my borders now. But if I do that, we got Heavenly Kingdom and Protestants in here, don't we? Oh, man. A lot of crap to deal with here. How am I going to modernize? How am I going to get universal suffrage? This might be, like, I don't know. I might have to go backwards and then go forwards. So, oligarchy? Maybe? And then we have to go forwards again. I'll figure it out. That's the only way it's going to work. So maybe they'll ask for a universal suffrage as a revolution requirement. Maybe. Force a revolution, enact... no! Because then I lose my money. That's a bad idea. No! No, 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 no. My air sucks. So, no. No, that's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. That's not going to happen. No, 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 no. Okay, well, that idea is not going to work. What if I went for wealth voting? Would that work? Wealth voting might work. Oh, should I get off of this and go for cultural exclusion anyway? I could probably go for cultural exclusion. Might as well. Might as well. Boom. Oh, yeah, I gotta go for multiculturalism, don't I? How the hell, how am I gonna do that? How am I going to do that? That doesn't make sense. How can I? The laws are so topsy-turvy, I don't even know what's possible anymore. At this point, we might have a few impossible ones, and I don't know how to fix it. Okay, wealth voting might be the best play here. And the reason why I say that is because I might not get an uprising if I go for it. I might be able to get away with it. Maybe. Tradition of free elections. Okay, fine, whatever. What about this one? Political concessions. Sure, sure, sure. I would say conquer Qing, but you can't really do that. No kidding. I don't think that's going to happen either. Call me crazy, but yeah. Yeah, that's definitely not going to happen. Alright, when it comes to construction, holy crap, that investment pool is sexy as hell. Maybe I should start building for the baseline. Just for the the private sector. Let them do all the damn work. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. I think that's how I'm going to have to play as consumption-based. Okay, let's lower the taxes down. What we're going to do is we're going to deliberately build for the sake of kind of zeroing on the investment pool, not losing money, but kind of maintaining where they're at. Shouldn't be too hard. I think that's the best way forward for me. Let's see what we can get out here. Oh yeah, I got steel now, don't I? Okay, let's swap off. Hold up, player, hold up. Hold up, player, hold up, hold up, hold up. Boom. And yeah, it's not too costly. We do have a small shortfall. That's a pain in the butt, but oh well. Oh well, it's not the end of the world here. What else do I need here? I need more explosives. I need boom booms. Biggity boom boom. Biggity biggity boom boom. There we go. That's a lot of biggie boom booms. Conquer Europe to get support for multiculturalism. How about no? That sounds like a horrible idea. So, no, I don't want to do that. And you can't make me. Alright, Steam Donkey, how long until we're done? 4 years. Jeez, I need tech. Badly. Okay, Suzhou, you are now my tech center. We're going to have to tech rush now. We're almost 50 years in and we're just now tech rushing. That's bad. Just goes to show you how much I neglected this run. Just goes to show you. But we can fix it. We can fix it. We got a lot of construction here, so. We're not really debt spending, though. Although we could. In fact, yeah. Yeah, we should debt spend. We should debt spend. How much should I debt spend? That's a good question. Oh my. I don't know. I'm scared. This run worries me. Canada conquered North Dakota? Cool. No, that wasn't Canada. It was Great Britain. What a weird game this is. Oh yeah, Kunduz. I gotta kill Kunduz, don't I? Okay, bye Kunduz. It's really nothing personal, Kunduz. I didn't even know you existed, okay? I pretended you weren't even there. But somebody paid me to kill you, and I am a hitman. So, bye Kunduz. See you later. Smell ya never. Alright, let's get that tech up. I'm gonna go crazy on tech for a bit. At this point, we are Linus Tech Tips, and my tip is more tech. Okay? That's my tech tip. We're gonna go crazy on tech. I don't know how I'm gonna attack France now, but oh my god, I'm gonna have to sit back and wait. I gotta get stronger than France. I don't know if I can. I literally have garbage. I have absolute garbage right now. I'm scared. I'm scared, baby. I'm scared, mama. Oh, mama. I'm really scared, mama. What am I gonna do? Oh, mama. I don't know, 54%. It's not too bad for it. At least we'll get that one done. Make a university in every province for freedom of movement. We're not going to be doing freedom of movement. So, I mean, that's good for qualifications, though. You're right about that. Okay, let's do a little bit of that. Fine. Get the qualifications up. Because I think we're going to need it, actually. So, yeah, it's good enough. There you go. You think that's enough unis? I think that's enough unis. If it isn't, well, we're about to find out, aren't we? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. This is going to get crazy, 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 crazy. That's a lot of unis, my friends. That is a lot of universities. Oh, yeah. The golden age of the open market. Sure, sure, sure. You can win. I don't mind. You're not going to win. We got the agrarian party taking over. Ah, this run is cursed. This run is so cursed. I'm scared, Mom. I'm scared, Mom. Ah, I'm so scared. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, well. Can I swap anybody over back to steel now? Let's take a quick look. And no shortages. Let's do another one. Let's do another one. Boom, boom, boom. And that's a lot of boom booms that are going to be needed. So let's get those underway. Let's cook. Let's cook. We are trying to cook. Yeah, I know my literacy is low. We don't even have a schooling law. I neglected this run. And now I have to actually try because people were paying money to make me try. So, whoopsie. Maybe I should have tried earlier. I didn't. And now I'm paying for it. Go figure. Funny how that works, huh, people? Funny. Oh, did my game crash? Oh, my computer crashed. No, it didn't. No, it was the game. It was the game. Sorry, guys. My game just crashed. That's a lot of fun. Yay! Yay! Very happy for that. Yay, good job. Okay, resume, please. I don't even know how far back I'm going now. I don't even know what I'm missing out on now because of that goofy crash. Yay! That's all I can say is yay! Yes, I do want to cry, but the game is very mean. Is it not even showing up on the stream? It should be showing up on the stream. An error has occurred and the application quit unexpectedly. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. What's going on with the stream here? Is it because I'm loading up? I don't know what's going on. Okay. Okay. So Streamlabs is apparently not working for me properly anymore. Am I in trouble here? Do I need to reboot or something? Why is it... Oh god, is it going to crash again? And it's still not showing up on the Streamlabs. What is going on here? I might have... No. Is that a stream crash? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Please don't be a stream crash. Please don't be a stream crash. Streamlabs, don't do this to me, Streamlabs. OBS is working just fine. Streamlabs, what are you doing, buddy? Was that a Streamlabs crash? Uh-oh. 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 I am in game right now, and it's not showing up on Streamlabs. Let me check if I can fix this. Okay. Okay. Did that work? Can you guys see it? Okay, so the replay on Streamlabs is broken now. I'm going to have to use the YouTube one now. Crap, how am I supposed to keep track of the chat at that point? Aw, frickin' Streamlabs, you frickin' broke on me. You jerk. I don't know if I like you right now, Streamlabs. You're kind of pissing me off. I might go back to OBS. I never had these problems with OBS. Streamlabs, you kind of suck, bro. You do. You kind of suck. I'm not loving you right now. All I feel is a little disgust right now for you, Streamlabs. Okay, okay. So, yeah, here we go. Back into the game now, I guess. Sorry about that, guys. I couldn't help it. Now, I have to reset everything because Streamlabs is buggered. So how am I supposed to keep track of chat now? Oh, no. Oh, no. This is sucky. This sucks. Gosh darn it. Not ideal is what I'm saying. Not ideal. So I'm going to have to do the stream kind of handicapped for the remainder of the stream. And we lost a bunch of people because of the crash. Woohoo! Good job, Streamlabs. You did your job very well. Very proud of you. Very proud of you. I'm glad I paid money to you when you're going to be this trashy. Oh well. Oh well. Let's get back to building. Hopefully the game doesn't crash on me again. Hopefully. Okay, let's keep cooking here. Let's keep cooking here. Gotta keep cooking. Gotta love Paradox games being so poorly optimized. That is something I wish they would work on with some of their older games. I feel like Victoria 3 of all of the games needs the most optimization work. Badly. Very badly. Europa Universalis 5 does not treat me this bad. It really doesn't. It really doesn't. And yet, here we are. Okay, let's start swapping off to steel again. I know we had a problem, but oh well. And my mouse wheel is messing up on Victoria 3 now. Why is this the only game that happens on? It is weird. What a weird bug. Very specific bug, too. Oh well, oh well. Let's get it going, let's get it going. Back into business, people. Yeah, I do love Europa Universalis 5. I really do. I am a very big proponent of it. If you couldn't tell. If you couldn't tell. I love it, love it, love it. Love you, Europa Universalis 5. I really do love it, though. I really, really do. A lot. A lot, a lot. And I mean a lot, a lot. A lot, a lot, a lot. Alright, alright. Okay, Kunduz is dead. You monster. I don't know why you made me kill Kunduz, but okay, bye Kunduz. Nobody misses you. Sad. Very sad. Man over machine. I don't want to help the agrarian party get even stronger. They're kind of strong enough. And based off of what we got right now, oof, this might be tough. Might be tough. At this moment, it might be a little too tough for me. Oh, we get a Siamese modernist movement. Yay! We are Siamese, if you please. Okay, monetarily, we are way too freaking rich here for our own damn good. Reinvestment-wise is looking very sexy, actually. I'm not mad about that. That's actually really good. Look at that regional company headquarter value. That's kind of wild, actually. We only got a couple companies. We don't even have the Kaiping yet, do we? No, we don't. How in the hell are they so wealthy? Especially the Oolong. Holy crap. It's gotta be the tea. Gotta be the tea. The tea is just big money. Big money. I'm still waiting for Kaiping, and the reason why I'm still waiting for Kaiping is because I need the, what's it called? I need, Steam Donkeys. So, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. We're gonna get Kaiping. Then we could get iron and coal covered. And it's a flavored company, so that counts. Yay, I'm happy when it counts. It's better when it counts, people. It's just better. It's always better at the end of the day. So, yeah. Yeah, we are cooking here, people. We are cooking, cooking, cooking. As much as we can cook, anyway. So let's keep cooking while we can. Alright, untrade hands. Keep the children off the floor. Keep the children off the floor. Keep the children off the floor. Keep the children off the... Uh-oh. Take Japan. Oh my gosh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Can I even attack them right now? Yes, I can make them a protectorate. And we got Russia involved. Woo! This is gonna suck. Uh-oh. 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 I'm in trouble. I don't know if this is a good idea. I don't know if this is a good idea. I don't have boats. How the fuck am I gonna win this? Russia's gonna join. You know that, right? They are 100% gonna join here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Fuck! How am I gonna do this? All I can say is fuck. Okay, Tito Fraga wants Japan protectorate. I guess protectorated. Protectorated. There we go. Be big in Japan. How the fuck am I going to do this? Russia hates me too. I would have to give Russia a piece of my land to get Japan. That's the only way it would work. I'd have to give them like Ili or Kagirzi or something, or fucking Altai or Tuva. Could have taken the gold provinces. I'm not going to win a war against Russia right now. It's impossible. I will have to come back to that. No, it's an impossibility right now. I don't think you guys realize how bad this run is. We are very poor right now, and very weak. Any one of the great powers could beat us over, like no problemo. It wouldn't even be a fight. It would be a decimation. We would be murdered. Like, this is not going well. It is not going well. At all. At all. So, the warfare challenges, I'll try, but you're not getting a frickin' promise out of me, people. You're gonna have to wait until we can get our tech up. And I gotta go protected speech for that. And, that's gonna be a pain in my ass. Especially since I still have to get multiculturalism. That one's probably gonna be a failure. I am putting money down on multiculturalism failing. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get it. With the way you guys have forced me into this corner, there are some laws that are probably impossible. And I mean like 155% impossible. And there are things that I can't do in this run, and warfare is one of them. Why do you think I said, oh, we're going to play tall now? Because I'm screwed. Has my authoritarian heir taken over yet? No, I still got, oh, well, he's authoritarian too, so. Enlightened royalist. So I have a chance for multiculturalism, but it's not a good one. And don't forget, my tech is shit. We're in a dumpster, okay? We are in a dumpster when it comes to tech. I'm going to have to beeline for human rights just for a chance to get multiculturalism. And it's not a good chance. It's a nightmare chance. It's bad. We are in danger, people. This is not good. This is not good. Alright, we're back to wealth voting here. How am I going to do anything? What can I do? Okay, what monarchy, universal suffrage. Alright, let's make... it's not a great play for it, but oh well. Fuck it. Let's grab it. Let's grab it. Let's grab it. See if I can pull it. Increase the size of your army. That's way too much. Oh, you want 10%? Only 7%. I can live with that. Petit bourgeoisie. Get you out of my hair. 50 authority. Ooh. I like that. I like that. I'll take the authority. Thank you very much. More authority? Don't mind if I do. Oh, by the way, we have every tax. Guys, we're out of taxes. There's no more taxes left. So, there you go, Boxy. If you wanted me to get Skipper clippers, I mean, I got clippers, bro. I got groceries. I got everything. There's no tax left. We got every one of them. That's flippin' wild. That's bonkers. I don't know what to tell you guys. That's some crazy shit right there. We're doing the wackiest run I've ever done. This might be wackier than the Denmark run. Okay, the Denmark run was awful. This one's wackier. This one's wackier. By far. By far. I don't know what to tell you. It's just wacky as shit. Oh, God. That's a lot of money, too. Oof. Oh, well. Oh, well. Guess we're going broke here. That's like the government of my country, but they set to very high tax. I could do that, too, you know. Ha ha. Now we're Universo. Universo's broke now. Ha 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 ha. We're the evil bad guys. Ha 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 ha. Now, if I'm going for Japan... Oh, fuck. I'm going to have to do that quickly, aren't I? I could go for Japan. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm going to cheat here. I'm going to go for Japan, but I'm going to give up one of my... Like, I'm going to give an Altai or Tuva or something. Just to draw Russia in on my side. I bet you I could pull them in on my side if I gave up one of those states. But I'd have to pause at the exact moment. And I mean the exact moment that we transfer over. Boom. Is it too late? Oh, we're hostile. Well, fuck me, right? Yeah. That's some donkey shit right there. That's some donkey shit right there. And they're not even taking anything that big from me. I wonder if I could scare them into submission. Is there a way I could make them be afraid? I guess I could put a no tariff down on them. It's a little expensive on infamy, but if that works, they might back down. Maybe. I wouldn't put money on it, but they could. They could. As for this, I don't know what I'm going to do. 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 Guys, help me. I don't know what I'm going to do. Is your tech as bad as mine? There is no way. Holy shit, their tech is as bad as mine. What? Really, Russia? Really? Are you smoking the ganja, Russia? Are you okay there, Russia? You should not be this bad, Russia. This is weird. Okay. I'm going to take Buryatia, because that's gold. So, thank you for Buryatia. Where's Buryatia? Oh, I don't have an interest on it. Fuck! Okay, fine. I'll liberate on you. I'm going to liberate Kazakhstan to be an asshole. Fuck you. That's what you get. That's what you... I'm going to liberate Tungus, too, because that's always fun. What else are we going to liberate? Kokand? No, I don't like Kokand. Kokand sucks. I don't know. Ezo... Kanti Masi. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's fun right there. That's fun. I like that. That's fun. We can make you cake. Ooh, delicious. Yummy, yummy. Don't mind if I do. Just put some icing on me. I don't know why, but I'm thinking of the hedonist bot from Futurama. The moment you said that, the first thing that came to my mind is, don't mind if I do. Hedonist bot. Alright, what am I even... I don't even know what I'm actually trying to take anymore. The cake is a lie. Too much of us is gay. Okay, was that too gay for you? Sorry. Didn't mean to. I was just trying to be funny. Jeez. Gosh. Just trying to have fun. Alright, is that a win? Are we actually fucking winning? There's no way. How in the hell are we winning here? This is not reality. I am not living in reality anymore. This is weird. Okay, let's get some Bodhi boys out. Let's cook. Good. If I'm gonna take Japan, I'm gonna need a fuck ton of boats here. I mean a lot. This is gonna get crazy fast. Holy moly. Holy moly. I don't know what to tell you, people. I don't know what to tell you. We're actually winning. Why? How am I winning? How? This is not supposed to be happening. With my shitty tech, this is not supposed to be happening. This is not. I'm not living in reality anymore. I feel like I've crossed over into an alternate universe. The only problem is I can't attack Japan no matter what I do. I have no boats. And we're not going to win a naval invasion without a tech advantage, without boats. So, fudge me, mate. Well, right fudged on I, mate. Down in the down under. I'm telling you, mate. Oh, this is painful. Painful. For the glory of Great Qing. For glory of Great Qing. Ba-dum bum ba-dum. Ba-dum bum ba-dum. Ba-da-na-na-na. Ba-dum bum ba-dum. Let's do it, Great Qing. Yeah, they're really trying to hold me off, but they're failing. America is not a paper tiger. You lie. You lie. They are terrifying in this game. They will murder you. They will rip you to shreds. I have lost so many wars that I assumed I'd win because the numbers for the United States in this game are lies. They are lies. They do not represent reality. It lies to you. Lies. Do not ever go assuming that the United States is easy. Every war is guaranteed to be hard. Every single war is a nightmare. You will suffer every single time. Every time. Even when you think it's easy peasy mode, nope, you're suffering. There is no easy peasy mode. There's only pain mode. There's only, oh God, why did it have to happen? Mom, it hurts. The pain. It's so much pain. That's the United States in this game. There is no happy medium. They're either a pushover or they are the worst nightmare you've ever had in your life. And frankly, I'm gonna say they're the worst nightmare I've ever had in my life, okay? They're not nice in this patch. They're not a pushover. Don't ever lie. They're not a pushover. They're a monster. Yeah, the population is infinite for them. They don't have population limitations. They only have victory, okay? They go, I like the smell of napalm in the morning on Mexico. Smells like birria tacos and victory. And we're like, no, stop hurting me. Why does it hurt so much? Why? Why are you doing this, United States? You're so cruel. You're so cruel. Yeah. It smells like birria tacos and our burnt flesh. That's what it smells like. Gosh, it's horrible. Gosh, it's horrible. Frickin' United States in this game is a nightmare. I'd rather fight Britain at this point. I'd rather fight Britain than have the United States have a claim on one of my territories. I'm not kidding. I'd rather deal with Britain, because at least they only beat you up once, okay? Britain will only kick the shit out of you once, on average, in a game. The United States, on the other hand, will kick the crap out of you again and again and again. And even after they have your claims, if they border you and they hate you, they're going to beat you up again and again and again. And it's horrible. It's horrible. There is nothing worse than being a weak neighbor to the United States in this game. I would rather naval invade Great Britain. Okay? That's how horrible it is. That is nightmarish, okay, people? I don't know what else to tell you. It's just bad. It's bad! It's really bad. It's humiliatingly bad. It is not pleasant. No pleasant to be found. There is no pleasant. None whatsoever, my friends. None whatsoever. No, no, no. It is not pleasant. It's not supposed to be pleasant. It's supposed to be very nightmarish. You're supposed to suffer. That is it. It is your job to suffer. And it's the United States' job to victory. Every time. And they do win every time. Oh God. Do they ever win? What a nightmare. What a nightmare. What can I tell you, people? Just horrifying. And I don't wish it on my worst enemy. Why would I? That just sounds mean. Okay, so we're gonna go broke. We're not even gonna be able to afford a birria taco. So we're toast. We are toast. Pinche cabrone. Telling you, man. I'm telling you. Can I keep pushing up here? Can I keep pushing up here? Yes. Yes. Are we going to win this war? I hope so. I like winning. Show me the way. I want to win. That is what I'm after. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. You will show me the way. Oh, and we got glass problems. Uh-oh. Glass problems? No, she got the ass problems. Very small, very flat. Okay, more glass. Do I need to change my PMs again? I'm gonna check my PMs real quick. They're probably a nightmare. Yeah, they are a nightmare. Oopsie. That's gonna be classified as a whoopsie doodle. Oh my, oh me, oh me, oh my. That is a lot of work to be done here. There's a lot of work to be done here. Not a lot, but a lot. But a little and a lot. But work is work. It's gotta be done. Don't just sit on your ass. Get the work done. Get her done, son. Get her done. Is that it? Are we cooking? Did we finish cook? No more need to cook? Alright. Hey, at least we're getting universal suffrage. So that's going to be another challenge out of the way, my friends. One more challenge done. So, yeah, Russia's toast. Believe it or not, we actually beat Russia. I was scared for a second there. I was legitimately terrified. I kind of pooped in my panties a little bit. That's how much I was scared. Now they're looking kind of sad. Now they kind of make me laughing at them. I'm kind of giggling at them. Ha 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 ha! Russia, you're the only country with worse tech than me. That's fucking pathetic. I'm not going to have bad tech for very long, though. Once I get universal suffrage, we're going to go for protected speech. Or maybe we should go for feminism first. That's a tough call. That's a really tough call. That's exquisitely tough. I don't know. I don't know the right answer. I don't know if there is a right answer. I think there's only suffering right now. I think there's only misery and suffering. And there is no right answer, people. All I could do is try. And I don't know if it's going to work, guys. I don't know. All I can do is try. And I see you standing there with a shotgun pointing at me. Russia's AI is... Hey. We've had games where Russia was freaking modernized. Okay? We've had games where Russia was super powerful. We helped them along the way, and that's the reason why they ended up super powerful. But we have, in fact, had games where they were super powerful. This is not one of them. Oh, we don't even have freedom of movement. Oh, we can't get freedom of movement because we got closed borders. Okay. Well, food standardization 3, sure, get. Hey, whatever. Oh my god, that really helped. Wow. Russia is hit or miss in my last Qing game. They ended up saving me from the Opium War. Wild. That was because they had a radical revolution. Yeah, they didn't have one this run. Sad for them. Good for me. I'm glad they're weak. I'm glad they're pitiful. I hope they stay that way the entire game. I do. I really, really do. Because they hate me, and they're going to attack me if they get strong at any point in the game. Because I'm not very strong right now. I'm actually kind of weak and pitiful. I am. Have I ever seen an AI Russia go Soviet? Yeah, that happened in the, which game was that? Was that my Japan run? Uh-oh, Boxy's at... Really? You drop all of these nuclear bombs on me and then you leave, Boxy? You're not even going to sit here and watch me suffer? Oh my god. Wow, Boxy is stone cold. Don't mess with Boxy, man. Guys, everybody else in chat, do not mess with Boxy. Holy crap. Boxy is ice cold. Wow. He came in here, he dropped 3 nuclear bombs on me, and now he's going to bed. Oh god. He's not even gonna watch the aftermath. He's just like, yeah, your stream is dead forever. Bye! Have a beautiful time! And I'm like, I'll put the stream on in the background again. Okay, alright, buddy, alright. Thank you for watching, my friend. I don't know when the next Victoria 3 stream is gonna be. I don't know. It might be a while. I might do a little bit of EU5 for a little bit. I might do Victoria 3 when the DLC comes out. I'll do what like Generalist Gaming does. I'll do like a content blitz on every DLC release. How about that? I'll rip off poor Generalist Gaming. I will. I'll do it. Because obviously this is not tenable anymore. Maybe next time play a country with an intelligentsia or industrialist leader. Ooh, that sounds like fun. I wouldn't mind doing that. I wouldn't mind that at all. Oh well, for now, you get what you get, and that's what you get. And I'm broke. I am really, really broke. I am extremely broke. Like beyond broke. I'm gonna have to stop building and make the investment pool. Oh, that's why I'm broke. The investment pool can't maintain anymore. Oh shit. Oh shit. I am not even fully building and I'm going broke here. Oh shit, son. Well, I guess we can debt spend. That's okay. It's only 3.7%. Only problem is, how long until we go into Greek debt here? At least I don't have to worry about government dividends, so you know what? Yeah, I think that's how we're going to do it. We're going to debt spend like mother lovers, okay, people? But, Damn, are we broke? Oh, shit. I don't know what to do to change this either. And I got so many peasants still. Should I do a peasant dump? Have you guys ever seen a peasant dump before? I could do a peasant dump. Oh, we're going to get a peasant dump in Formosa. Yeah, I got a peasant dump in Formosa now. Oh well. Too bad, sucks for the peasants. Let's build a lot of cheap shit and make it quick. Get some money in my pocket because, oh god, do I ever need money. I need money so desperately. Desperately. I am so fucked. Oh my god, my friending, I am fucked. I'm giga fucked. Like super duper giga fucked. There's no way out of this. There's no way out. I am stuck in a hole. Down in a hole. Out of control. I'd like to fly, but my wings are bent, so then I am really broke here. Oh my god. I am really fucked. My game just crashed. Is it just me or has the game gotten worse over the past year? They have a couple more crashes than normal. A couple. Not a lot, but a couple. So, yeah. You're right about that. There is constant crashing now. It has something to do with clicking on options. Sometimes it happens. It just clicking on any option, it can crash on you now. I don't know what they did. I don't know. I'm not a developer. I don't know. But it does exist. It is real. And it's sad. I wish it wasn't, but it is real. So that's life. That is life. This is life. What a fucked up thing we do when a lie can't come true. Russia, are you going to quit out here, buddy? This is my second to last stream. Second to last. We're going to be doing a Europa Universalis 5 tomorrow. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea if we're going to be doing more streaming later on. I might just go back to doing videos. I haven't thought about it that much, to be perfectly honest. I'm just focusing on getting back out into the real world and surviving. So, we're just going to get out there and see what's out there for me. Okay? That's all. And more boats, please. You attacking Russia reminded me of those Tungus shorts you used to teach us to play with. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah. Big Tongus, big Tongus. Big Tongus, big Tongus. Big Tongus, big Tongus. Big Tongus. Hoo. Tongus. Alright, what is left to build at this point? Oh my gosh, I'm just building for the sake of building now, aren't I? Yes, I am. Boy, I love this part of the game where you're just building for the sake of building and you're not really focus firing on anything, so just get the numbers out. Go, especially glass. Holy crap, we need a lot of glass. There you go. Should be no problems filling up that glass, maestros. Should I do a import? Can I import? Do I even have the ability to? Lena Ohelm says, no more crap streams after tomorrow. Probably not. I don't know what the future holds. All I could tell you is that everything's up in the air now. There is no more guarantees. The guarantees are over with, my friends. It happens. It happens. That's all I could tell you. It's unfortunate. I wish it wasn't, but it is. And yeah, I'm a little sad about it. Alright, Mr. Russia is getting cooked here. Good. That's what I like to see. And while they're getting cooked, I gotta get more boats out. Oh my gosh, I need so many boats. So many, very many boats. I do not have enough boats. More boats are necessary, my friend. I kind of need to beat Russia out just so I can go after Japan. So, yeah, lots of fun. At the same time, I am giga broke. Oh no! Even with all these taxes put down, I don't have much to work with at all. Like, at all. Like, this is danger mode. I don't know if I can balance the budget with these laws. I don't know if it's humanly possible. I don't know. Imagine what China will be with the conscription laws are passed. I mean, I'm peasant levy, so I can do conscription. But I don't want to. That's going to cost me way too much. I can't afford that shit. Fuck that. No way. That ain't happening, player. That ain't happening. No, for now. Close fruit, open opium. Okay, that's fine. I mean, we're doing that anyway. I'm just building a lot of everything. I just need to build for the sake of building. Yeah, we got a lot to be built, boys. I'm going to do 5 at a time now. Screw it. Yeah, we'll do 5 at a time. There you go. There you go. Oh, we're going to need a lot of coal, aren't we? Okay, 5 at a time, mama. 5 at a time. Oh, mama. Oh, mama. That's a lot to be built, my boys. That's a lot to be built. Let's go. What about the logging? Are we cooked on logging? We're cooked on logging. Sure. Sure. Turkestan. Why not? There we go. We have a 657 million credit line. And we're losing 2.6 million. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Not gonna lie. I'm a little scared. Not gonna lie. A little afraid. Guys. Guys, I'm in trouble, guys. This is not normal. This kind of run is not normal. Like, I'm getting cooked here. I am getting cooked. I'm getting broiled. I'm getting broiled. Okay, ooh, a little bonus here. Sure. We'll pull that. Give him a chance to actually get close into the government at the very least. Maybe now that we got the modernizing stuff done, maybe we can make this work? I don't even know. Fix the taxation deficit? I can't. Dude, look at my law. Look at what I have. Look at the challenge that has been forced upon me. Okay? Look how much money I'm leaving on the table here. That's on, like, I think very low. No, we're on, okay, we're on high, but I guess it's not that much of a difference, but damn. Damn. Flipping crazy. That's all I'm gonna tell you. I'm broke. I'm giga broke. I am in danger. I'm Ralph. Okay? I'm in danger. Yes, you are, Ralph. You really, really are. You are so much in danger right now, Ralph. It's crazy. Yeah, we're just gonna debt spend here. Take advantage of laissez-faire. Hopefully, with every building that we build, we can get that reinvestment up. Maybe with the extra reinvestment, I can survive. Maybe. That is a very big maybe, though. I'm going to have to rely on them to do all the building. Oh, by the way, we beat Russia. Yay! You see? If you put your mind to things, children, you too can beat Russia. How much did he pay me for that? I don't even remember. It was like 50 bucks, I think. Crazy amount. I can't believe he did that. It is evil. Why do you think I made it so expensive? And he still did it. He still did it. So yeah, I'm pretty hoopty hooped. I'm in trouble. Yeah, Boxy just dropped $200, like $100 of nukes on me, and then yeah, he left. He's not even watching the aftermath. That man is stone cold. Do not ever mess with Boxy. I'm warning you now. Holy crap. Like, that's stone cold. That is stone cold. Holy crap. Oh my god. Holy crap. That is ruthless. That is absolutely ruthless. I'm gonna try. We got a lot of laws I still need to pass here. What is left? We got universal suffrage done. Elected bureaucrats done. How in the hell am I gonna get state atheism? Like how? Is this election over yet? Okay, wait till the election's done. Maybe I could pull it now. It doesn't look like it. Maybe. No, I can't. Oh my god, this might be impossible. Oh no, this might actually be impossible. This might be hell. I might not be able to get one of these laws done. Let's get public schools in the meantime. I don't know. Maybe I can. I don't know what to do at this point. Like, some of these are freaking impossible. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Some of these are freaking impossible. Go right to assembly after that. Fine, we'll try that. The overseas war is going to definitely take some time, people. And the reason why is because I do not have a tech advantage. So we're waiting. Oh, we do have a tech advantage. I'm stupid. Hello, Skirmish. Oh, wow. Did you think I was broke before? Oh, God, wait. Just wait. Oh, my gosh. This is going to be very expensive. Maybe I shouldn't have clicked that button. That might have been a bit of a boo-boo. A bit of a mistake. I'm scared. Oh, yeah, there we go. It's getting expensive now. Yay! More munitions. Yay! Oh, God, this is going to be a nightmare. Oh, God, it is a nightmare. No! More munitions everywhere at this point. Everybody gets one now. That's how much I'm going to need. And this is going to get very badly expensive. Like, obscenely so. I am in danger. In danger. Did you think you were in danger? No, 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 no. I'm in danger. I'm in so much danger. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby, baby. I'm in so danger. Ooh, baby, baby. Bum, ba, bum, bum. Bum, ba, na, na, na. Can I help? That's Burma. No, fuck you, Burma. I don't care about you. Oh, sorry. F you, Burma. I don't care about you. You don't matter. It doesn't matter what you think. You don't matter, Burma. Know your role and shut your mouth. Alright, Mr. Bodie Boy. Can I get a few more of you? Maybe. Maybe, baby. Come on. Let's keep cooking. More boats is the only way I'm going to be able to beat Japan at this point. And I'm not kidding about that. I'm going to have to naval invade them. I do have a tech advantage now, though, believe it or not. I know it's not much of one, but it is a tech advantage. Who is my best attacker? You're inept and inexperienced at the same time. Get the fuck. I mean, get the hell out of here. I shouldn't swear. Alright, what do we have here? Not a lot to work with. Got a good defender here, though. You're not great. Anybody else here? No, we got garbage. Absolute donkey dong. That is kind of frustrating. I think I have an ambitious bro here. Okay. So we do have an ambitious bro here. I'm gonna transfer some of those troops to that. Yes, I know. Thank you for telling me everything's dissolved. Go away. Holy crud, game. What are you doing to me? Alright, this guy here, he needs 56 in total. He has 15 right now, so was that 41? So that'd be like 20 and 21. There you go. Good enough. Let's push it over, cook it with it. Okay, anything else at the moment? A setback. Neat. Lovely. Lovely game. You really know how to hit me where it hurts. You really do. I'm impressed. I'm not gonna lie. I am impressed. Kind of irritated, but impressed. Now, I need to wait for my damn organization back. Oh boy, I kind of goofed that one up, didn't I? Oh well, I need it anyways. I gotta get this under control. Because this is definitely not under control. I can need even more? Really? Really? Even more? Oh my gosh, game. You're cruel to me. You're cruel. I don't know if I can keep up with this evil. Surfing Bird says, is there a new naval invasion cheese? It's more of an old one. It's the same one as always. There really, I mean, no. It's always been there. Nah, it's not new. There's no new cheese. So no. I'm gonna say no. Okay. Can I get the cost down somehow? Maybe save myself a little bit of money here? That would just be peachy. I would love that a lot. I'd be very ecstatic, my friendings. Very, very ecstatic. Oh, you want fishies, huh? I bet you I got a lot, actually. Yes, I do. There you go. Get all the fishies you want, buddy. Well, that's it. We're out. Okay, we didn't have a lot. I lied. Not intentionally, but I definitely did lie. Oopsie. I call that a whoopsie lie. It was not intentional. Accidental. Lie of ignorance. Not a lie of evil. Ooh, 20%. I'll take the 10% here. Or the finalization. I'll take the 10%. Guarantee that we get the other ones done. Oh, and Japan's having an uprising, so I'm not going to go in there right now. I'll wait until they're done their stupid little uprising, and then I'll take care of them. That gives me some time to get some more boats out. More boats! I need more boats! More boats, my boys. I need more boats. Where are my boats? Where's my boats? That should give us, what, 80 boats to work with for a naval invasion? That should be good enough to actually hurt them. I hope. I hope. Gosh. Japan is like Madagascar without lemurs. Gosh. That does sound interesting. Oh, yuck. Gosh. Let's build a lot of lovely glass. Gosh. How can I see through if you don't have any glass? How about some furniture? Oh, gosh. How about bananas? I know you love bananas like I love bananas. How about cotton? Ooh, oh, yuck. That is a lot of cotton. Wow. Okay, cotton's looking pretty good right now. How about dye? Is it a good day to dye, Ruka? No, it's never a good day to dye, Ruka. Believe me, I live as him. Okay, there we go. Jiangsu. How about some opium? Yeah, how about some sugar? We don't have sugar. How about silk? Want a little silk? Oh, silk is looking sexy right now. Oh, woo. Oh, woo. How about tea? We need a lot of tea. There you go. Oh my god, tea is sexy. Sexy tea. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh mama. Oh my. Oh my. That is a lot of money. That is gonna help out, maybe. Probably not me, but it'll help my people. And then maybe my people will throw me a bone. It's trickle up economics. Trickle up economics. Yeah, like that's ever gonna happen. Under Atari. Okay. Should I bring him in? Sun Yat-sen? Ah, screw it. He can piss off. I don't want him. He's out. Hey, Japan, you done with your goofy little war yet so I can beat you up? That'd be fun, bro. I'd like it. Do it. Hurry up. Kiddo. Come on. Come on. Hurry up. Win your stupid war so I can hit you next. I got next there, Japan. Come on. Come on. Finish up cooking so I can cook you. Get off the grill so I can cook. Come on, Japan. Come on. There we go. Uh-oh, they're a shogunate now. Oh, are they still regional? Yes, they are for a little while. I had better... Oh, yeah. Okay, so 71. We got 15 to go here on 56. So what is that, like 8 and 7? 8 and 7, done. There you go. There you go. 71. Let's make the play. What's our capital anyways? Is it Kyoto? Let's hit them. There we go. Oh, unpause, please. I actually... Oh, no, I'm losing now. No! Why? That's not fair. Oh, they lost their fucking war... Oh. They lost their war goal because of the uprising. And now that they don't have a war goal, I'm about to lose. It's either land now or die. And we're dying. So, this is not good. So much for this war. That is unflippin' fair. That is not even remotely fair. I'm gonna reload. I don't care. I'm reloading. I feel cheated right now. I feel really cheated. I'm gonna attack them when they're fighting their frickin' uprising. I'm gonna hit them when they have their uprising. I'm gonna make landfall while they're busy. I should have done that to begin with. Whatever. Whatever. Let's get our landfall now. What? I can only hit these assholes? Fine. Hit them. Get in there and hit them. Hit them now. Don't let them get away with this shit. Do I have to reload even earlier? Or can I make landfall now? Is that me? No, that's them. I'm about to lose it, aren't I? No, it looks like we're hitting them, but question is, can I actually make landfall here? Nope. That's so fucked. We're going back to January. I hate the way the revolutions work in this game. It's broken. And they never once addressed it. Yeah. Yeah, this is broken. That's all I can tell you. If they do another stupid uprising, what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to immediately attack them. Hopefully they don't have the uprising now, but they probably will. So, yeah, I'm cheating. I don't care. With the amount of challenges that have been pumped onto me, I'm allowed to cheat now. I'm giving myself infinite reloads. Yeah, that's a National Awakening moment. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? National Awakening. God, you sucked. You really did. You really did. I don't love National Awakening, if you couldn't tell, guys. I don't love it. I feel nothing but disgust for it. It angers me. It enrages me. There's no joy. No joy. Okay, what do we got? 37, 37. That'll be 27. 27. Wait, that's 54. No, it'd be 32, 32. I can't count. Kill me. Okay, there we go. Now, boost your ass up before we lose all of that. Boom, boom, boom. Now, I'm going to need a lot of lovely, lovely munition plants. So, la 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 la. Munition plants 4 days. Okay, they are going crazy with the uprising. I'm going to hit them now. I'm going to hit them now before it's too late. But I can't take their capital. That's the problem. I have to let them win. I have to let whoever is, like, I need them to take the capital, but I need landfall. Does that make sense? So once I make landfall, we're going to go defensive. We're going to ignore everything else. We're going to let them win the revolution, but we should still have landfall. Technically. Big time, technically. I don't even know if this is going to work. I don't know. I don't know. This game is so wacky sometimes. I don't know. I'm trying, though. All I could do is try. All I could do is cheese and try. And right now, we're kind of out of cheese to work with here. So, yeah. Yeah. Let's give it a shot. See if it works. If it don't, it don't. If it do, it do. I hope it do, though. Please, Chubu. You're my only hope. Chubu, you're my only hope. Hurry up and take it before they actually start attacking themselves. Did I get landfall? Did I get landfall? Come on, game. You're killing me here. What is going on? Is it a bugged front now? It's a bugged front. I don't know how to explain myself here. It is a bugged front. This is unfortunate. And of course you go the worst way possible. You're this game is broken. If it's any wonder why I'm starting to fall out of love with this game, it's because of garbage like that. And they don't fix it. That is untenable. That is unfair. Now, can I make landfall now? Or do I have to reload again? Did I get it? Is it mine now? Good. Good. And they got that one. Good, good. Station here, please. In fact, everybody station here, please. Right now. Now, they should win their war relatively shortly. And once they win their war, I should technically still have landfall here. Otherwise, this game is very bugged. And this war sucks. And I'm not happy. Not happy. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. We've been at this 7 hours. We only got 52 years in the game. I'm tired already. And I'm not enjoying this anymore. I did tell you guys, do not put warfare in. And what'd you do? You put 3 of them in. God damn it. People don't listen to me. Now I'm not enjoying this. If it was just focusing on the laws, this would have been fine. But now by throwing in the warfare, you guys turn this from like evil mode to just not fun. And the freaking warfare in this game is so bad already. Bad enough you gotta ruin my economy, then you gotta make me go to war afterwards. God. Yeah, I'm suffering right now, and this is not fun. So, please, 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 let me keep the front. If I keep the front, everything's okay. If I don't keep the front, I don't know if I can make landfall, and then Japan will have to come back to it. And by that point, it'll be too late. So, It's really now or never. And it's a broken fucking game. And now I'm getting war score ticked. I'm about to quit. I'm about to quit. I'm about to quit. I don't want to play this anymore. I'm beginning to hate this game. It's shit like this that is be unbelievably brutal. I don't know. I'm not having fun, and I don't think I want to do this anymore. That's not funny. That's disgusting. This game is broken. And frankly, I'm starting to have very little hope for it. So fucked up. It's just really fucked up. And if I take their capital, I'll get them as a protectorate, but then they're going to lose to their fucking other guys. And what's going to happen is whoever these assholes, the liberal revolt here, yeah, they take over. This is broken. This is broken. This is not fair. This is not fun. Yeah. Yeah. Look, they're a protectorate now, but I can't join their war because this game is broken. And now they're going to lose to the liberal revolt, and I don't get to keep them. Watch what happens. Watch what happens. Watch. Just watch. I can't join the war. I can't do anything. I can't do anything. All I can do is sit here and watch. And frankly, this is disgusting. It's shit like this that makes me hate this game. And I'm not lying anymore. I'm not even pretending. I'm not even pretending. I hate this. This is disgusting. Look, I just lost my protectorate now. Oh, did I? Nope, no, I lost my protectorate. They're no longer in my power block. It's lying. It's fucking lying. They're not my protectorate. They're not going to show up in the list. Yeah, they're not. They're not there. This game is a fucking liar. Apparently they're in my block somehow. I don't know how that happened. I don't want to play anymore. I don't want to play anymore. I don't want to play. This is as far back as I can go. This is it. Like, this challenge is now going to be impossible. Japan is not going to be a minor power after they break free. So, I'm not having fun. This stuff kills the fun completely. And they refuse to fix it, so I don't want to play anymore. This is not just a game breaker. This is a heartbreaker. I don't care if this is a feature. This is fucked. It's not fucking fair. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to make landfall now. And they're going to fucking break apart no matter what. Wow, they're fixing Navy. The one part that they didn't really need to fix. Good job. Yeah. Yeah. Well, maybe I can get... Nope, it's too late. I can't get landfall. Okay, guys, I quit. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not having fun anymore. Frankly, I'm sick and tired of this. Sorry to everybody about your fucking challenges, but you guys threw too much on me and I crashed out, so I quit. I fucking quit. I'm not doing any of the wars, okay? Here's what I'm doing. The war challenges are both failures. I'm not touching them anymore. Like, this is fucked. So, yeah, we're gonna peace out here. Yeah, fine, bye. No, the war challenges are failures. I'm not touching them anymore. We're not touching France. We're not touching Japan. I'll get the other fucking challenges done, but that's it. I'll get the damn... This game is cruel. And it's not well designed. I love it, but it's not well designed. EU5 is well designed. This one is not. I'm glad they learned their lesson with EU5, but Jesus fucking Christ. I wish they would do something about this. Yes, I actually got it, but I failed. So, whatever. At least I'm not putting it in a video. God damn it. What a crock of shit. Maybe I won't miss this game as much as I think I will. It's crap like this. It just makes me wonder, why the hell do I care? Why do I care so much about this game? Why do I put so much effort into it when it does shit like this? That is so unfair. That is really unfair. It doesn't get any more unfair than that. It doesn't. It doesn't get any more unfair than that. Yep. I'm not gonna do any more warfare for the remainder of this run. I refuse. I don't care about the challenges anymore. I told you guys I didn't want them, and you forced them on me anyway. So, no. At this point, tough shit. I'm sorry. I'm angry. I tried, and the game said nope, and I don't have the, I don't know. I'm choked. That was deflating. That was deflating. In a way, I'm kind of glad this is the last stream for a while. Like I said, I'll try the patch. I'll try the DLC. If they don't invite me, then I won't. That's all there is to it. If they decide, you know what, this guy's too much trouble and I'm not going to invite him, then I might drop Victoria 3 entirely. It's up to Paradox. If they want to keep me around, if they want me to try it out, sure, I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. I'll try. But I'm in an interregnum right now. Everything is very chaotic. And yeah, if I don't get invited this time, I'm just going to say sorry. I'm done with Victoria 3. I love this game so much, but I don't know. I'm just enraged. Oh well, let's get those remaining laws done. Which ones are even left? We got monarchy, universal suffrage, elected bureaucrats. We do not have guaranteed liberties because we have to modernize first. I've got to get multicultural. I don't know how the fuck I'm going to get that. Is this guy going to even be alive by the time I can get that? Do I even have human rights yet? I got 11 weeks until human rights are done. Hopefully we get this crap done. Here, I'll take 16%. Just get this over with. Get this crap over with. I don't know. What else do we have to get? What was after peasant levies we got done. Protected speech we need to modernize for. Women's suffrage we need to modernize for. Compulsory we need to modernize for. Isolationist is hurting. Consumption is hurting. Militarized might be impossible in this run. Laissez-faire. State atheism. I don't know if that's possible anymore. Maybe it is. I don't know. It might be impossible. And the warfare ones, I'm ignoring. Yeah, it was a challenge, Robney. I have no choice. And everybody's been so chaotic with their choices, too. Like, the worst part is the fact that it's non-modernized and modernized put together. And you gotta do it in a very specific order, or you screw the whole thing up, and you lock yourself out. Let's get feminism. Maybe I can get multiculturalism after all. I really don't know. Like, I am in a nightmare right now. And frankly, after that deflating war, I don't want to play anymore. So I'm just forcing myself for the sake of the challenges. Chaos is a ladder. It really is. It really is. Holy crap, that was bad. That was bad. You go from glory to destruction in a heartbeat, all because the game decides you're having too much fun. And there's really nothing you could do about it. Unless you save every year or something. Or redo the war 100 times over until you get the right... Oh, that's no way to play the damn game. That's no way to do it. I'm sick of that. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. The fact that it's never been fixed this entire time, I'm disgusted. I'm disgusted. So, like I said, right now I'm in an interregnum, and I don't know what the future holds. And, I might drop Victoria 3. I might drop it. That's where I am right now. I'm frustrated. What can I tell you? I'm frustrated. That's a shame. That's a shame. We were doing good up until that point. We were doing good. I don't know. Andy telling Woody, I don't want to play with you anymore. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, that was deflating. That was deflating. And there's nobody really watching anyways. So what am I even doing this for? For the challenges. God damn it. Too many fucking challenges all at once. Alright, what do I need next? Let's make the play for multiculturalism. That's gonna be a nightmare. Do we have feminism yet? No, we don't, but let's try anyways. Well, it's not impossible, but it is definitely going to be difficult. I have a shot, but it's not ideal. Anybody I could put in office right now who can help? Not particularly. How about on the boats? Nope, not really. That guy's actually really good. Oh, this guy's really good too. Okay. Pull him in. Give him some love. That is it. That's literally all I got. 39% is my gut shot. Hopefully we actually win once for once, because, I don't know. I talked to them once, but they haven't gotten back to me yet. I imagine everybody else is in the program, and I'm probably the last one to get in again. I don't know. I'm not in a good mood right now. I'm in a very bad mood now. Oh well, oh well. Let's try to keep working at it. Let's keep trying. Hopefully we get multicult, because that would actually help out. Get one of the challenges done relatively easy when I expected it to be impossible. That would just be peachy, but knowing my luck, it's going to be like 3 stalls in a row. Yeah, I don't like National Awakening. I do think it really did hurt the game a lot. I don't think it was a good game. I don't think it was a good DLC patch combo. I didn't like the direction they were taking with it. I think it was a bad direction, and it hurts the game a lot. It increased the frustration level of the game. It didn't increase the fun. It didn't really increase the difficulty either. It just increased the frustration. And that's not good. I don't think a game should be frustrating. I think a game should be fun. I understand what they were trying to do. They were trying to, you know, keel back a lot of the power creep that happened once they put the treaties in. But, geez, that was not the right path. Yeah, that sucks too, Surfing Bird. And I hate the fact that you have to go multiculturalism. Have to. You have to. In every damn game. Because if you don't, you're missing out. It's sad because all the pieces of victory are there, but then something breaks in game and it becomes frustrating. Yeah. The revolution thing is the most frustrating aspect of the game. When you're about to win and then a revolution happens and your victory is literally stolen from you, that's not fun. That is the worst feeling. That you feel like you wasted your time. You feel like you got cheated. It's not good. It's a bad feeling. I feel really bad right now. I don't know. I'm feeling extremely negative right now. The whole reason I want to leave right now is because I got nothing nice to say right now. And unfortunately, when you're on stream, you have to talk. So, what the fuck am I going to talk about? Yeah. If I wasn't locked in by the challenges, I would have quit already. I'd be done. If I wasn't locked in by these stupid challenges, man. These disgusting challenges. These are not nice challenges. These are ruthless ones. You guys were a little too mean to me today. Just a little. Yeah, I agree, I agree. But, whatever. All I can say is whatever. After months of playing this game on stream, you're worn out. Can't blame you. Good, because, yeah, I'm pretty worn out right now. Maybe I am burned out after all. You've been cheated by revolutions before and it didn't make you want to rage quit. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Just make sure if you crash, you go the kamikaze route. Sure, why not? Boom, motherfucker, boom. Lena Ohelm says, I'm here again. Congrats. I don't know. I'm cooked. I've got nothing to talk about right now. I've got nothing to talk about. This isn't fun. Guy says, don't even continue. Who cares about the challenges? I mean, I care about the challenges. If you don't do the challenges, nobody will ever do it again. Tito says, do you have any pets? Yeah, I got 2 dogs, technically. Yeah. Early patches could be chaotic, but they were fun. I played Deseret, the Mormon Nation, and allowing Britain early to bash USA. That sounds like fun, actually. I wouldn't mind that. That'd be a fun playthrough. Lena Ohelm says he owns a moose. No, that noise was one of the puppies. Yai says you are not having fun right now. Thank you, Captain Obvious. I appreciate that. Literally, I just said that. It's not even fake outrage that we at least find funny. Yeah, this is real outrage. When I get angry, I get like this. I get quiet. This is real rage. I am enraged right now. Oh well. Oh well. That's the game. Okay, can I get a humanitarian at least? That would be pleasant. Hey, I actually got something in my favor for once. Yay! Oh, shit. What? What is this? I have a humanitarian. Why are you not counting? What? No! I have a humanitarian! Alright, guys. I think I'm done. We have a lot of failures on this run. What did we get done, at least? I don't know. We got monarchy done. We got universal suffrage done. We got elected bureaucrats done. We did not get guaranteed liberties done. That's 1. We got a lot of tea done, thankfully. We did not get multiculturalism. That one's 2. We did not get protected speech, although that one should have been easy. That's 3. We did not get compulsory primary school. That's 4. We did not get women's suffrage. That's 5. We got isolationists. We got consumption-based. We did not get militarized police force. That's 6. We got that one. We got that one. We did not get state of atheism. That's 7. We did not conquer Normandy. That's 8. We did conquer Kunduz, but we did not conquer Japan. That's 9. So, that's it. That's it. I don't want to play anymore. The bugs, man. The fucking bugs. Can I reload before I made a humanitarian at least? How far back was that? technically doesn't count. So I have to cancel it and restart it. How far back can I go? This is not fun. This is not fun. I don't know. Okay, multiculturalism is a fucking failure. I quit on multiculturalism. Let's see if the fucking other one's done. Like, fuck, why am I doing the really fucking impossible ones? No, I don't care. I don't care about it. It's a failure. I'm counting it as a failure. I'm taking the failure. I'm getting the ones that are actually easy to get done, and then I'm quitting. Because I don't want to play anymore. So if it becomes too difficult, I'm dumping it. That's all there is to it. I've reached the point where I'm just not, I don't care. You shouldn't have picked that anyways. What the fuck are you thinking? Make me go anti-modernize and then you make me fucking modernize after that. That's not a challenge. That's a psych out. That's a kick in the dick. And then I get hit with bugs on top of it. Oh well, we'll finish it. We'll finish what I can. I'm going to do everything in my power to get as many of these challenges done as possible, but the really hard ones, I'm done. Oh, great, another bot. Yay. That's all I get on Twitch, so whatever. Whatever. I don't know. I don't know. Surfing Bird said, it's been a full day's work on this stream. Yeah, sure, no kidding. No kidding. It was a lot of fun at the first half. It was actually a lot of fun. I was enjoying the shit out of it up until a certain point. Yeah. Well, that's life. Let's get what I gotta get done, and then I'm done. And then I'm not touching Victoria 3 for at least a month. And even then, the only way I'm coming back to Victoria 3 is if Paradox pulls me back in. Otherwise, I'm dropping it. Like, I can't put up with these bugs anymore. I can't. This is untenable. It's unfair. Maybe later, Surfing Bird, maybe later. For now, I'm just going to keep playing through. Try to get as many of these crappy laws done as possible. At least then I won't feel like I've ripped people off. That's my number one worry. I don't want to rip people off. It's not my goal to rip people off. So I'm at least going to try every law. Multiculturalism is now a failure. Maybe I could come back and try again next time. Maybe. I'll try again if I get another shot at it, but it's being backburnered. The wars are backburnered. I fucking told you guys, do not make me go to war on this run. It is not going to happen. I go back to comfy games where this usually is my comfy game. Usually. Although right now EU5 is my comfy game. Maybe I've fallen out of love with Victoria 3 and I'm an EU5 guy now. Maybe I should make the transition and just do nothing but EU5 content. At least I love the shit out of that game. And even when it's cruel to me, it doesn't feel unfair. That's the thing about EU5. Nothing feels unfair in EU5. I mean, how is this anything but unfair? Yeah, my blood pressure's probably over 150 right now at this rate. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. 2 bugs in a row like that. 2 kicks in the dick. 2 kicks in the dick. Yeah, I don't want to. I just want to get these damn laws done with. I just want to get it done with. So I'll just get as many laws done as humanly possible. I guess I might have to make a play for compulsory. Compulsory. Which one is needed for compulsory? Is that human rights as well? I think that is. Oh shit! I gotta get the trade unions in power. How the fuck am I gonna do that? Are they already in power somehow? No, kind of. Okay, maybe it will work. User says, holy crap, what's wrong? What happened? Bro is still going after 8 hours? Yeah, I am, but I'm frustrated right now. I just got cheated twice in a row due to bugs in the game, and I'm livid. I'm livid. I could continue on, but I'm not going to be happy. I attacked Japan, and I beat Japan. As I was beating them, they got a revolution, and now it's impossible for me to win even when I win. And then right after that, I got a play for multiculturalism. I made a move for multiculturalism. I exiled my literati leader. I got a humanitarian. There's just one problem. Apparently there's a bug that prevents him from helping you if you've already given them political concessions prior to that. So fuck me, right? Yeah. I'm livid. I'm livid, and I don't want to play. Yeah, it is full of bugs and RNG. I guess you have to abuse the frickin' save reload, but I don't like doing that. That's not fun for me. That is the antithesis of fun. Normally I could power through it, but right now... Like, seriously, dude. Right now, I'm just not in the mood. I don't have the energy, I don't have the willpower. I'm just frustrated. Just frustrated, all hell. The fact that even happened pisses me off. Pisses me off. Do I even have a movement that can help with this? I don't even know. No, I don't even have a movement for it. And I don't have open borders either. Yay. Well, I'm glad you guys enjoyed the daily streams. I do. I am glad for that. I'm glad you guys had fun. I am. I really am glad. I am. I was having fun with them too, especially the Universals for EU5. I definitely enjoyed that one. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Even though I'm kind of pissed off today, I think it might just be Vic 3. I think I'm sick of Vic 3. I'm sick of the bugs. I'm sick of the bad design. And knowing the future of what they're doing, and the fact that they're not addressing the bugs and the bad design is just kind of killing it for me. The fact that they're making subjects even harder. Like, really? Really? You're making them harder. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you just kick them into the dirt while you can, huh? Bryson says, "Oh yeah, I forgot to say thanks for the entertainment. You're welcome, man. I'm glad you guys had fun." Bryson says, "Victoria 3 is a beautiful woman with a lot of baggage. Hell yeah, she's beautiful. But my god, is she crazy. My god. I will be playing it tomorrow. I look forward to it. I look forward to playing it. I really do. I really, really do. But, it doesn't matter what I play. I can't do the daily streams anymore, people. It's too late. There's nothing left. I mean, I thank you guys, every single one of you guys. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. Thank you to every one of you who's been here with me every single day. Thank you to those of you who donate. Thank you to those of you who are making fun of me. That's fine. Hey, at least you get my name out there. Just thank you. I mean it. I didn't make it. So I have to bow out. It's not going to be I don't even think I'm going to do it weekly. I don't think I got the balls to do it weekly anymore. I don't think I could do that anymore. What I might end up doing instead is I might go back to the way I used to do it, where I would do it by myself and watch a movie while I play, and then pause the movie and then do some recording. Yeah. I think I might go back to that. I don't know. I don't know what the future holds. If I could see the future, I would tell you, but I don't know what the future holds. All I know is I can't keep doing this. And it's not the game. It's not the game. It isn't. I like to bitch about the game, but it's not the game. Maybe I am a little burned out on Victoria 3, but you gotta remember that this is the only game I made money on. There's a reason why I focus fired on Victoria 3. It's because it's the only one that actually made me enough money to even somewhat survive. Every other game I did, I made nothing. So, I always did it for fun. And eventually, Victoria 3, I guess, kind of became work. Hello there, Hammy. What's going on here? Are you not streaming anymore or cutting down on streaming? I'm going back to the real world, my friend. I don't know what the future holds, Hammy. I don't know. I might go back to the way things were last year. Remember how I was back in like April and June, if you remember? I did maybe one video every 3 or 4 days, maybe 4 or 5 days, and maybe one stream a month, or even one stream every couple weeks. Because that's probably what it's gonna end up being. It depends on what what the future holds. I don't know what the future holds. I don't know. All I know is I can't keep playing streamer anymore. Financially, I cannot keep playing that anymore. So I got to get back out into the real world, and that's all there is to it. There is no other way around it. Cat Commander says, I think my favorite temp jobs in the past are doing trade jobs. I might ask them if they have any remote work jobs. That might have been the best idea I have heard in a very long time. I would be willing to do podunk, low-wage, remote work jobs, just enough to survive while I focus on the YouTube channel. That would be perfect for me. That would be my heaven. That would legitimately be my heaven. I'm going to ask him. I'm going to ask him. And I'll put in 150% on that job too, just so they keep me around. Just so they keep me around. Like, seriously. Holy crap. That would be perfect for me. Then I wouldn't be streaming, but I'd at least be making videos, okay? That's the catch. I would at least be making videos. But, yeah. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. Maybe I'm just a little on the emotional side today. Just maybe. Just maybe. Honestly, I'd say challenges should be maybe 1 or 2 stream max. You gotta remember, that's how I make my money, Surfing Bird. People didn't really donate before I started doing the challenges, and after I did the challenges, then they started donating like crazy. People like getting value for their buck. That's all there is to it. And people like watching me suffer. On any other given day, I would play up to the part, and I would be screaming at the top of my lungs, I'm so angry right now, I can't believe they cheated me. Unfortunately, that's not how I really get angry. That's a show. That's to make you guys enjoy yourselves. That's me putting on a bit. When I actually get angry, I get quiet. I get really quiet. I get really, really quiet. Like right now, I'm angry. That bug. Those bugs were brutal. Those were beyond brutal. And I couldn't even reload to an earlier save. I'd have to go back 10 years. Do I really want to go back 10 years in a game? Like, get out of here. Yeah, I like the challenges. I'm not mad at the challenges. I'm not mad at the challenges, okay? I'm mad at the bugs right now. I'm mad at the bugs. That deflated everything. This bug right here killed all of my drive. It killed it. It's gone. The desire to keep playing it right now is gone. And the only thing keeping me here is obligation. I feel obligated to at least try every challenge. So we're here trying every challenge. If I fail, at least I fucking tried. So every challenge is I'm gonna try for. I guess I gotta stick around for militarized, or can I beeline for militarized? Hell yeah, let's just beeline for it. Let's just beeline for it so I can get this over with. I don't even care about the run anymore. The run might as well just be dead. I'm not gonna make a video out of this anyways. Like I said, my head has not been here. My head hasn't been here. It's been elsewhere. So yeah. Guess I'm just kind of crashing out right now. And of course the game kind of fucks with me. Why not? Why not, game? Why don't you just pile it on? Rub a little salt in that wound. Yeah, thank you, game. You're a prick. Just lovely. Just lovely. Wonderful. I don't know. Lena Olhelm says, you sound like you hate I love people. What the hell are you talking about? No. I freaking love people. I love talking to people. That's like the favorite thing in my world. Bryson says, the quiet ones are the scary ones. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Some of the things I think of when I'm angry are things I would never do. Let's just put it that way. Yai says, your head is in EU5 right now. Maybe. That could be reality. At the same time, we have a big patch coming up in a month. So I kind of feel like everything I'm doing right now is moot. And if I don't really... I just don't want to make videos right now. That's another thing that's kind of happening to me right now. The playthrough video thing for me personally is kind of stale. It's kind of stale. I want to go back and I want to make guides. I miss making guide videos. I've said that 3 times in this stream. I might as well say it again. I miss making guide videos. Surfing Bird says, I still can't believe we can't do anything other than no autosaves monthly or yearly. EU4 lets us do a half year for autosaves or 3 months. Cat Commander says, can you make a guide for Pueblo? I mean, if you want, I could show you Pueblo right now. If you guys are okay with me quitting Victoria 3 and you're not going to give me shit for not finishing the challenges, I will bring up EU5 and I will show you my ideas for Pueblo. But that's up to you guys. That is up to you guys. Because, actually, I would say Yai, of all people. Yai and Tito, because Boxy left. I can't get Boxy's permission, but I need both Yai and Tito to say, yeah, you can swap off to EU5 and you can show us Pueblo. Otherwise, I'm going to continue on and try to finish these challenges. But I need both of them, because they're the ones who put in Andy as well, but I've already got Andy's done already. I got all of Andy's done. I don't have to worry about Andy anymore. It's Yai and Tito who I'm screwing over, and Boxy. Although I got 90% of Boxy's stuff done, except for multiculturalism and protected speech, and... okay, I got 50% of Boxy's stuff done. But I got the really hard ones done. Okay, so I got Tito and Yai saying going for it, so I'm thinking about it. Which ones of Boxy's am I missing? I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4. He gave me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I'm over 50%. It's not... if he's mad, I can give him like a refund, or I can give him a... Like, I'll give Boxy freebies here. I'll give Yan Boxy freebies. I'll give Tito a freebie here. For the next stream, I don't know when it's going to be, but I'm going to give you guys freebies here, okay? Tito has $5. Yai has... Well, let me count what I'm missing. 5, 10... Holy crap, you gave me guaranteed liberties. 30 fucking... Okay, Yai has $30. Yai has $30. Boxy has... Let me count real quick. We got $2 for multiculturalism, $5, 7 in total, $12, $17, and 17. Boxy has $17. So Yai is the one who's getting the most screwed here, believe it or not. Never thought I'd say that. Usually it's Boxy who ends up getting screwed on when I freak out like this, or Andy. But believe it or not, because I never got guaranteed liberties, yeah, that was $20. So that one was very expensive. So if Yai's giving me a pass, I'm going to take it. But here's the thing. I'm not going to rip you off. I will keep this for the next stream. I don't know when it's going to be. I don't know. But I'm not going to rip you off. You will get it for the next stream. I got this saved right here. I got it saved right here. You can use it for whatever you want on the next stream. Okay, Yai, Tito, and Boxy. Okay? For the next stream. But I'm done with this one. This one is just not fun anymore. We're going to go off onto Europa Universalis 5. I'm going to have to change the title of my stream real quick, aren't I? Yes, I am. What I'm going to do is I'm going to say, Qing is done playing EU5 Pueblo now. And 3 exclamation marks just for funsies. And I guess I'm going to have to change it from Victoria 3 to EU5 somehow, but I can't even change the thumbnail. That sucks. Universalis. And 5. Save. There we go. There we go. Exit to desktop. I don't know how I'm going to do that for the other ones without restarting the stream. I don't think I can. Actually, maybe I can if I go into the each one. Okay, Universalis 5. I want to bring that up. I will showcase you guys the start of Pueblo, okay? That's what we're going to do here. We're going to do the showcase of the start of Pueblo. We won't play any Haudenosaunee. You guys have already seen what I've got with Haudenosaunee. I will show you how I set up for Pueblo. Okay, I'm on the wrong scene, aren't I? Yes, I am. Okay, let's click over. Excusez-moi. And EU5. Is that showing up for you guys? Please let me know. Because I don't have a replay. My replay bugged out. So let me know if that shows up for you. It's showing up on my YouTube replay. Let me check on Twitch. In fact, I should probably swap off on Twitch right now while I'm thinking about it. So, sorry for the upcoming echo. There is going to be an echo here. Because the moment I start this and it starts playing... Yeah, okay, I paused it. Phew. Okay, we're going to swap that off. We're going to say... Qing is done. We're playing... Pueblo in EU5 now. 1, 2, 3... And swap off from Victoria 3 to Europa. Universalis 5. Click and done. And perfect. Now I gotta do the same thing for Kick, even though nobody watches me on Kick. I don't even know why I'm bothering with Kick. In fact, should I bother with Kick? I don't even know why I'm bothering with Kick. In fact, should I? Oh, and the echo. Fuck. Screw Kick. Don't care about Kick. Alright. So, here's the thing, people. I believe I was talking about my Killwa game. I forgot to delete that one. But, yeah, I've been playing around with Killwa a bit, testing it out, trying to give it a try here. I've been testing out a lot of different countries, and I do mean, in fact, a lot of different countries. I am addicted to this game right now. I really am. Yes, there are some game-breaking bugs in this game, but they don't feel like they cheat you when it happens. Okay, Victoria, learn a little bit. 5. I wish you would take away the whole cheaty aspect. You know, feel like you're ripping me off. Nobody loves that, okay? Nobody. No. Okay, so, let's see here. We're going to be showcasing Aku. Does anybody remember Aku? There's a reason why you should pick Aku. I'm not kidding. I will show you the reason why you should pick Aku. If you're going to play Pueblo, I tried all of these guys. Aku, believe it or not, actually gets the best start of them all. There's a reason why. There is actually a very legitimate reason why Aku is the best Pueblo country. And you're not going to know for quite a while. It takes quite a little bit of time to get to that point. It actually does. It actually does. It generally takes around 10 years for you to get to the point where you can actually make use of Pueblo. And that is bad. So it doesn't even matter if you get early taxation. It doesn't even matter if you get colonies down. The reason why I say that is because you're not going to get your free money for the bare minimum of around 15 years. You don't get free money until you kill off some of your neighbors. And I'm not kidding. And Aku, believe it or not, gets a free city. A free town. They get a free town. Not a free city, free town. There's just one tiny iota of a problem when playing as Pueblo. There's one small problem. There's no population here. There is so little population as Pueblo that if you colonize normally without using the settlement function, you can't colonize. You don't have enough population. You have 1,700 in your starting country. That is bloody pitiful. That is absolutely donkey pitiful. That is as bad as it gets. It doesn't get much worse than that. You are in such a bad position. Pueblo, I think, is harder than Peru. Everybody keeps saying Peru is the hardest of the American Indians and all that. No. I think Pueblo is the hardest. It's harder than Haudenosaunee. It's way harder than Cahokia. It's way harder than Mexico. It's way harder than Mayans. I think it's harder than Peruvians. I think Peruvians actually have it easier than Pueblos do. Because Peruvians get their money much, much earlier, and they get it for longer. You want to know how long Pueblo gets their free money? They get it for 10 years. Only 10 years. Just like Haudenosaunee. Only 10 years. So, you damn well better be making money after that point, because otherwise, whoo boy, you're not going to be enjoying life. My suggestion is to actually set those tribesmen right away. Why? Because you need everybody as early as humanly possible. When it comes down to placing down your stuff in the early game, it doesn't really matter what you put down. My suggestion is to get common militias and probably something to make the clergy love you. And you could probably go for like the free RGOs and crap like that. Maybe elite council for the reduction and land rights obviously for the RGO. The extra population from serfdom isn't really going to help you that much. That's how bad your growth is. It really is bad. And you don't even get serfdom here. Yeah, we don't even get serfdom, do we? No, we don't. We don't get serfdom. We get no serfdom, people. None. Oh, yeah, we do. Okay, never mind. I'm wrong. Leave me alone. I'm wrong. You're right. I'm wrong. I goofed that one. But when it comes to what you should pick here, I'm thinking maybe we should go for agriculture cultivation. Yeah, I crashed out. Manuel says, hey, I'll be going now. It's very late, almost 23 hours. Hope everything works out for you, Darica. Thank you, Manuel. I appreciate you, man. I really do. I kind of crashed out on Qing. I crashed out. It stopped. I got hit by 2 major game-breaking bugs in a row. I mean game-breaking. And I'm frustrated. I don't want to play Victoria 3 right now. But, yeah, it killed the fun. I was actually trying to get myself hyped up. I'm like, ooh, maybe I'll get all these challenges done. That's fun. And then the challenges ended up being warfare challenges on a game where I'm stuck with consumption-based taxation. That challenge immediately stopped being fun. And Japan fucked me over. It was ruthless. It was bad. It was not fun. It was the horrible feeling that it just like a pit in your stomach. A kick in the dick. Not a punch in the dick like Johnny Cage. No, a kick in the dick. That's what that was. Alright, when it comes to Pueblo, you don't have to save scum, but there's a good chance you're going to restart if you don't save scum. So I'm actually going to save scum in this run, just so I can showcase to you what I mean by the restart. You have to no CB day one, or month one war. You have to. You have to. You have to take out Tepana. You have to. If you do not take out Tepana, they will ally with somebody. You will not be able to defeat them. They will crush you every single war after that. But wait! There's more! It gets worse, if you can believe it. When attacking Tepana, it can go really, really nightmarish. Because look what's going to happen here. We're gonna send our lovely little troops down into Tepana, and we're going to wait for a morale. Yeah, watch what happens. You need to have a bare minimum of 32 troops left alive to actually take Tepana. Sometimes you get very unlucky with your attrition, and you lose so many troops that you can't even take Tepana. I'm not kidding. Make sure you attack at the beginning of the month. Because if you get hit with the monthly attrition tick, you could actually lose enough in attrition that you cannot even take Tepana. That has happened to me before, and that really enraged me. When you kill Tepana, take their province, take their money. I mean, obviously. And that's it. You're not going to be able to attack anybody else for quite a while. You're not going to be able to get away with it. You could try to right now, and you probably could get away with it with a no CB. In fact, maybe I should. Maybe that is the right way to go. Because right now, they can't pull in any allies. So, should I no CB it? That's an expensive no CB. You're not going to get your stability back for a while. Until you get taxation out. I'm going to test it out, people. I'm going to test it out. For the sake of brevity, for the sake of knowing what I'm talking about, we're going to see if we can get the bonus out here. If you take enough land, you get an event that gives you, I believe, 4 ducats for 10 years. And the earlier you get it, the better. The earlier you get it, the way better. Are we really losing? How? There's no way we're losing. That's bullshit. You're lying to me, game. Don't you lie to me. That's dirty. That's dirty. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Pretty much, yeah. That killed the fun. That killed the fun. So I actually did beat them. That's wild. Now, is that going to be enough? Do you need 3 countries for the peaceful, or the guy of peace, or I can't remember what it's called. Or do I have to do another war? Looks like I have to do another war. I think I have to. There might also be a pulse event for it. I don't know if it's a pulse event. It might actually happen directly every time at the same time every year. But I know for a fact that you have to conquer at least 3 of your neighbors. It might not be 2, it might be 3. Well, I guess we can't do 3 now. We don't have the frickin' troops for it. Dang it. That sucks. Oh, dear. Well, I guess I'm waiting no matter what I do now. Did I miss my shot? Yeah, I missed my shot. Okay, we're gonna reload. No. Oh, fuck. Do I want to reload? Should I try winning with 47 against 38? Will we even have enough to be able to take them over? Not really. I don't think we would have enough. We would have to wait until this right here, the 7% here, finishes to have enough troops to kill them. Because there's no way we're going to get enough freaking control down here. Even if we tried to get control down here, it's not going to work. Like, even if I put this down, yeah. I don't even know. Well, 40%, 42% is not bad. Maybe I can get enough control to get enough troops to attack them again. I could try. But, yeah. If we attack them right now, we might not have enough troops to take their damn land. And we might be in a forever war at that point. Which is a pain in the butt. It really is. Oh, 49, 51. Okay, maybe I'm getting it back. Maybe we should try attacking them again. Let's see if I can get this to work. We got a 15 differential. That's not enough people, I don't think. Let's wait a little longer. Let's wait just a smidgen. Oh, yeah, my guy got... Okay. No, I don't want you marrying a lowborn. No way. Let me think here. Let's give out more clergy stuff to make them love me a little bit more. It gives you a better tech rate. So that's generally something you're going to want to do. What did I just click through here? Was that the bonus I was talking about? No, it wasn't. Okay, good. I thought I goofed up. So 53 here. I guess that's it. We're kind of capping here. No, we're not. We're halfway on capping. I guess I'll wait. I will be patient here. But, wait too long and they're going to get an ally. So we have a differential of 19. That might be enough for me to get away with it. I have an autosave now, don't I? If I don't have an autosave, let's save up anyways. I do have an autosave, but screw it, we'll save up. Just in case, because we're testing things out here. We'll do another no CB. You don't have to no CB. You can always set up your lovely spy network up. I'm just doing no CBs to get this done quickly, just so I can showcase to you guys everything quicker. So let's see here. Are we gonna win? Are we gonna get smoked here? I guess we're gonna find out real shortly. 12. Oh, we got enough. Yeah, boy. Okay, I guess I counted correctly. Good. There we go. We got the final province I think we need here. Now, does it happen at every year at 1340 if you have enough? Or is it something that you have to wait? Oh, free money. Sweet. It might be a pulse event too. I'm not sure. But I know it definitely exists. It's the city in the sky or whatever it's called. Which one should I give? Should I just go for the freebie? Let's go for the freebie. Take the freebies. I like freebies. Okay. Oh, well. Okay, fabricate Cass's belly. Fine, why not? Set up for a Cass's belly on you. Smoke you if I can. Boom. Serfdom again. Reduce opinion. Sure, why not? We got it. We got it, player. We got it. Now, disband you. Boom. And speed things up, and we should be getting the event anytime soon. Oh, of course there's a scandal. Wonderful. Neat. At the same time, when you're playing as these guys, there are some things that you're going to have to build eventually to become viable. You're going to need a clay pit, if you can find it. I don't remember where I found it. One sec. Where's the clay pit? There it is, on these guys. And you're going to need a single mason as well. There's just one tiny problem. And you know what? I take it back. That's not a tiny problem. It's a nightmare problem. You have no population. You have nobody. Anywhere. No population anywhere. You will not have population until you get down to Yaki. Okay? That's how bad the population is here. It is really bad. And there is no way to fix it. We have, what is that? 3,594. In the remainder of Pueblo, you're going to have at most 10,000. 10,000. How are you supposed to do anything with only 10,000 population? You thought Haudenosaunee was bad with 40,000? Oh, baby. Pueblo gets it way worse. They get completely kicked in the can. It is really bad for Pueblo. Really bad. There is no saving grace for them. There is one saving grace, actually. You can get a Kita pretty much for free. The only problem is, you need to reach the shoreline. Now, the fastest path that I personally found for the shoreline is go for Oravie, then this one, I can't spell it, the Guev, and then you're probably going to go for this one. I can't remember what this one's called. It takes, I believe, 3 in total. Or no. Oravie, Akimel, and Hiased. These ones right here. These 3 right here. That is your fastest path. And it gives you the best goods for what you're doing. So, that is really the only path forward for you if you play as Pueblo. Because you cannot take the shoreline without directly connecting it. And, unfortunately, it gets worse. Even though we're going for colonies, yeah. Even if you get the colonies, you don't have enough people to colonize with. It literally gives you a message saying you do not have enough people to colonize with. So the only way that you're going to be playing Pueblo is you're going to be playing super duper tall until about 35 years-ish in, when you get all the way to the shoreline, and then you have to wait another 10 years to get your Akita placed down, then you get your institutions, then you can make your way east to Cahokia, then you can make your way east to Haudenosaunee, then you can go south to Mexico. Because you're not going to have enough otherwise. You're just not going to have enough otherwise. Of the Native American groupings, I say Pueblo is the hardest. I say Pueblo is harder than Peru. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I think Peru is not as hard. Believe it or not, as Peru, you could probably get to Akita faster than Pueblo can. And I'm not kidding about that. I'm legitimately not kidding about that. I think it's faster to get to Akita with Peru than it is Pueblo. Pueblo might be one of the hardest start areas in the game. It's not the hardest. I can think of a couple African starts that are way harder because they have to deal with the Europeans right away. But it's definitely redonkulously hard. Pueblo is not a friendly game. It's not a friendly run. You will get your ass handed to you. That's why I didn't want to play Pueblo. I can't find a way to make it quicker. I can't find a way to get them to colonize. I can't. As Incans, you can get to the Pacific fast, yeah, and you got gold as well. And you actually make money as them. Can't you rush Mexico first? I thought about that. There's just one problem. It's a big problem. They're way bigger than you. They're way, way bigger than you. They're way bigger than you. They hurt. They will kick the crap out of you. They will smack you like a little bitch. You are a gnat to them. A gnat. They won't care. They'll laugh at you. The only way that I've won against Pueblo, won against Mexico with Pueblo, is by taking advantage of the stack wiping bug when they run all the way up here and they have like one morale left, and then you stack wipe them. But even then, with the pitiful amount of levies that you have, yeah, there's a chance you might not have enough levies to take the land. It's harsh. Yes, I know about the events for Pueblo. The Sky City is probably the best event for Pueblo. But you're not going to get rich off of the Sky City. You're not. EU5. I'm going to actually Google it just to showcase to you guys. Pueblo events. There we go. The Pueblo culture events and Tinto flavor for the Native Americans. Sure. Let me see it. I will bring it up for you guys. I believe it's called the Sky City. I can't remember off the top of my head. That's Haudenosaunee. No, I want Pueblo. The Pueblovians. There we go. The Chaco Raids. That one sucks. The place that always was. Aku. That's the one. A place that always was. That's the one I'm aiming for right now. The Seat of Our Ancestors doesn't really help you that much. I think it gives you free money, but again, it's only for 10 years, and I think it's only 4. Reuniting the Pueblo. I don't remember if that gives you any money. I don't remember off the top of my head. Forming Pueblo does not give you the same bonuses as Haudenosaunee. Yeah, it's a pain. I waited to unify until after GP for the pop growth. Oh, but, I mean, that's... GP can be 150 years away. It could be 150 years away. If I expand as Pueblo, I have a path now. I have a perfect path. My path as Pueblo is Oraivi, Akimel, and then Hiased. And that takes 33 years on average. Sometimes 35 if you're unlucky with the guys that you have on your government. But after that, you still have to wait 10 years to get Akita. Just to get your institutions. So it is by far the slowest of the 3. I mean, no, you can get lumber as your second one. I think your first one should be gold. You kind of need it to survive. You go broke otherwise. Doesn't matter if you can build or not. If you're broke, you don't get that much free money. You kind of need to be able to be able to mint as these guys. In fact, I suggest that you go gold only bullion for these guys, because otherwise you're going to run into some major problems. I find these guys unrealistically hard. Have you tried the Greenland strat to get the GP early? I thought about that. Getting the province majority of your culture, then colonizing immediately. Wait. What? I'm sorry, what is this? Is this new cheese that I don't know about? Kyle, please teach me. No, I need to know this. I want to know this. What? Getting the province the majority of your culture, how does that work? How do you make them the majority of your culture if you don't own them? And then you colonize them immediately? What? How the fuck does that work? And that was, okay, it was patched. Is that why I don't know about it? Because I don't know about it. I haven't really gotten big into EU5 until like last month. So, it might have been patched out before I got to there. It does add pops to your culture, but you're still outnumbered. You're not going to have any control over the region. You're not going to have any control over the region, I guarantee it. I'm telling you. No. The population in the areas that you cover, right over here, and right down here, and right over here, they have really high populations. Compared to you. You have 3,000 at most, whereas they have probably around 8,000, I think, on each of them. I can't count here because it won't show me the number without you actually owning it, or anybody owning it. But yeah, we got 4,000 at most. This region right here, I think, has 6,000. This one has 8,000. This one has 13,000. This one has 50,000. I don't think that would work. You would not be able to outnumber them. You wouldn't be able to outnumber them. Even when you complete these settlements, you're not going to outnumber them. You have to go back, and to get your core, you have to assimilate the pops into your culture at that point. So, I don't think that would work. I'm at the point where I don't think that would work. Oh, looks like I beat the crap out of these guys now. Okay. Should I do it? Let's try it. Let's cheat. Let's try it. I'm going to cheat here. I'm going to save. I'm not playing this for real. I'm just trying to showcase you guys what I know about Pueblo. Okay? But, yeah, let's cheat and do it, okay? I'm a dirty, dirty cheater, okay? Oh, I can't even cheat. Why? Oh, parliamentary. That's much better. No, I'm not. I don't want to spend it. What? Oh, I got no stability. Okay, one sec. Hold up. Gotta wait on the stab. Hurry up, stab. I'm waiting on you. Come on, stab. Alright, stab is good. Now, let's try it. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, boy. Oh my gosh, really? Because we have oh, the insert. I forgot to play the game properly. And now I'm going to have a freaking uprising. Okay, how can I fix these assholes? Oh my gosh. Royal marriage rights. There we go. There you go. Are you going to revolt now? I don't think you are. You shouldn't revolt now. Yeah, it's gone now. Ha! Ha! I love cheese. Cheese is delicious. Thank you, cheese. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Alright, let's go. Or should I save again? Just to be sure. I did a lot of crap there, so I'm going to save again just in case. Okay, let's do it now. Da-da-da-da-down, down, down, da-da-da-down, down, da-da-da-down, down, da-da-da-down. Alright, let's raise it up. Get those levies up, baby. And I should be able to win if I can keep them separated. You gotta keep them separated. And they're separated. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I just came back to see you playing absolutely evil. Good. Good. Because, I'm playing Haudenosaunee tomorrow. At least I understand Haudenosaunee very well. Pueblo, I'm still up in the air about. I'm not perfectly good at them yet. Yeah, of course Haudenosaunee. I love that game. That was fun. I actually wouldn't mind finishing that. That's how much fun I had. Yes, Haudenosaunee was the most fun I've had in a while. Like, it's Cahokia all over again. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. And I hope you guys love it. But I love it. Aku to Japan, pretty much. Pretty much. Aku wants to get back to Japan. The evil of Aku. Samurai. See, that's why I wanted to play Aku for real. Just so I could do that voice the entire... Did I just end the war the wrong way? Ah! I goofed it up. You see, that's why I'm cheating, because I'm not paying attention. I'm watching chat, and I'm losing my mind here. You see all my comments on the Haudenosaunee vault? Yeah, you're blaming me for not having frickin' scriptoriums when I don't have the tech for scriptoriums right now. I had to be there for this vault. Otherwise, we miss out on Mexico. So yeah, I made a gut shot call and I said, sorry, Paper, you're gonna have to wait. If you watched the video, you would know that's exactly what I did. I literally said, sorry, Paper, you're gonna have to wait. And I made the gut shot call. So no, I can't do the paper cycle. Boy, I would like to do the paper cycle, but I can't do the paper cycle. Chat will keep you focused on Aku, the evil of Aku. True, unspeakable evil. Evil Aku. Aku. Aku, 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 Aku. I just like saying Aku. It's a lot of fun. It brings me joy. It makes me feel better. Yeah, we're definitely yeah. Apparently colonizing Mexico doesn't work. I didn't know that. Oh well. It gives me an area to springboard from anyways, so I'm fine with that. We'll get it. Alright, let's move down here. On the plus side, I get the population, which I can get to move to my main area if I do an Expelliarmus. The only problem is, I would have to do it based off of regions, which is a pain in the butt. But I can do it. It isn't impossible. I've done it before. I know for a fact that it can be done. But again, unspeakable evil! Aku! Unspeakable evil! Samurai! Yes! Look at the unspeakable evil in which I commit! Samurai! No one will save you, Samurai! And we're gonna get the last one too. Why not? I might as well finish up here. Form Pueblo, then I can show you guys everything cool. Okay? We didn't get the Sky in the City one, but whatever. Well, maybe it's a pulse event. It might be a pulse event. Yes, I know, Dude, I just said there is a way to make it work, Pimentonze. You have to delete the Cahokia Market. If you delete the Cahokia Market... Oh, did I do the south? Oh, I did the south one, not the north one. But if you delete the Cahokia Market, you can actually connect it to your capital. You can literally F with the markets and make it work. Tomorrow we're gonna, yeah. I beeline for my capital to be San Francisco, but I was doing more of an RP run. That's good. You should always RP in this game. This game is for RP. This game is 100% an RPer's game. I fully condone role-playing in this game. I do not condone role-playing in Victoria 3. Do not role-play in Victoria 3. Don't do it. It doesn't work. It don't work. Don't do it. You're making yourself miserable. Ooh, prosperity, sure. Don't mind if I... Oh my gosh, we are really pissing them off now. Am I in trouble? Uh-oh. Can I appease that estate before they get apeshit? Maybe. Maybe not. This could be trouble. I might have to give them something again. Okay, what do you want? You're really powerful, too. Did I really fuck myself? I think I did. Oopsie. Good thing I'm not playing for real. Oh, we got the Chaco roads. Woohoo! I mean, it's fine. I like the development. I like the roads for free. I'm going to take it. It's going to cost an arm and a leg, but hey, development is hard to get. I mean, you get 2 development for free pretty much. For like 50 gold, whatever. Whatever, I can live with that. There's no shame or blame there. No shame or blame to be found there. I'm going to keep my ladies in my country, and I'm going to get them to marry a noble in this region. And oh, okay. Okay, actually, no, yeah, you can marry these ones. There you go. Extra wives. Now you marry in-house. Why? Because I need more population in this in-house. Okay? Okay? Good to see you actually playing something you actually... I do enjoy Vic 3. I think I might be burned out. That's all there is to it. I'm burned out on Vic 3 right now. Really? They're bigger than I am. Oh my god. That is wild. Probably because I got no nobles right now. Okay. What can I grab in the meantime? Is there a way I can make the nobles love me again? No, there is not. There is not. I'm going to take the freebie, and I'm going to try to appease the nobles somehow. Nope, that makes them angry. Boo! No way to make the nobles love me. Let's try the autonomy. Is that going to work? Nope, nope, that did not work. That's a donkey. That's a straight up ass. Victory role-playing is fun enough, but it does tend to fall prey to getting certain laws in the end, since you are punished for having certain laws over others. That's my problem with Victoria 3. They force you to play a certain way in it. If you don't, you kind of hamper yourself really badly. There really aren't that many options. Vic 3, you kind of have to play the same way every single time. And it does get tiresome. It does. It just does. I wish it didn't, but it does. You were having fun in the Qing game until the bug. Yeah. Oh god, don't remind me. I'm still mad. I'm still mad. That was bull. That was nightmarishly bad. The people want mission trees in the game. I'm okay with mission trees, but you have the option to ignore mission trees. You know that, right? You don't have to play mission trees in every game. Capitalist or communist utopia in the end every time. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. No feudal utopia. I wish you could, but you can't. Nope, nope, nope. No serfdom utopia. Boo. Oh well, oh well. Sad. Very sad. You have the option to ignore them, but realistically, nobody will. I know, I know. I always crash out on Vic 3 when the stupid front lines mess up and my troops end up walking on enemy land and losing all their organization. Hey, me too. Me too. Oh boy, I feel like I have a kindred spirit right now. Because that's my #1 pet peeve. Why do you think I keep telling people they need to get rid of Army Exile? They need to get rid of it. It's bad. It's broken and it's never going to get fixed. I don't think they can fix it. I think it's impossible. I don't agree. I don't agree with it. I think it's bad. I think it's really bad. Should I tolerate the culture here? How much is that going to cost me? Oh, that's expensive as shit. Can I tolerate them a bit? Would that be okay? Would they freak the fuck out at me if I tolerated them? Maybe. Maybe. Don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Where's my free money? I'm still waiting on my free money here. Getting a little annoyed at my lack of free money. Hey guys, where's my payment? Come on, Aku. Where's my free money? It has to be a pulse event. I remember it happening earlier than this. I think it happened to me at like 43 at the latest last time. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I might have messed something up. Did I? No, I didn't mess something up. No fucking way. I know I didn't. No way. No way. I did not mess something up. I gotta get the Aku chieftains back on side. They're very angry at me, samurai. And I cannot beat these guys. They're actually way stronger than me. That's wild. Aku needs more sword money, samurai. That's how you know Aku is evil. Unspeakable evil. Alright, alright. Looks like we got a little uprising. Don't care about them. These guys I'm worried about. Am I gonna get them to love me in time? I don't know. I'm a little bit on the scared side. Aku is kind of scaring me. Ah, crap. Well, sorry, Tribal Cohesion. You're in the dirt. Sad. Very sad. I guess I could just marry my kid off to, when he hits 16, I could just give him a bunch of low-born spouses and be done with it. That's fine. Aku is fine with this. Yes, samurai. Very fine. We almost have our extra land. I've already wiped out Cahokia. I did it as Haudenosaunee. I don't want to do it as Aku. Attacking Cahokia doesn't really benefit me, to be perfectly honest. Not as Aku. You get a little bit of free money from them for up until 1370, and that does help. But the problem is, unlike Haudenosaunee, you don't get free troops. You don't get unlimited free troops. If you're gonna beat them, you're fighting them head on. You don't get a confederation. There's no confederation for these guys. You get nothing. You get diddly dick. You don't get Haudenosaunee bonuses. You get diddly dick. Nothing. You get nothing. You get nothing. Good day, sir. Alright, I'm going to show you guys what I'm talking about here. When it comes down to the population, let's see here, where is it? Pop assimilation speed, we are Karis. Take a look at that, people. Take a look at that. 7% on Orivi. 7%. That is it. That is it. I don't think the free colonization is going to work. I don't think it's going to work, people. I don't think it's going to work. And it's going to take you a while before you can build your gold. You got to wait until you get your free money first. So, yeah, I'm kind of screwed until I get the free money. It's not going to happen until you get the free money. All right, settle the frontier, and I guess we'll use... Who are these guys? I got 18,000 here, but ugh. I want it right here on Akima. And we'll use Aravi, and then I guess we'll use her. She's pretty good. There we go. That's it. That's all you get. So, welcome to suffering. Pueblo is not a fun playthrough. It's not. It is not a fun playthrough. You're not going to have that lot of fun. You get some free money, but you got to wait for it. You're not giving it right away. You got to wait. You got to wait. Not settle any iron. Well, I mean, settle the iron, then just build it your damn self later. But, you're going to have to wait until you get feudalism first. Which is a pain in the butt. But again, there's no iron here. There's iron down here, but there's iron here. And there's no iron here. So don't worry about that. We'll be fine. There's no iron in the path that we've taken. The iron is south of there. So it's not in the path that we're taking. What am I taking at the meantime? Should we try integrating? How long is that going to take? Fudge. I don't even know. Gonna be a while. I can't even kill these guys off because I'm not even strong enough. I got slightly more than them now. Should I do the unspeakable evil of Aku? Let's do the unspeakable evil. Maybe we'll lose. Maybe we'll lose. Maybe. Big maybe. Now, are they dumb? Yeah, they are dumb. They're going up here. Okay. Thank you for the free win. They're dumb. Oh my god. Are they mentally... that's not smart. They just handed me the victory. They just handed me the victory. They just gave me an easy Katka. Easy clap. Easiest fight I've ever had. Done. There we go. We now have all of Pueblo. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. That is hilarious. Hilarious. Oh, by the way, we got a tier 2 Pueblo, baby. Farm it. I got a Pueblo. Hello, Pueblo. Aren't you sexy? Oh, yeah. I actually kind of like the color blue. Now, Guild Before Country's not going to help. Oh, well. Oh, well. And after all of that fun, yeah, that's it. We're done. There's nothing else after this. There's nothing else. You get a lot of growth here. You get a lot of growth here. It's nice to have, but yeah, you're pretty much waiting for your Sky City event. The only event that gives you money is Sky City, and I don't remember when that happens. I thought it happened earlier. Maybe it's a later one. It might be a pulse event. I don't remember. We're just kind of sitting here waiting for money at this point. And by the way, we're losing a flipping lot of money while we wait. A lot of money. Like, that's kind of painful. We might go broke, but we gotta wait for the Sky City event. I can't remember what it's called in game. Seat of Our Ancestors, is that the one? No. A place that always was. The Sky City event. That's the one that we want. Hopefully I didn't kind of screw it by, forming Pueblo super early, but, I mean, I'm not playing this run long-term anyways. I'm just trying to do it to show you guys what I'm dealing with when it comes to Pueblo. But yeah, this is pretty much it. This is the start. This is the start. Buildings are eating into the maintenance, but barely. It's not even worth it. It's not even worth it. Nope, the majority is diplomatic spending, and I don't even know what we're diplomatic spending on. Like, I have no choice. I can't remove the diplomatic spending until we get taxation. So as Pueblo, you have to beeline for taxation. Just to save enough money so you don't go bankrupt while you wait for the Sky City. Although I remember getting the Sky City way earlier. Way earlier. I feel like it's a pulse event. Okay, I guess we'll go for pop growth here. Every little bit helps, hey? What can I tell you? Every single child is not going to get left behind because, God, we need every single child. I'm not kidding. We are desperate. We are beyond desperate. Okay, let's marry you off. Baby, let's go. Do we have anything else here to work with? Yeah, okay, she's fine. Good enough. That's fine. That's good enough. There should be perks for living in dense villages and change the pictures of Adobe cities. Okay. I'm still waiting for my Sky City. Come on, game. I'm waiting for my Sky City. I'm literally going to get a free town before I get a Sky City. At this rate, I'm going to get a free town before I get a Sky City. That's weird. That is weird. That is bonkers. I feel like the game is lying to me. I feel like it's picking on me. I feel insulted. I might not get the city after all. I could save scum it, but... Oh, no. I'm not getting a city now. I would need a 10%. And that's not going to happen. That rarely happens. Sad. Very sad. Should I try? Nah, too late. Too late. Wah, 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 wah. Yeah, I got tax though. Woohoo! Now I can get rid of the Diplo spending. Yay! And money. Give me that money. I am all about the money. The Sky event gives you 4 free ducats for 10 years. Literally, that's it. That's all it does. And I think it gives you like, I don't remember what it does else. It does something else, but I can't remember. Gold coins only. Did I screw it up? I can't remember how to actually pull the event off anymore. I legitimately don't remember, people. I would have to test it out some more. Now you know why I didn't want to play Pueblo, okay? Now you know why I didn't want to play Pueblo and I decided to do Haudenosaunee. I can recreate it 100% of the time as Haudenosaunee. Pueblo, on the other hand, that's all it is. It's just... Still waiting for my free money, because I kind of need it right now. Yeah, this is not good. Can I kill the Costa Cord? At least get some money back that way. I'm making .17. Yeah, gonna be a while before we can do anything until we get our free money. Like, we really need that free money. I know what happens. I even know what the damn thing is called. A place that always was. I don't remember how to get it, and I don't feel like searching it up. Midwest Beast says, hello, I see you're 1 follower away from your goal. Cool! I didn't even know that. Very nice, Midwest Beast. Very nice. And now I hit my goal. Woohoo! 90 followers on Twitch. Let's go! Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I mean it. Absolutely gorgeous. Truly lovely. Lovely. I'm still waiting for my free money, Pueblo. Still waiting. Pueblo. Help me out, Pueblo. Like, seriously, how long do I have to wait? Holy moly. I feel like I've waited long enough. Is this really a pulse event, or is this like a nightmare event? Or did I screw it up by making Pueblo too early? That could be. I don't even know how to look up the events. Like, you'll have to ask somebody else to look up the event, because I don't know how to do it. So, uh-oh. I might have goofed myself on this run. Good thing I'm not playing it long term. Mr. Amplify says it would... Oh, and my kid just got killed. Neat. Thank you, game. It would have been torture if you ended up getting 2K views on the stream right before calling it. Well, I haven't called it yet. But, yeah, that would suck. Oh, well, it could happen. You never know. It could still happen. YouTube's a weird mistress. That's all I can tell you. That's all I can tell you. YouTube's a weird one. I can't even change my thumbnails. Like, that's the worst part about it. I can't even change the thumbnail for YouTube. So, yeah. Force the evil nobles to expand the mine. I can't do crap. I can't do donkey. I can't do diddly. I'm waiting for the free money still. I'm just going to run through it and wait for the damn free money and see if it's even possible at this point, because I'm starting to wonder if it's possible anymore. I think it's a pulse event. I think it's a pulse event that if you like attack 3 of your neighbors, you have to wait a certain amount of time and then it pulses and then it hits. Yeah, I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out together, people. Good thing we're not playing for real here. Good thing we're not playing for real here. My goodness. If this gets tedious, I can always switch over to Peru. The sky... Oh, okay. I read that one already. Oh, traders in Yahapo. Neat. Good enough. Let him keep it. Wow, we're making so much money right now, guys. Yeah! Celebrate good time. Come on! Where is the pulse event? Where is it? I've had 3 parliaments. I've never had 3 parliaments before. This is the first time it's ever happened to me. I'm not kidding. This is the first time. Oh, okay. Well, let's get some free taxes. Woohoo! I like free taxes. Frijoles for my free taxis. Yes. Free my joles for free taxis. Wow. Do you actually have to leave one of these assholes alive to get the pulse event? Oh, life in Aku. Well, I guess I gotta pay it. Damn it. I don't know how the pulse event works. I never looked it up. Maybe I should have looked it up to know for sure before I showed you guys. But it ain't happening. You got any tips for what nation to play? Try Japan. Instead of Ashikaga, try playing one of the smaller countries in Japan. And then do what I did and just go apeshit on everybody. That was a lot of fun. Okay, I know for a fact that this is way too late for the pulse event to happen. I think I kind of borked it. I think I jerked it, and it's not happy time. Not happy. Not happy. No. I kind of borked it, I think. I don't know. Did I bork it? It should be happening already. Like, seriously, it should have happened already. I might have borked it. Should I just keep running through? I mean, this is... If it's borked, this is a dead run. If you don't get 10 years of 4 ducats, you might as well restart. My 3-year-old just heard you say Aku and is now saying Achoo. The unspeakable evil of Achoo. Oh, that's hilarious. Your kid's hilarious. Your kid's got a good sense of humor. That's great, man. That's great. Yeah, your kid's funny, man. Achoo! You should watch Samurai Jack with him. That's a great show. That is a great show. Yeah, your kid definitely should watch Samurai Jack. You should definitely watch Samurai Jack with him. With the way disease works in this game, Achoo is an unspeakable evil. Achoo! 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 Damn, game. How long are you gonna make me wait for this? I just want to show them the event. I'm not trying to play for real. Just let me show them the event. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I'm wondering if... Oh, wait, nope. Really? I got 2 settlements down before I got the frickin' Sky City. What? Excuse you, game? But what? Excusez-moi? Pardonnez-moi? What are you doing? Game? What are you doing? I feel like I'm being cheated. Right now. I do. I truly dibbly do. Indubitably. Ooh, she's really good. Okay, pull her in. Well, we don't care about tribal cohesion anyway, so might as well. Might as well. Good enough. He's got 4 wives now. Everything is good. Let's go. Oh. Oh, ho, ho, it's magic. You know. Never believe it's not so. Well, we're not making good money here. This is not a good start. You should have had the Sky City by now. What in the hell happened? Why? How did I bork it? I borked it. That's all there is to it. I borked it. I don't know how I borked it, but I borked it. I frickin' borked it. No. We're not sticking with this. I just wanted to show you guys. That's all I wanted to do. I didn't want to play through it. This is not going to be a playthrough. No flipping way. I'm not putting myself through this hell, okay? What is supposed to happen? You're supposed to get an event called A Place That Always Was. Although many Pueblo settlements throughout Ali Shan have been situated on the cliffs, the Pueblo of Aku remains one of the most unique, with it being situated on an elevated mesa. Although Aku has been met with challenges with its distinct elevated position, this has also been one of its biggest strengths, offering an extremely defensive position should its people be forced into conflict. Well, that is 4 ducats for 10 years. 4 ducats for 10 years. It should have happened already. I don't know how I don't know how to make it pop. I don't know how to make it happen. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It should have happened already. I call it the streamer curse, okay? Whenever I stream to show somebody something, the game does everything in its power to make me look like a dumbass. It's the streamer curse. That's all there is to it. This is the streamer curse right now. Okay, people? Right now, we are going through the streamer curse. My goodness, am I ever cursed. Just cursed. Just cursed. I don't know what to tell you. Will you do your Japan? Will you want to continue that one? I mean, I could, if you want me to. Problem is, I'm kind of tired, and I'm probably going to be going to bed relatively shortly. I'm going to be doing Haudenosaunee tomorrow. Haudenosaunee is probably my favorite run right now. I would like to keep playing that. So tomorrow we're going to be doing the final stream, and I don't know. I might schedule more streams in the future, at least for the sake of Haudenosaunee. Victoria 3 I might shelve until the DLC comes out. I have no heart right now for Victoria 3. I'm disheartened. So I might avoid Victoria 3 for a while, people. I might just avoid them for a while. I'll have to rekindle my love. Maybe the DLC will do it for me. I hope it does. I hope it does, because I don't want to shelve Victoria 3 forever. But, let me think here. If I get some free time, if I get like a day off or something, maybe I'll schedule an impromptu stream. You won't get a huge amount of warning, because I won't be able to plan stuff out very well. I won't be able to. You should improve relations or they will not be paying when they're disloyal. Is that why I started losing money from them? Oh, okay. Okay, we'll have to fix that then. But they weren't disloyal. I don't think they were, but okay. Okay. Oh, this guy is insane before I got my Sky City. God dang it. I want my Sky City. Where's my event? I think I borked it by forming Pueblo right away. I think you can only get it if you're still Aku. I think you can only get it as Aku. There is no way it should have taken this long. No flipping way. What if I reload, go back, before I attacked everybody else? How far back was that? Like level 3, number 3? Would I be able to get it if I just let the game run? Because I you guys the event. And if you have to be Aku, I mean, that makes a lot of sense if you have to be Aku to get it to work. I'm starting to think that you have to be Aku to get the money. You have to leave everybody else alive. If you don't have any enemies, it won't work. So here we go. We're going to run through here. I'm not really going to be playing. I'm just going to run through here to see if I can get the damn thing to pop. Because generally, after I conquered 3 guys, after 1340, it usually pops for me pretty damn right away. Like really, really quickly. Really, really quickly. So we're going to find out here together, my friends. We're just going to let the game run as quickly as it can. And hopefully, I'm not a crazy person. But I'm starting to feel like I might be a crazy person. I don't want to be a crazy person, but I think I might be. I think I might be just a little insane in the membrane. Just a little. Just a little. I'm not going to attack anybody else. We're just going to sit here as Aku, waiting for the damn free money. I want my free money. I'm frustrated that I haven't got my free money. Where's my free money? Where's my money, biatch? Where's my money, biatch? Where's my money? Where's my money? Where's my money? Where's my money? That's how I feel right now. I feel like beating the game up. Okay? Where's my money, bitch? Give me my money. You owe me money. Come on, game. Come on, game. Can't keep cheating me forever, game. I want my Sky City money. Being told that by Lena does not make me feel better. That actually makes me feel bad. Nah. I'd rather you call it a crap stream. Nah, it feels gross that you're calling it a good stream. Ew. I feel disgusting right now. Yuck. Disgusted. Gross. Disgusting. Alright, Aku. Are we gonna get the free money or not? In fact, why are we already a town anyways? That's confusing. Did I skip the event and click the wrong one? No, I shouldn't have. There should only be one. Aku is a position is one of a kind. Weird. I guess Lena just wanted to watch me crash out. I mean, I definitely crashed out. No question in my mind. I crashed out. Where's my free money? Does anybody know how to look up events in EU5? I might Google that. EU5 events. How to look them up. EU5DB, really? Is that really a website? Or are you lying to me, AI? You better not be lying to me, AI. I will be upset. Okay, search for it. I believe it was called A Place That Always Was. A Place... I can't spell. That always was. And it does exist. A Place That Always Was. Year range is 1337 to 1737. It is a modifier prestige reward. Okay. What does it take to get it? Can you tell me? What does it take to get it? Monthly event check, so it is a pulse event. What is the requirement? You have to own Aku. You cannot be at war. You have to be have Aku ruler. Or any one of the Pueblo tags, actually. But you have to own Aku. Have to. And... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to read this very well. Reunited the Pueblo. Sure. Oh, we got another one. Did I get a time for peace? There it is. There it is. That's the one right there. Not the Aku one. This one right here is the one I meant. And it's 6 gold. So you do have to keep somebody alive, after all. This is the one I'm talking about. I goofed up. And yeah, there is another choice for it. But, yeah, we don't care about that choice. We want the free money. And it's 25 years, not 10 years. So, I'm wrong. But, yeah, you do eventually get money. You do. See? I knew I wasn't crazy. I knew you got free money, people. I knew it. I knew it. You have to leave somebody alive, I believe. I'm going to double check that, okay? Okay? I believe it was a time for peace, right? Was that what it was called? A time for peace. Let's go back here. Back. Is it listed here? Not the Chaco Roads. Settle of our ancestors. Reuniting the Pueblo, it was called. Reuniting the Pueblo. Let's see if I can find that and see what the actual cause of that is. Alright. Can I back up here? Okay. EU5DB. And search Reuniting the Pueblo. Reunifying? Is that what it's called? Reunifying the Pueblo? The fudge? Reuniting the Pueblo. It's reuniting. Reuniting. And we're looking for reuniting the Pueblo. And it is based off of... You have to have a integrated or core on 3 sectors, on 3 zones. And I guess conquered rural counts as well. I guess this counts as well. You have to have 3 of them. So you need to attack a bare minimum of 2 people, apparently. You have to attack a bare minimum of 2 of them. If you don't conquer 2 of them, you will not get it. And then you have to pick a time for peace, and that gives you a lot of free money. A lot of free money. Oh my gosh. So much free money. Lovely. Lovely. See? Now you could play the Pueblo. Now the Pueblo are playable. If you wanted to play the Pueblo. Okay? If you're crazy like me and you want to continue a run like that, once you get your money, once you get your Pueblo money, then you can continue. Then you could go absolutely crazy and go full aggro on these poor saps here. Yeah, they don't matter anymore. They never mattered. They're goofy. Everybody makes fun of them. They smell like poopy. We're going to beat them up now. Just for funsies. Because I like having funsies. Okay? Yeah, we got the free money now, people. We got the free money. That's all you really need at the end of the day is money. All you need is money. Dun 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 dun. All you need is money. Dun 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 dun. All you need is money. Money. Money's all you need. And you know I'm right. Where are you? Oh, are you guys being stupid? Are you really going up here? Are you going to give me free wins? Are you serious? That's awesome. Wow. This is great. They're literally giving... They're throwing. At this point, they're throwing. This is them throwing. No, now they're trying to attack me. Too late, kid. I'm going to force peace out one of you suckers. And you're going to be tiny and pathetic now. Boom. Yeah, you just threw the game. Congratulations, you played yourself. Congratulations, you played yourself, bruv. Bruv, me blood, me bum me clot. You played yourself, me bum me clot. That is all. I beat your ass. What the hell? Oh, it didn't move over. Okay, there we go. Another one cooked. Another one bites of dust. Boom, boom, boom. Another one bites of dust. And another one gone. And another one gone. Another one bites of dust. Hey, gonna get you too. Another one bites of dust. Doom, doom, doom. Another one bites of dust. Yeah, boom, boom, boom. Another one bites of dust. And another one gone. And another one gone. Can I get away with attacking these guys again? How strong were they? They're actually stronger than me. That's messed up. That ain't kosher. No. No, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. No, I don't like that. I don't like it. Hey, Mikey, I don't like it. Well, now that we have a tiny bit of control here, can I do an Expelliarmus now? Yes, I can. I'm going to force expel everybody here, and I'm going to force them to move over here. That's what I want to do right now. I need more population over here, and that is a terrible expel. Only 3 people at a time. That is really not worth it. That is flippin' pitiful. I'd probably be better off with just a base migration. I think you get 3 for everyone anyway. Oh, I get 25 right now. Effing right. Itadakimasu balaclava anomino. The Anonimo says hello. How you doing, my friend? How you doing? No, you're not getting that, chieftains. I don't care how pissy you guys are. You're not getting it. To hell with you guys. To hell with you guys. Yeah. But, yeah. So far, so good here. So far, so good. I know. We're not playing for real. But it's nice to see how we get the setup. I want to form the Pueblo once more. And then we're going to go and move off to Peru. We're going to move off to Peru. Okay? And I'll show you guys what I know about Peru as well. Okay? Okay, that's what I'm going to do. I will show you Peru as well. I think it'll be fun. How much Uh-oh. 96 ain't good. I don't like that. No. Then again, you know the last time I fought them, they threw? So why don't I try to see if I can get them to throw again? Let's try it. Let's try to get them to throw again. Are they going to throw again? Let's see. Are you going to throw the game? You should throw the game. I want you to throw the game. I believe in you. Yeah, they're throwing. They are throwing the game. Look at that. They literally leave it wide open. I could take it while they take this garbage. Don't care about the garbage because I get the win. They gave it up 155% for free. Thank you very much. Now, once more, my friends, we are unifying Pueblo. Boom. There you go. We did Pueblo for a second time, but this time we have 25 years of money. I love money. Do you guys love money? I love money. Oh my. I love money. Oh, money is so good. Yeah. So, don't make Pueblo until you get your free money first, okay? Don't make Pueblo until you get your free money. That is my suggestion to you guys. Pimentonze says my messages are not, are not showing up. Wow, where'd that come from? But yeah, sorry, bud. I can't help that. What's the starting dev as Pueblo? Oh, let me check. It's pretty bad. It's bad. It's miserable. This is Pueblo. When to be chicken? Whenever you can. Chicken playthrough is the best way to play. Chicken is best. Yeah. Pimentonze, this is hell. This is a nightmare. This one's not fun. Pueblo is a bad country to play. It's harsh. You're suffering. The only benefit that you get as Pueblo is that you're effectively guaranteed Akita and institutions by 1375. There's just one catch. You can't speed it up any. It's always going to be 1375. Always. When it comes to the area of colonization, it will be done. I hope so, but no, you're stuck. As Pueblo, you're suffering. Thankfully, there is one benefit to Pueblo. You do get minting. One downside to Pueblo is you do not get any lumber until you're done your second one. Because otherwise you have to give up the minting. And even then, it's still the same amount of motion to get to the shoreline. So if you want to get lumber right away, you can't. I mean, you kind of can, but it has to be right here. So if you were to speed it up, you would have to conquer Tepana, and then you put your settlement down here on this region here. Then you would have to get your minting through silver. Then you get your lumber with at the same time, though. At least you get the lumber with it. And then you can move your way down here. But you're still offsetting by 3 years. So the earliest that I think I've ever gotten it as Pueblo, where you get your institutions, is 1365. The latest I've gotten it was 1375. There's not much else you can do. There's not much else you can do. If I were to show you guys here, I could show you what I mean. Here, I'll show you what I mean. I might as well just show you guys. We're not keeping this playthrough. We're just not, okay? So, let's see here. 1337. We're going to start off again. I will show you guys what I mean by the fastest potential route to get to Akita. This is the fastest route that I have found. You do not get the gold mine this route. You do get the silver mine, though. So you still get some minting, but not a lot. Okay? You don't get full minting. You get half minting. Obviously, if you don't care about the minting, then this is probably the best route for you. Okay? We're going to just unpause here. We're going to wait a month. And, yeah, we're settling Aravi. We don't care. We're going to attack Taipana. Okay? Right now, we attack Taipana. We're going to bring up our guys. We hope we win. Don't forget, there is a chance you could lose. It's very rare, but it does happen. It's happened to me before. Wait for your morale. Move your guys in. And hope you don't lose more than 15 guys in a fight. And hope that you don't get hit by attrition. Okay, there. We got it. And we get the province. We take the money. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Now we're going to stop the settlement here. And instead we're going to move the settlement south. We literally skip this one. And we go directly to that one. Earliest point is effectively the same year. So you're off by 6 months. That's it. That's the main differential. That's it. That's the differential. So you actually do save yourself 10 years. You do save yourself 10 years. So that's going to be 10 years for this, 10 years for this, 10 years for that. And generally you got a bunch of crap in between. It's not a perfect 10 years, unfortunately. It's generally going to be about 35 years to get all three of those. You will be done by 1367-ish for the 30-year, and then on top of that, getting your institutions, it'll take another 5 years on top of that. So yeah, around 1367 to 1375. That is the fastest route. There is no quicker route. This route might actually be more ideal for Pueblo, because you do get lumber right away. And you got silver as a backup. You won't get your gold right away, but you do get your silver. Silver is a nice silver metal, okay? At least lumber is there. The upside to going this route is there's actually more population here. There is, I believe, 9,000 population, whereas in this region there's only 6,000 population. So you actually do get more population overall if you go this route. And it's nice to have. It is good to have. Alright, well, that is all I know about Pueblo. There isn't a whole heck of a lot of events to make things a heck of a lot better. You don't get a, there's no mechanics like Haudenosaunee, where you can pull in a bunch of like the Confederation. You cannot confederate as Pueblo. There is no confederation as Pueblo. No, there isn't. You do get organizations, but it's the same organization everybody else gets. Oh, form a defensive league. Ooh, whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Wow. I mean, you can pull in other guys if you really wanted to. But good luck getting the minor tribes to help you. They will never accept. Yeah, look at that. We actually have a positive here, and they will never accept. So, it's not like Haudenosaunee where you get the free confederation. It's never going to happen. Pueblo's only play is to make their way to the shoreline, get Akita, get your institutions, get your free money, and then you're playing tall. You do not want to go for Mexico. You don't want to go for Cahokia. Mexico will eat you for dinner. The only way you're going to be able to beat Mexico is by using the exploit where you can stack wipe them when they walk all the way over to you and they have like 1 morale left, and then you perfectly stack wipe them, even if you got like 1/10 of their troops. That's the only way you're going to win. You're never going to have more troops than them. And they're going to attack you repeatedly. Constantly. It's a never-ending cycle of hellacious attacks. And if they unify before then, you're in trouble. So if you're going to go for Mexico, you have to go for them earlier than you're comfortable doing. And they're going to kick the shit out of you. If you don't exploit, they're going to win 100 times out of 100 times. You have to exploit to beat them. And you have to hope it's just them. You have to hope they don't have any allies. If they have allies, doesn't matter if you stack wipe them. They're going to be able to raise up faster than you can kill them. So have fun with that. Nightmare, huh? Okay, that's enough for Pueblo. I'm going to now showcase you guys what I know about Peru. Peru, believe it or not, is the weakest. It's not the weakest. Peru, you would think that the Incans are god-awful because they have a major issue with food. You would think that. I don't agree. I think people overestimate the value of food. Yes, food can be very expensive. Obscenely so. To the point where it can actually drive me into the trash. But Peru also gets events that help them. There are a few events that give them effectively free money, but you don't need the free money as Peru. You actually have a semi-stable environment anyway. The only major downside to Peru, and this is actually a very bad downside. Flipping mountains, man. Oops, only mountains. Yeah. And, oh yeah, Arctic. Yeah, I forgot about that, Pimontaze. The Arctic, yeah. That is donkey. If you're going to be playing Peru, if you're going to be playing Incas, my suggestion is to get to the shoreline ASAP. There are some actual good shorelines. There are some really, really good shorelines. This one's not so bad. It is desert. Yeah, that hurts, but we do have sparse up here, which is not bad. If you can get a good shoreline with a good amount of growth, you'll be fine. Like, there's flatland here, there's flatland here, there's flatland here, there's flatland here. You just gotta find the right one for you. You gotta find one with grassland. You gotta find one. Sparse is not the worst. I'll take sparse. But again, even then, you're gonna have hot Arctic or hot arid. You're gonna have to make a concession no matter what. There is no such thing as perfect unless you go all the way south. The only way you're gonna get perfect is by going south. This is the only area where you get perfect. Santiago. You have to go all the way down to Santiago to get perfect. You have to. Or Buenos Aires, obviously, right? Buenos Aires is perfect. Santiago is perfect. There's nothing here that's perfect. Nothing. You're giving something up. If you want perfect, you have to give it the shoreline, and then you have to be on the mountains. Yeah. Because you're going to get hot, arid either way. And that's going to hurt you. I was thinking about showcasing to you guys everything, but I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm going to cut it here. I've been at this for 9 hours, people, and I am really, really cooked right now. I'm getting kind of tired. And I got to come back tomorrow and do the final stream. Tomorrow is the final stream. At least the final scheduled stream. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming after that. Everything is up in the air. But tomorrow we're going to be playing Haudenosaunee, and we're going to play it for real. Not just me showcasing things. Oh, look at how you can play it. No. We're actually going to play it. But, yeah. Tomorrow is the last one, people. Everything else is up in the air. Whether or not I decide to play through it, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. All I know is I'm going back to work, and YouTube becomes secondary for me. Streaming becomes secondary. So, it definitely hurts. It's not something that I was gonna do lightly. But, yeah, thank you guys. Without you guys, I wouldn't have lasted this far. The fact that I lasted this long is a miracle, and you guys are the reason I lasted this long. So I really do thank you guys. You guys, from the bottom of my heart, I mean it, thank you. Each and every single one of you who watched. Everybody who donated. Everybody who helped out along the way. Everybody who talked good things about the channel. Out there in the middle of Reddit or whatever. Everybody, thank you. I mean it. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. I know I've been kind of crashing out a lot lately. Mostly after I made the realization that I have no choice but to stop streaming. At least regularly. It's not the end of the channel. I will repeat this one more time, just so people understand. This is not the end of the channel. It might be the final stream for a while. But I might go back to making videos regularly. I don't know. It depends on how my workload is in real life. It depends on how busy I get, how much time I have, how much sleep I get, how much time I'm working out. I got to get back to the gym, people. I have been neglecting the gym like crazy. Will I do a 24-hour power hour stream? No. No. I will not. I will never do that again. I'm sorry, people. I'm cooked. My energy levels are so bad right now. My sleep schedule is so messed up right now. I hurt myself a lot to do this. Being able to stream every day. I would have definitely put up with it. I would have figured out a way to make it work if I could have survived doing it. But I can't survive doing it, so I can't make it work. I can't. I don't want to do the shorts anymore, Pimentoze. I'm sick and tired of doing the YouTube shorts. It's a completely different system, and it fucks up the views on my actual videos. That is something that I'm really annoyed about, is the fact that it actively affects the views on the actual videos. I'm not kidding. It really does. I could probably prove it if I actually sat down and worked through the numbers. So, I'm done with YouTube shorts. They're affecting my channel at this point, and quite frankly, I think the future for me is going to be maybe the occasional stream, maybe once every week, once every 2 weeks. I'm going to go back to making guide videos. I have been enjoying making guide videos again. I think it's time I went back and did what I enjoyed again. So, yeah. For the next foreseeable future, what you're probably going to be expecting from my channel are going to be like 10-minute guide videos. And I guess I could go back to doing the rants as well. I mean, Yai gave me a great idea. Victoria 3 has a subject problem. There you go. There you go. That could be a future video. That's going to be a future video. So, just watch. That's all I can tell you. Just watch. I got some ideas in mind. I will figure something out. I will not be disappearing into the ether. I will not be disappearing into the ether. I mean, why would I throw away all the hard work I did just because I'm not feeling good? That wouldn't make sense to me. That's not something I would do. But instead, I'm gonna refocus on real life, and I'm just gonna make YouTube secondary again, like it was last year before I lost my job. That's what I'm gonna do. So, yeah. If YouTube somehow picks up, if overnight every one of my videos suddenly gets 50,000 to 100,000 views, maybe I'll come back. Maybe I'll come back. This isn't goodbye. It's just, see you later, guys. I'll definitely be back, but at what extent? I don't know. I don't know what the future holds. I wish I did. I really do. But all I can say is that I'm grateful to every one of you. Each and every one of you. For putting up with me being such a whiner. Like, holy crap. This is why I don't like getting emotional, because then I turn into a little whining bitch. And that is disappointing beyond all belief for me. So I'm sorry I've been such a whiner lately. I just, I guess the pressure just got to me. But, you guys rule, and that's it. That's it. I got nothing left to say. So I'm going to cut it here. Thank you for watching, guys. I appreciate you. Make sure to give your loved ones an extra hug tonight if you haven't already, because they might not be here tomorrow. Trust me, that is something I definitely do know from personal experience. So, give them that hug. Give them the hug. Beyond that, thank you once more, and hail Hydra Cat, and stream.